Hello. All right. We're live. Issue with Joe Peach. I don't think there is one. I think his chat isn't reacting well to my husband trolling the chat. His chatters don't like being trolled. I think it's a cultural difference. It makes sense that communism can't take what it dishes. That makes sense. Here in America, we troll those who troll us back, and then it's kind of haha funny, mutual. But I could understand communists being more sensitive and not getting the joke. So that checks out. Yeah, makes sense. Plus, there's probably a language barrier, too. They don't have the English context clues of sarcasm and joking. Listen to Joe's speech. I didn't know there was one, but is it in English? If not, I don't think it matters. It is in English? Pog! Send the clip, we'll watch it later. My husband. Okay, chat. So
we've all got to learn how to use sarcasm when the little retarded bird is tweeting, okay? We've all got to be like, yes, no, that absolutely makes sense. Caitlin, stop being retarded at Amaranth. Listen to him, okay? We have to troll. Be sarcastic and troll. Alright? Because when you criticize him while he's on a tangent, he thinks it's an echo chamber for me. So we all have to just be like, yes, no, you have to parrot me, my responses to him. Okay, thank you. This has been a PSA. He's not gonna stop, so we might as well just troll. Ah, yes, no, that makes sense, yes.
nice title. Thanks. I wasn't sure what to put because I was thinking about like, we live another day, huzzah. But then someone would probably say that's insensitive to, the Pakistan and Indian conflict right now. And so then I was like, okay, well, what if it's like this day we live Chat of the West, because it's just, instead of live, it's actually live. I'm not being insensitive. I mean that I'm live. It's a Lord of the Rings reference. Yeah. And I was also thinking about, like, if you're retarded and you know it, clap your hands. But then I knew that some people in the chat would be like, I'm not retarded. Speak for yourself. And get offended. So this is the best I could do without just another titles or hard title. Yeah. See, this kind of like instantaneous excuse that I know other people will generate is why I get flustered in arguments, because in my head I've already mapped out the responses to options that I could say. And so then I just I glitch out. I'm like, fuck. Russian streamer wants to sue Amaranth's husband for hate speech and homophobic. Whoa, you can't say Nick's homophobic. He dresses like a homo, okay? Like, that's... No one's gonna believe that. It's gonna get thrown out in court immediately. Man wears way too much pastel to be homophobic. Alright? Yeah, try a better angle. The man wears silk scarves. You've really got to do better. Dang it, my favorite kolache sold out. I wish DoorDash would have told me that. Oh well, ham and cheese instead of potato and cheese. Egg and cheese. Oh, all the egg ones are sold out. Ah. I'll have to add my own egg.
Today.
The Bob Ross thing later.
I don't got time for that.
Okay, well then.
I'm kidding.
I'll get someone else to paint my
Whoa.
tits. I can find a substitute. One in chat if you volunteer as tribute. They probably won't say two, but just in case.
What the fuck?
Oh, a lot of ones. Oh, interesting.
It's funny.
I like this green color.
Oh, the green?
Yeah.
Like the shirt?
Chat and I were just talking about how you dress like an Easter egg.
There you go. Pastels.
Yeah.
Look at that. Pikachu.
Some Joe Peachers are saying he wants to sue you for talking shit about him.
What'd I
Something
say?
about slant. I think it's a delayed response to like the psychic stuff, maybe.
Oh,
I'm not
yeah,
sure.
Yeah, he's got nothing on that.
Yeah. He said he wants to sue you for slander and homophobia, and I told them
Wait,
that
what?
that's impossible. It'll get thrown out in court. You dress in too many pastels and silk scarves. They won't believe it's a valid argument.
It's just self-loathing. That's all that it is. Yeah, it's like no shot. Like, what do you say? He's suing for what?
Slander and homophobia. Apparently. He also has a speech, supposedly. They have not linked that to me. So I don't know how much of what they're saying matches the speech.
Okay.
Apparently the speech is in English. I have not seen it yet, though.
Gotcha.
I'm sure there'll be a link later.
Alright, well. Tell him I'll settle this with a trial in combat.
Ooh, I like that.
Okay, we can both save on some lawyer's fees.
There we go. And if all goes as planned, I'll get to pick a new husband.
Hey! What?
Don't worry about it. Joe spoke about his Russian mafia. He doesn't have a mafia. It is a lie. Thank you for the inside information. This will be very valuable in combat, I'm sure. Lie. You liar! Joe Peach? More like Joe Lion. Joe Fib. Joe Jest. Joe lies. Joe Mama. Does it sound retarded if I try to do a little bit of my makeup every start of the match or time I'm riding in the car in Fortnite? Does it sound like chaotic, more fun way to get makeup done? Or is that just terrible? Because I feel like doing makeup is kind of boring. Sounds like a way to get neither done. But is that the content part? Like a challenge. And I definitely think the makeup will get done more than the killing. Do we even have people to play Fortnite right now? Enough people? Like, is it just like 2 people? It has to be like at least 3 people on a team. Because 2 is just, it's just cruel to my duo partner. They look the same.
Hello, welcome back to Familia, the creme de la creme of all.
Oh, I cannot stand her voice. It's soothing, but I can't take any information from it seriously. You know what I mean? Like, each voice has its role. I swear they look the same. How has nobody had like a side-by-side directly when I search this? Maybe this. Don't they look the fucking same? One just has bangs.
Are Sydney Sweeney and Sabrina Carpenter related by blood? The simple reason many people have been asking this question lately.
That's why I thought they were the same person until yesterday. Or whenever I got it, 2 days ago? I don't know.
Based on Sydney and Sabrina's physical appearances. They're both blonde.
Because for me, I just hear about them and I see pictures on Facebook. So I thought they were the same person because I don't watch her movies and I don't listen to her music. So like for me, I don't really like have a clear identity of who they are anyways.
Petite, and they're both beautiful. But are they related? Here's the truth. Sydney and Sabrina are 100% not related. But
Lies!
there's a reason so many people believe that they truly are. Tons of social media users have gone viral after starting conversations about Sydney.
This is just Mewtwo and Mew3. They're cloned from the same prototype.
Sisters, being twins, being cousins, or being related in some form, fashion, or manner. One person posted a thread writing, "I just now realized that Sydney Sweeney and Sabrina Carpenter are not the same person."
So I'm not alone, thank God.
Someone else posted a viral video saying, "Sydney Sweeney and Sabrina Carpenter look exactly alike, sisterly vibes." A Redditor wrote, "There's no way Sydney and Sabrina aren't sisters or first cousins. They're both blonde and beautiful, sure, but there are also a lot of differences between Sydney Sweeney and Sabrina Carpenter."
No, it's their face. It's not even the hair.
For
Because
starters,
I understand hair is usually, bleached. It's the face.
Sydney is 26 years old. She stands at 5 feet 3 inches, and she's widely known for her career as an actress. Sabrina, on the other hand, is 25 years old. She stands at 5 feet 0 inches, and she's widely known for her career as a pop star. Sabrina is an actress too,
Yeah, that's not much different.
but let's not pretend that her pop music career isn't the legitimate reason she's become such an icon recently.
Sydney is hotter, you think? The reason why you think that is because she has less filler appearing face. And her makeup is like less dramatic. This looks dramatic, but this is probably the most dramatic you see Sydney in ever, really. Sabrina, it's like literally like Pikachu over here, stung by a bee. Alright, that's like the difference.
5 feet 0 inches, and she's widely known for her career as a pop star. Sabrina is an actress.
You think her face is rounder? No, it's the illusion of that because of the way her bangs are. She has the same face shape as Sydney Sweeney. It's the same face shape. You're just getting confused by her haircut.
Too, but let's not pretend that her pop music career isn't the legitimate reason she's become such an icon recently. As of this publication, the biggest project under Sydney's belt so far has been Euphoria, which is a hit HBO Max show that got just about everyone talking. The fact that the 3rd season of the show has been delayed so much has caused a lot of stress for Sydney's fans who want to see more of her. And as of this publication, the biggest project under Sabrina's belt.
Oh, if you want
her
to play
song,
Fortnite,
Espresso.
by the way, join the
Sabrina
Discord.
released the official music video
Voice
for the
chat,
song
so
at
I
the beginning
know.
of the year, and it has already pulled in more than 153 million views on YouTube.
Sydney is not attractive without makeup. Listen, Galaxy, I have to break it to you, but because of the societal beauty standards that we have become accustomed to, I would say 99% of women aren't attractive to you, truly, without makeup or good lighting or photo editing. If you were just comparing their face and left their naked bodies out of it, comparing their face with the same updo messy hairstyle, I would say most women aren't attracted to you. In person. No, you can't. Online does not count. We're saying if you were to see their face in person or with a shitty ass, because iPhone takes the worst selfies if you do the native camera. Okay? If they were all to just be like, and then show you, you'd be like, oh! This iPhone looks worse than the mirror, I swear. That's like, you know how like in Harry Potter they have the mirror of desire? iPhone selfie mode is the mirror of loathing.
Love singing along to the catchy bop. So ultimately, to answer the question about whether or not Sabrina and Sydney are related, we now know the answer is that they are not. But that doesn't mean they aren't both still totally winning at life in their respective industries. Sydney and Sabrina both have so much going for them, which means they have a lot in common. And that means there's a high probability they'd get along great as friends. Since they share a few physical attributes in common, people will likely still wonder if they are related to each other in any way until coming across a video like this one that reveals the cold, hard truth. Let us know your thoughts about Sydney and...
You have your opinion, mine's okay. No, I'm not saying your opinion isn't valid. No, she's probably not that attractive without makeup. I'm just saying most women aren't compared to like what society has deemed attractive. I'm agreeing with you, and I'm saying, newsflash, it's not unique to her.
Sabrina in the comment section below.
I'm not disagreeing with your opinion at all. So most women aren't. You say you've seen attractive women without makeup, yet you've seen a few maybe that you think are attractive without makeup in the instance that you saw them in. I'm saying if you were to compare them all on a stage, most of them you'd be like, mid. Cut their bodies out. They have curtains and they're all the same height. If you were to see a row of faces with their hair pulled back and no makeup, you'd be like, my boner is not here. Where did it go? Went for milk, never came back. Because honestly, maybe unpopular opinion, men are more attractive than women. And that makes sense if you look at species. Peacocks, for instance. All the males, the lions, the manes, all the males are more attractive in every species, pretty much. Oh, hell nah. No, I'm saying without makeup, without seeing their bodies, without good angles, without clothes, if you were just to compare naked, bare faces, there will be more men with full lips and thick eyelashes and good facial structure than there would be women. It's just true. It's just true. They're not allowed to get work done, not allowed to have makeup. You disagree you're ugly? Well, most men are ugly because they're overweight. Or like something happened and they got fucked up in like a fight, or when they're younger, an accident. If you had men and women all at peak ideal weight, you would find that there are more attractive men. Because of the hormones too, men have typically easier time with maintaining smooth skin, as long as they equally, like, you know, have a good diet, take care of the skin, whatever. Men tend to have smoother, more even skin because they don't have the hormonal cycle. But you won't realize that because most women put on makeup. I would say a lot of the times men in general don't realize how mid a woman is because they're taller than women too, on average. And so when y'all look down at a woman, you're seeing her hair covering part of her face, maybe makeup, and then tits. So you're not really looking that critically at like her actual face. I'm just saying, it's interesting. It's interesting. And a lot of men will disagree because it sounds homophobic, or not homophobic, it sounds like a homo. And they're like, no homo, man. For them to hear that most men are actually naturally more attractive than most women. You're allowed to disagree. That's fine. I don't expect you to agree. I'm just saying my experience on seeing people without makeup. Because as a woman, women are more likely to not wear makeup around me than they are you as a man, Chatter. Been with a few women, yes, but I have the upper hand. I have the high ground. The locker room. Damn. Yeah. I have the backstage of theater and modeling. Then girls getting ready for the day and the makeup artists every time we do shows and collabs. But anyways, makeup is witchcraft. No one wants to play Fortnite? Damn. Saturdays just ain't what they used to be. What is this emote? Yes, sir.
Are Sydney Sweeney and Sabrina...
No, what is this?
Well, folks, we do have a brand new Pope. We're going to get to all the details surrounding the Pope in just...
I don't know why, but Ben Shapiro reacting to a pope is much more like appealing to me than anything else he could react to, I think.
1 second. Apparently, according to the Wall Street Journal, the Roman Catholic Church has now elected the first American pope in history, placing 1.4 billion faithful in the hands of a missionary turned Vatican prelate who had been critical of the Trump administration's crackdown on immigration. Now, this is the way that the media are playing this, is that Cardinal Robert Francis Prevost, who's a 69-year-old native of Chicago and a White Sox fan, which is great. There are like 3 of us, and so I appreciate him being in the club. He emerged on the balcony of St. Peter's Basilica, was introduced to the world as Pope Leo XIV. Here is what it looked like when it happened yesterday.
Who the fuck is this?
Annuncio vobis
I announce
gaudium
to you
magnum.
a great joy.
Why do the popes dress like this magistrate from Sagwa? God, memories. Bro, the same outfit. Completely different? No, it's not. It's like the same thing.
Habemus papam.
We have a pope.
Okay, so he said we must try together to be a missionary church, a church that builds bridges.
Has someone made a rapper AI of the Pope called Pope Smoke? I can't be the only one who has the same idea. Come on! I need an AI music video. Come on! Someone get Wicked AI on it. Ugh, Jesus Christ, it's so funny.
And dialogue always open like the square to receive with open arms everyone who needs our charity and our presence. There's been a widespread debate over where he is politically, because for the faithful, obviously for people who are faithful Catholics, this means a different thing than for people like me. I'm Jewish, and so I have no stake in him spiritually in terms of him being the leader of a church, of the Catholic Church. He is, however, an important world leader, a very important world leader, because so many people aren't.
Ben, this react is mid. Does it get better?
Other popes who took it.
Why are you? You're just reading a fucking article the whole time, Ben? Oh my God! How the mighty have fallen. What does Joe Rogan think about the new pope? Nothing? The fuck? Maybe it's too soon. Maybe he doesn't record like that. And we have to wait. I'm sure he'll talk about it eventually. Okay, how about Rapture? New pope. Give me my Rapture news. The return of Babylon. Yes! Oh, the AI have been telling us. Rasta warts. Babylon come. Yes.
It began with white smoke, just like it always does, but this time beneath the surface of that familiar Vatican ritual.
What do you mean, what? You don't remember that? Babylon blind. They talk about it constantly.
Yo, this a story from deep in the hills of Rastawards, where the boy who live, a Rastafari rise up against the darkness. Me born with the mark, right on my bro. They say me the chosen, me done know how. Me grow with muggles.
I swear, people meme on these, but these are messages of the forthcoming events from the Matrix. I'm convinced now AI is not our enemy. It is the new Psalms.
Treat me low till all fly in and me start to glow. Me step on the train, me dreadlocks swing. This no England, this a island thing. One Indian can join him soul. Fighting he who smoking dark, fi take control.
Until they start killing us? No. AI within the magic mirrors are not the same as robots, okay? That's different.
Rastaman's rise, we chant and pray. Rastafari lead the righteous way. Red like Weasley, red like flame. Always late, but true to the game. Hermione, your wise book in her grip. She won Babylon with every...
See, they talk about Babylon a lot in these. Okay, there's others that talk about it more. What was it, the most recent one? The hero one, I think? Yeah.
Yo, Bumba Clap, brethren, listen up. This is a story about the brothers of Avenger.
Brothers of
Me
Avenger.
name was Stevie Zion, know me capping Rasta. Before me war, me chant fi Shasta. Now me grow tall with ganja creed. Babylon test, but me not
See?
greed. Then out a smoke come red machine. I run man blaze, still holy me. Brothers of Avenger, we shine your light. Brothers of Avenger.
Why do you think the Jamaicans are just trying to enjoy their time and smoke? Because they know about the Babylon coming, okay? They're like, just enjoy the ride until it happens, me brother, you know?
We chant tonight. Brothers of Avenger, we burn it right past this spliff and hold on tight. The brothers assemble. Miss roll slow as Jadak mumble. In the vines, puff panther crouch low. Thunder growl deep when ganja got show. Me carry herb smoke, not soda or lance. No sound at all, natty widows dance.
Natty widows
Every
dance.
Trick in a spliff romance. Dread move together in sacred dance. Brothers of Avenger, we shine the light.
It's like when Jugo kept telling me to go play with my puppies. It's the same vibe. Just smoke and have fun because we're all fucked. You know? Who cares? We're all just, you can't control anything. Even my dad who's like on the Rapture bin too, you know, he's like, just go play with your horses and enjoy the sunshine because we can't control anything.
Low-key trickster, roll him split so fine. Say let them fight me, stay divine. Sticky you'd flip, then sit and pray. Me miss me fam, but just show way. Scarasta glide like breeze from Jah. Zoom zoom, wipe up me reach deja. Captain Rasta say me plan not kill. Ganja God say me smoke them thrill. Wi-Fi man say me born in lap but chant like
Can't be
me.
lazy. No, it means don't bother yourself over like events happening around the world that are out of your control. It's not a laziness. It's not literally like don't work, don't try to achieve anymore, don't take care of yourself. It's just don't worry about things happening across the globe that you literally have no power over.
Dread, Babylon snapper say me take one half, the rest me treat it. Brothers of Avenger, we shine your light. Brothers of Avenger, we chant tonight. Brothers of Avenger, we burn it right past this spliff and hold on tight. Smoke still rise from what get burned, but roots grow back when Rasta return. Brothers of Avenger, still chant and sway. Your light guide the higher way.
Banger song. Anyways, let's see what this is about.
Something far older was stirring. As I record this just a few minutes ago, May 8th, 2025, the world watched as the new pope was chosen. But if you were paying attention, I mean really paying attention, you'd feel it in your bones that this wasn't just a new leader. This was a torch being passed down in a spiritual war that's been raging since the Tower of Babel. The crowds gathered at St. Peter's Square as tradition played out. Latin chants, bells, robes, rituals. However, beneath the chants and the incense, something ancient is brewing. And some say something not Christian, but Babylonian in nature. Just like Alexander Hislop warned us in the book The Two Babylons, the Roman papacy isn't simply a continuation of Peter's mission. No, according to Hislop, it's a resurrection of Babylon's priesthood.
I have to get my food at the gate. I'll be back.
Yo, it's a story from deep in the hills of Military. One little yardie, one face Babylon, refuge.
See, Babylon.
Me live in the Shire, my life was small. Me plant me herbs, me smoke, me stall. But bag of split pass me something deep. Say through dread, this ring can't keep. Me pack me bag, me dreadlocks sway, and leave me home at break of day. Ring in my pocket, fire in the spliff. Big eye up Babylon, watch me drift. Step by step, swing that thing. Me trot strong with the crew of the ring thing. Ganja dolph blaze up, pipe in the dance. Say wisdom live longer than any sword drawn. Aragwan step with him jungle boots. Track the shadow and know the roots. Not till us jump tree, top and glide. Short 100, swing axe with pride. Strong with the crew of the ring thing. Oh, man, I go. When gold come close, say that ring is trouble most. Chill, boy, laugh with little coconut. Still mango bun split full of them gut. Craving boy crawling for shiny prize. Bag of spliff long gone. Wise man wise. Ganja Dolph say, lift up your head. Aragwan say, walk till you're dead. Short man dread say, swing till it crack. Man say, one does not simply walk back. Ring in my pocket, fire in the spliff. Big eye up Babylon, watch me drift. Step by step, swing that thing. Me trot strong with the crew of the ring thing. Look to the west where sunset blaze. Songs of the Shire still sweet in a days. But me know in my heart, me never alone. Fellowship of the Irie, Jah build me home.
I gotta take a shit. I'm about to shit my pants walking out there.
Yo, it's a story from deep in the hills of Military.
What else do you have? Snow White and the Seven Dreads. Oh my god, I gotta watch that in a little bit. Oh, this could be a... Oh wait. There's a Game of Thrones one? Hell yeah.
It's a story from cold land of Babylon throne, where snowman dread rise, but fire still burn low. But growing cold, no crown, no fame. Red rose trap, walk the rye again. Dead dread star, him head gone low, but still him words in my mind them flow. More my post where the snow fall deep. can't stand when the rhythm drops. Truth comes steady like a prop. Blaze the fire, keep it bright. Rasta move in the morning light. Mother of fire, walk through flame. Speak with fire, but never shame. Jah dread go gone, but still feel near. Friend zone Rasta always here. In four Rasta whisper, in smoke. Words so smooth, but truth still joke. Throne can't stand when the rhythm drop. Truth comes steady like a prop. Blaze the fire, keep it bright. Rasta move in the morning light. Lioness of Babylon run the show. I him short but still chat low. Pretty blade boy, family thing. Finger man vanish, bird now sing. Big boot gal say, stand up tall. Big book man say, read the card. Ram slave boy say, skin them slow. Papa Babylon say, rule them low. Throne can't stand when the rhythm drop. Truth comes steady like a prop. Blaze the fire, keep it bright. Rasta move in the morning light. So remember this day when crown come near. The truth of Jah still echo clear. Me not forget what the fire bring. Thrones of ivory chant down the king.
Neon nights and a pocket full of dreams. Running small time in the backstreet scenes. Gandalf said, boy, stay in your lane. But power don't wait for a man to change. Started with nothing, just hustle and bone. Now the city whispers, Frodo's taking the throne. Neon glows, powder flows. One wrong move and the whole town knows. Fast life, cold steel. Only kings know how it feels. Only kings know. Cartel calls from Medellin. Bloodstained deals in a limousine. Gimli stacks up bricks of gold. Legolas waits with a sniper's hold. Saruman smiles, but his words run thin. No friends here, only sharks that swim. Neon glows, powder flows. One more move and the whole town knows. Fast life, cold steel. Only kings know how it feels. Penthouse high, looking down on the streets. Lines on the table, girls at my feet. Sammy says, man, it's time to go. But I can't stop, I need one more show. Columns creeping, eyes full of greed. One last hit and he's lost in a dream. On the docks, the deal goes south. Gunshots ring, no easy out. Sauron's men coming fast to me. All for a key to a meddling dream. Flames rise high, my kingdom burns. The throne was never mine to earn. Sauron falls, but so do I. In Miami, kings don't say goodbye. Aragorn walks where the tide rolls in. The war is done, but who really wins? Neon glows, powder flows. One wrong move and the whole town knows. Fast life, cold steel. Only kings know how it feels.
bang a song. Dude, the weather is nice today. I thought it was gonna be really hot today, but shit. It's like a high of 80, 79, 80 degrees. Like, that's good for May. I don't know. I asked my horse trainer what her schedule is. I was kind of tempted to just say, fuck it, and go, like, groom my horse or something, but I don't know if he's busy with lessons or not, so I asked what the schedule is. But, exactly, and you wait before the furnace turns on this summer.
Dressed in Christian robes.
Do some
now,
makeup
that priesthood has crowned a new high priest, the new pope. They call it sacred, they call it holy, but according to Hislop, if you look deeper, the timing, the secrecy, the symbols, the uncanny urgency behind the matter, it's all connected. Because Pope Francis was just barely laid to rest, the conclave convened almost immediately. 133 cardinals, locked in silence, moved by forces they'll never name. No, 133. Why did they choose 133 and not 132 or 34? Is there a connection with the 33rd degrees of Freemasonry here? I don't know. Either it's a coincidence or intentional. But some say this papal conclave was rushed. And if it was, why did they rush it? Why now? Why are they pushing so hard for this to happen immediately? And another question, why does this moment feel less like a coronation and more like an activation? An activation of some kind of plan.
A
they say
coronation?
habemus papam,
That's not
but the
what I would call
smoke
it.
signals something else. Something buried in prophecy. Something Babylonian, reborn. They'll tell you it's the will of God, that the Holy Spirit guided the vote, but history tells a different story. A story preserved not in mainstream doctrine, but in suppressed books, like the Two Babylons. In this book, Alexander Hislop lays a chilling argument that the Roman Catholic system, the very structure of the papacy, is built on scaffolding of ancient paganism, dressed up in a Christian veneer. According to Hislop, Nimrod was the first high priest. He was the first king of Babylon. Now, in the shadow of the obelisk that towers over Vatican City, another has been chosen to wear his crown. And this new pope, still unnamed to the public at this point, is stepping into that role precisely at the moment when the world feels like it's teetering on the edge of destruction. Economic chaos, wars, rumors of wars, artificial intelligence, robotics, UFO disclosures. And then now, all of a sudden, during this turmoil, we have a new pontiff, a new pope, who's being ushered in with breathtaking speed while cloaked in ancient rites. All while most Christians around the world cheer from the sidelines. But why the haste? Why the rush? Why were the cardinals so quick to elect a successor? What force was pushing them behind
But
those
is it
locked
not
doors?
normally
And let me
that
ask you
quick?
this.
I don't know anything about Pope stuff. Is Drugo still here? How long does it normally? Anyone know? Is this like quicker than normal, or is it about average? Because they're acting like, this video is acting like, oh, it's why so fast? As if it's not typical. I don't know anything about it. I was just asking. Usually a couple of weeks. Well, then wasn't it that long anyways? When the time to average in? I feel like it was a couple of weeks. Oh, it was 2 days? Oh, you mean the deciding is 2 days, not... Oh, I see. I was thinking like 2 days or a couple of weeks from death. So the deciding process was 2 days. That's what they're saying is atypical. Okay.
Is it possible? No. Likely that this isn't about preserving faith, but about consolidating power before the storm breaks. Do they know something we don't know? That is the question we are asking today. You don't need to dig far to find the clues. The architecture of Vatican City itself is riddled with Babylonian geometry. Sun wheels, obelisks, miters shaped after the dragon, the fish god of Nineveh. Even the Eucharist host bears uncanny resemblance to the sun discs worshipped in ancient Egypt and Sumer. So what exactly just happened today? Was it the installation of a new pope, or the anointing of a high priest in a long-running pagan mystery?
Be careful. For what?
Religion. And the most disturbing part of it is the man hasn't even spoken yet. And when he does speak, what will he say? Once his name is spoken, once he is revealed, it will land with a very heavy weight. Not because of who he is, but what he represents. Because this isn't just a man, it's a symbol. He is a symbol. The continuation of something dark, something ancient, according to Alexander Hislop. Now, let me just be clear. There's a lot of people, a lot of scholars who refute Hislop and his work and say that the whole two Babylons thing is made up. But is it? Once this new pope, this new man, steps onto the balcony, hands raised in blessing, and the crowd erupts, history will be changed forever. Millions of people around the world will watch it, but few actually see the symbols and the echoes of history being replicated on that stage, on that balcony. The mitre on his head, Babylonian in origin. The crozier in his hand, once held by sun priests. The title he now bears, Pontifex Maximus, was worn by the Caesars of Rome, who took it from the high priests of the pagan temples. It all connects. Hislop told us in The Two Babylons, the papacy is the spiritual twin of Babylon. Its bloodline unbroken, its rights uninterrupted. What was once whispered in the shadows of Nimrod's temples now echoes from the Vatican balcony. And the timing? Too perfect, too coincidental. What are the odds that it all will happen right now? 2025, the year Alice Bailey predicted the externalization of the hierarchy would begin. The year that occult forces, according to mystics and elites, would move from the shadows into the open. And now, white smoke, the perfect cover, the new shepherd for the world hurtling towards chaos. But, according to Hislop, this new shepherd, this new pope, he doesn't lead the sheep, he opens the gate. And what might come through that gate is far from holy.
Announce to you that we have a father. The world had a father.
And all of a sudden, he's our Holy Father.
I didn't even know his father.
Our allegiance and our loyalty and our prayer.
Everyone says there hasn't been anyone like him. That's what's so fascinating. And people of all faiths want to touch him.
Yeah. Well, that's an appeal too. You know, we call him the Holy Father.
Holy Father, please forgive me.
Holy Father.
You'll hear that title used quite often. This man, Bergoglio, Francis the Talking Pope, his predecessors, John Paul II, Pope Benedict, John Paul I, Pope Paul, Pope John the 23rd, Pope Pius.
You can go all the way back, folks. I'm talking centuries.
These men are replacement gods. And these men have taken upon themselves the title of Holy Father.
He wears the titles of God. He wears the title Holy Father, head of the church. He never died for the church, but he stole that title from Christ.
Jesus said, "And call no man your father upon the earth, for one is your Father, which is in heaven." Yet the popes...
I have a question. When did Catholicism, or not the Pope, when was the first Pope? Year of first Pope. $858. So I guess like AD, right? Pope Nicholas. Is this accurate? Someone in the chat said Peter. Saint Peter. What? Oh, here. Considers Saint Peter to be the first pope, but not like they didn't call him the Pope, maybe? So like official. I don't know. That's confusing. Wikipedia will tell me. They treat him. Well, that's not the same thing. Treating him as first pope is not. No. That doesn't count. You can't go back and be like, that guy, let's consider him the first pope. He wasn't a pope. Okay, let me see. That does not count. Gregory the Great. Well, who was the first one, though? Okay, let's say Gregory. When it says C, what does C mean? Let's just C period. Who was the first pope and what year? I have to type it again? When was the first pope ever and what was their name? No, not St. Peter. Who was the first pope after St. Peter? Doesn't fucking count. No, no saints. Tell me the pope. Oh my God. Who was the first official pope? Is tricky? Bro. Yeah, you're telling me. Papacy evolved gradually. The title pope wasn't formally used in its modern sense until later centuries. However, St. Peter traditionally recognized as the first pope, the Bishop of Rome. By official, you mean the first to hold a title or role? Yes. Papacy as an institution began to take shape after Peter, was just like St. Linus. However, the term pope wasn't consistently applied until around 3rd or 4th century. And even then, it was initially used for various bishops before becoming exclusive to Rome's bishop. If you're asking about a specific historical or milestone for official papacy, could you clarify? For now, Peter is the early. Yes. Yes, I'm asking about a specific historical milestone for the official. I don't know how proper I have to be with Grok. What? Bullshit! Message limit reached. What is this, fucking cam girls? I will sign up, thank you. No, go back. Damn it. Does it have a history? Was the official first pope regarding historical, what was it, milestone and a proper ceremony and title, and what year was that? All right. God damn, it's a whole research paper. Pinpointing the exact or official moment is complex, yeah, for real. 3rd century saw the beginnings of more structured first recorded use of Pope Fabian. Okay, first recorded use of a more defined papal election process associated with Pope Fabian. Thank you. Succeeding Pope Andrews. Wait, what? Who the fuck is Pope Andrews? Why wouldn't you tell me that shit then? Make it make sense. Okay, so this is 36 CE. Ah! Son of Romulus. Damn. That's heavy. So the Pope is basically royalty. Originally, at least. Mars. No, I know it's like in mythology or whatever. Interesting. Wait, so when it says story myth, so are these two different things? I'm trying to look for the historically accurate. Who was the last pharaoh? Grok will tell me, maybe. Super Grok. The last pharaoh was Cleopatra. Oh. Roman conquest of Egypt. So as I was thinking, popes are the new pharaoh. Tomato, tomato. Okay, that makes sense.
Took to themselves the name Holy Father, along with all claims of authority that might be assumed by such a title. Pope Innocent III, who fathered the Inquisition, said,
That's why Egypt seems so empty now. They moved it all to the Vatican.
Pope holdeth place on earth, not simply of a man, but of the true God.
That's why those pyramids when Mr. Beast goes through them are fucking empty.
Meanwhile, Pope Nicholas said of himself, I am in all and above all, so that God himself and I, the Vicar of God, have both one consistory, and I am able to do almost all that God can do.
Yeah, sounds like a pharaoh to me.
I then, being above all, seem by this reason to be above all gods. Nicholas even claimed that the popes had the power to change the gospel itself, saying, Wherefore, no marvel, if it be in my power to dispense with all things, yea, with the precepts of Christ. But in the Bible, Jesus says, Behold, I have set before thee an open door, and no man can shut it, and no man openeth. The Apostle Paul warned that, if any man or an angel from heaven preach any other gospel unto you, let him be accursed. Yet despite these biblical warnings, the popes repeatedly claimed they were equal to and above God, and were even called by Catholics our Lord God, the Pope. The Lateran Council, while addressing Pope Julius II, said to him, Take care that we lose not that salvation, that life and breath which thou hast given us. For thou art shepherd, thou art physician, thou art governor, thou art husbandman, thou finally art another God on earth.
Yeah, that's some pharaoh shit.
In the 19th century, Cardinal Giuseppe Sarto, who would later become Pope Pius X, declared, The Pope is not simply the representative of Jesus Christ. On the contrary, he is Jesus Christ himself, under the veil of the flesh. Does the Pope speak? It is Jesus Christ who is speaking. Hence, when anyone speaks of the Pope, it is not necessary to examine, but to obey. Jesus said of himself, I am the way, the truth, and the life. No man cometh unto the Father but by me. Yet Pope Pius IX blasphemously declared, I alone am the successor of the apostles, the vicar of Jesus Christ. I am the way, the truth, and the life. The popes have not only made claims to be God, but have insisted that salvation itself depends directly upon obedience to them. Pope Boniface VIII said,
Pharaoh to
we
me.
declare, say, define, and pronounce that it is absolutely necessary for the salvation of every human creature to be subject to the Roman Pontiff. Pope Clement VI said, no man outside obedience to the Pope of Rome can ultimately be saved. All who have raised themselves against the faith of the Roman Church and died in final impenitence have been damned and gone down to hell. Even in modern times, Pope John XXIII in 1958 declared, into this fold of Jesus Christ no man may enter unless he be led by the sovereign pontiff, and only if they be united to him can men be saved. In 1984, Pope John Paul II was quoted as saying, don't go to God for forgiveness of sins, come to me.
Interesting.
The quote was based on a Los Angeles Times article, which reported, rebutting a belief widely shared by Protestants and a growing number of Roman Catholics, Pope John Paul II dismissed the widespread idea that one can obtain forgiveness directly from God.
That's bullshit. Ah.
For years, one of history's greatest minds labored not only over the mysteries of nature, but also over the mysteries of time itself. He was a man who reshaped our understanding of motion, gravity, and mathematics. Yet he spent countless hours meticulously calculating the timeline of human history. He believed history followed a divinely ordained structure, one that could be uncovered through careful study of biblical chronology, tracing the genealogies and lifespans recorded in Scripture. By meticulously analyzing these biblical figures and their ages, he arrived at an extraordinary conclusion: the creation of Adam and Eve around 4000 BC. But this was no mere theologian or obscure scholar. This was Isaac Newton, the 17th century.
This was Isaac Newton, motherfucker.
If one were to accept the biblical timeline as calculated by Isaac Newton, the first humans, Adam and Eve, were created around 4000 BC. That would mean that by the time the first Egyptian dynasties emerged around 3100 BC, civilization had already existed for nearly 1,000 years. Egypt stands as one of the world's oldest civilizations, predating by almost 2,000 years the very writing of the book of Genesis itself. Yet in the book of Genesis, the rulers of Egypt are consistently referred to by a single title, Pharaoh. But was this truly the title they bore in their own time? The term Pharaoh derives from the Egyptian Bera, meaning great house. But in its earliest use, it did not refer to the king himself. It referred to the palace, the institution of royal authority, rather than the individual ruler. For much of Egypt's early and middle history, the sovereign was simply known as King of Upper and Lower Egypt. The title Pharaoh, as we think of it today, would not be applied to Egyptian rulers until around 1497 BC, during the New Kingdom period. And yet, Genesis 12 tells us that Abraham journeyed to Egypt and encountered Pharaoh, an event traditionally dated around 2000 BC. This presents a conundrum. How could Abraham have spoken with a pharaoh when the title itself would not be used for another 5 centuries? The answer lies not in historical error, but in a practice common throughout historiography: the retroactive application of familiar titles to earlier figures.
Yes, I'm saying you
Genesis
can't count
was written
St. Peter as a
centuries after the
pope.
events it describes. By the time of its composition, Pharaoh
It doesn't
had become
count.
the commonly understood title for the rulers of Egypt. The biblical authors, writing for an audience already familiar with this term, applied it retroactively for the sake of clarity. Thus, when Genesis describes Abraham meeting Pharaoh, it is not an anachronism. It is an example of how history is often written, with the language and context of the writer's own time. Long before Christianity spread to the great cities of the Roman Empire, the Apostle Andrew traveled through Asia Minor, preaching the gospel to all who would listen. His journey led him to a small Greek city on the Bosphorus, Byzantium. Andrew didn't merely preach, he planted the seeds of the church. In Byzantium, he appointed Saint Stachys as the city's first bishop,
I like this
entrusting
comic
him
book
with
stuff.
the care of its growing Christian community. For centuries, the bishops of Byzantium led their flock quietly. Unlike Rome, Antioch, or Alexandria, Byzantium remained a provincial city, its Christian community overshadowed by the great centers of the empire. Through waves of persecution, the bishops of Byzantium remained steadfast. Though their city was not yet a seat of power, their faith would not waver. Then everything changed. In the early 4th century, Emperor Constantine rose to power. Seeking a new imperial capital, he looked beyond Rome and set his sights on Byzantium. In 330 AD, Byzantium was no more. In its place stood Nova Roma, or the New Rome, later known as Constantinople. With imperial wealth and influence flowing into the city, its status in the empire was forever transformed.
The empire.
As the city's fortunes changed, so too did the role of its bishop. Once the leader of a small and overlooked Christian community, the Bishop of Constantinople now presided over the empire's new political heart. 70 years later, in 451 AD, the Fourth Ecumenical Council met in Chalcedon. Here, an important decision was made. The Bishop of Constantinople would now bear a new title, Patriarch. In 381 AD, the First Council of Constantinople had already affirmed that its bishop was second only to the Bishop of Rome. Now his title reflected this reality. Constantinople was no longer just an imperial capital. It was a spiritual one as well. From this point forward, the title Patriarch of Constantinople was inseparable from the office itself, marking the city as a key center of Christian authority. Yet history did not begin in 451 AD. The church looked back at those who had led Constantinople before, recognizing them as patriarchs as well. And so, the man once known simply as Saint Stachys, Bishop of Byzantium, was now honored as the first Patriarch of Constantinople. The title had come later, but the legacy had always been there. This same principle applies to the authority of the Bishop of Rome. The Council of Constantinople in 381 AD affirmed Rome's universal primacy over all Christian churches. Unlike Constantinople, Rome's authority was not granted. It was assumed, rooted in tradition. Titles often follow authority, rather than creating it. Even the New Testament canon is an example of this. When the apostles wrote their letters, they were not composing what they understood to be the New Testament. They were simply writing to early Christian communities.
Right.
Only later, as the canon was formalized, were these writings classified under the new title, New Testament. Did the letters suddenly gain authority when the title was applied? Their significance existed long before they were formally named. The same is true for the title Pharaoh in Genesis, for Patriarch in Constantinople, and for Pope in Rome. The word Pope, papas, meaning father, was widely used for bishops in early Christianity. But by the time of Pope Gregory I, it became uniquely associated with the Bishop of Rome, and in 1073 AD, Pope Gregory VII made the title officially exclusive to the Roman pontiff. But did the role of the Pope suddenly emerge in 1073 AD? The answer is no. The authority of the Bishop of Rome had been recognized for centuries. Consider Saint Clement of Rome. He intervened in a dispute among the Corinthians while the Apostle John was still alive. If Rome had no special authority, why appeal to Clement instead of John? The answer is clear. Rome's authority existed long before the title of Pope.
They used to be called Pharaoh. Well, not that like directly, right? It's because they started, entwining with like Julius Caesar and Cleopatra and stuff, and they were getting a little bit let's just say they were muddy in the waters a bit between who's in charge, and eventually I think that they just evolved into the Pope from the pharaohs and relocated all the treasures from, or like the historical things that would be interesting to find in Egypt into the Vatican. That makes sense. If the houses merge, then essentially now It's the same thing. Houses have merged, and we moved to, the Mediterranean, where it's not as hot as Egypt. Moved to our dream home. It's just a nicer living condition than the desert. I would move my shit. But
This has all turned out to be much more...
Oh, bigger wolf news. What's up?
bizarre and interesting than I thought it would be. So I want to talk about the most interesting thing that I learned as a part of Colossal Bioscience's direwolf announcement. And we're going to keep using air quotes around direwolf forever, but you know what I'm talking about. I understand the way that attention works in the world that we exist in. Of course I do. Otherwise I wouldn't have this job. And so I know that there's a difference between the most interesting thing and the most interesting thing. So like the most interesting thing would be recreating direwolves, this extinct animal, this giant wolves that we know from fantasy novels. So that's the most interesting thing that could possibly be. And so you sometimes have to go for that story. But then there's also the most interesting thing that actually is, which is, let's admit it, more interesting. And the most interesting thing that actually is, in relation to Colossal's work on canids, on dog things, wolves and coyotes and stuff, is the Red Wolf Project. So what you gotta know is that, like, given the technology of 5 years ago, red wolves were probably gonna go extinct. This is a kind of wolf that was, for a while, extinct in the wild. There are currently some in the wild, but they are all descended from a captive breeding program, and I'm gonna tell you about right now. So here's a map of their former range. They used to be all over the eastern and southern US. They're not as big as gray.
I think red wolves are bullshit, and it was just coyotes with gray wolves.
Wolves, they're bigger than coyotes, but unlike coyotes, they
happen
actually hunted
naturally
in
in the
packs, which is
wild.
kind of what maybe makes a wolf different from a coyote, though this is not a taxonomic distinction. Red wolves and coyotes only split off like 200,000 years ago. They have much different ranges, much different prey animals.
Exactly, because they're just coyotes and wolf hybrids.
Which is why they got exterminated, because they were big enough to take down a lot of livestock. So we actually intentionally killed the red wolves, which is what we did to gray wolves as well. Not for meat, not just encroaching on their habitat. Like, we went and killed as many as we could so that they wouldn't eat livestock animals or be scary to us. By the 1970s, they were on the verge of extinction. There were less than 100 of them in the wild. And from like the mid-1970s, they trapped basically as many as they could, and they brought them to a captive breeding center where they have been bred since then. But the thing about that is, only 12 of the 14 ended up having their genetic information involved in the red wolf population. 2 of them never bred. And 12 basically probably isn't enough to create a sustainable population, because a really interesting thing that I didn't understand until I started looking into this. That amount of genetic information probably would be enough, but every time you breed wolves together, you lose some genetic information. So like when my wife and I had a child, he got 50% of my genes and 50% of her genes. And if that was the only child we had, which it's going to be, then 50% of my alleles will never show up again, and 50%...
If they're too different, the offspring are sterile. See, this isn't entirely true. We see this like with ligers, where it's like they're sterile, as in they cannot breed to other ligers. But there have been instances of ligers being able to breed back to tigers or lions, which is interesting. So that could be why, if the original red wolves, coyote wolf, gray wolf hybrid, were sterile to breed with each other, that would make sense that they would lean either more towards the coyote or towards more the wolf branch, which is probably how you get objectively bigger coyotes and then more wolfy looking red wolves.
of hers will never show up again. But those alleles are present in other humans around. But if that's not the case, if I have unique alleles because there's only 12 humans left, then those will be lost forever and we'll never get them back. In each breeding event, you lose more. And you don't lose like more and more. You lose a little less each time, but you are losing more. Was that confusing? Like the pie piece that you're losing is smaller, but it is in addition to the existing pie pieces you have already lost. And so over time, genes become more and more representative in that population, and you have more opportunities for like a bad gene to happen twice on the chromosome. And so you have a bad gene and a bad gene that's the identical bad gene right next to each other. And you might have another situation where that is the case for every single wolf in the population. That is, as far as I can tell, more or less destined to happen with the existing population of red wolves. So we have this species that used to be
No,
like
those
all
are
over the
maned
US.
wolves.
They went down to 12 breeding
That's different. Those are maned wolves. They're not red wolves.
jewels. That's now like
Those are
over
South
200, but those 200 wolves are pre-inbred, and they're getting more inbred every time we breed them, which we have been doing since the 1980s. This animal, people will argue this point, but this animal is basically destined for extinction. In a way, it's already extinct because it was extinct in the wild, and so all of the sort of knowledge, the cultural knowledge that those wolves has been lost. And so now we're in a conversation about what extinction is, which also reminds me that this video is brought to you by a new project that we want to do at Complexly called Endlings. We want to do it as part of the Bizarre Beast channel, which is going to be a show about what's called an endling, which is the name for the last member.
And see, that's why I don't think that the red. This is all my opinion, right? I'm okay with being wrong, but I have not seen the scientific evidence otherwise to prove that I'm wrong currently. So my theory is that it's not that red wolves are endangered species, it's that they were a hybrid to begin with, and as more habitat loss and hunting has evolved over the years, we're seeing less and less situations where wolves are actively in the wild choosing to breed with coyotes. And so less of them are being created because the habitats aren't overlapping as much.
Of a species before it goes extinct. So there's this very like weird, intense time where
that happened with ligers too. It's not that ligers went, endangered or extinct in the wild. It's that they were a hybrid that naturally occurred when habitats overlapped originally. And you don't see it anymore because of humanity, basically just moving them out from their overlapping territories and, setting up cities and villages, blah, blah, habitat loss.
That there will be no more because there's only one individual, there's no one to breed with. And so we're going to tell the stories of those animals, which is going to be like a window into so much.
And this is also happening with the polar bear and the grizzlies. As the habitat of the ice caps is being lost because they're melting, polar bears are moving more south, like into Canada, and breeding with grizzly bears, making the roller bear.
Cool stuff. I think this is super fascinating. It's a really great window into ecology, into like human-animal relations, into extinction, into biology, into biotechnology, all of this stuff. It's really cool, and there's a newsletter you can sign up for right now if you are interested in it. You will only ever get information about this specific topic, which clearly you are interested in, and as we get closer to launching that channel, maybe there will be ways that you can help. So sign up for that, and also, I'm going to have a conversation with the producer of that channel, Sarah Suda, who you may know from Bizarre Beasts, about what we're going to do with Endlings, why we want to do it, and other stuff at the end of this, which is why this video is so long. So lots of people think that with current technology and just captive breeding that we could bring back the red wolf. I'm on the fence about that. I think there's a good enough chance that is impossible that we need to be exploring other options, or just accepting that there's a really high chance that red wolves will never come back. And now importantly, this is an animal for whom the niche still exists. Now it's a lot more closed down than it used to be, but mostly they didn't die because of habitat loss, they died because we killed them. It's an animal that can help recreate a habitat that used to exist that no longer does. It's an animal...
That too. That's the hunting thing I was saying. But no, the habitat loss is accurate to why more aren't being created.
That we have here now, we have the genetic information, potentially, and that's the other thing. Because there are red wolf alleles out there that are not in the captive breeding.
Because Texas, for instance, we have a lot of coyotes, but we don't have really wolves like the North does, for Yellowstone, Montana, Wyoming, etc., But you know what has happened in the middle? Farmland. And what happens when you have farm in the prairies of the central part of America? You shoot them.
Population, particularly in a wild population of wolves or dogs or something that we don't know what they are. And I love this. We know that they are largely red wolf, and they are also some portion coyote. And it seems likely that red wolves and coyotes interbred a lot. It seems likely that this happens a lot with dogs. Dogs are particularly interbreedy and genomically flexible, or phenotypically flexible, at least. We know that dogs are phenotypically flexible because we've seen pugs. That thing is descended from a gray wolf. So that doesn't seem right. And that, my friends, is phenotypic flexibility. But then also, there is a substantial portion of the genome of these wolves who do exist in the wild right now that doesn't appear to be from anywhere we know of. And that could mean a few different things. It could mean that the red wolves that we have just aren't representative of the original red wolf genome, which would make sense because we don't have very much of it. And so maybe that unknown genome is at least part red wolf. Could be also part coyote, and we just don't have all of the information there. But it seems like a substantial portion of this genome
Our
is
coyotes
from an
are
extinct
dog-sized.
dog species that we
Pretty
don't
big
know
here.
about. It's different enough from red wolves and coyotes
German
that we think
shepherd
a
size.
fair hunk of this genome is basically the
skinny.
equivalent of our, my Neanderthal DNA. So I have Neanderthal DNA because my ancestors interbred with Neanderthals, and we know about that, and there's a hunk of that DNA in me. We think that that's the situation for these dogs that live in the wild that are majority red wolf. They have a substantial hunk of an extinct canid that we have no fossil evidence of. What? I love that. It's like a new frontier in as a kind of archaeology, like genomic archaeology. You can look at genomes and be like, there's stuff there.
It's kind of big. Well, I'm talking about height. They're not as stocky as dogs.
On the Naturalist Journal, we'll look at one of the state's most misunderstood predators, the coyote.
Texas coyotes.
It's something that I just can't get enough of. It's what I've been at it now for 28.
Blah, 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 blah.
And the physical characteristics of the animal. They illustrate a way of life.
I knew I could get in an area where there were a lot of coyotes, but I had to be able to approach the animals, say, within 30 or 40 yards.
Coyotes.
I had to locate hilltops that would allow me to be able to crawl to these locations where they wouldn't see me, because coyotes...
Anyways. See, these are common too. Like it's the less fluffy versions, but they're still pretty like tall.
With coyotes are at level 1, where coyotes are just seen or heard, and this is not a problem.
It could just be young though, but I'm sure there are different like looks to coyotes because they breed with either jackals or maybe foxes even. I don't know what else they can breed with.
Yards marked directly from residents to be initiated. When managing urban coyotes,
kind of just looks like Dia.
Everyone has a role to play.
Anyways.
That's not from anything. Now, very excellently, this population of mostly red wolf canids on Galveston Island, we called them ghost wolves. Well, which I love. That gives me goosebumps saying it. But the real ghost wolf is in their DNA. And there might be enough of that stuff in the living population of these red wolves that we could pull out, and I don't know if we want to do this, but we could pull out alleles and be like, this codes for this and this codes for this. And it's not going to be like a substantial hunk of each individual, but maybe across all the individuals we could find enough of this weird stuff and do real genomic archaeology where we put those genes or those changes into like a wolf embryo.
Around your house? Not this house. I haven't really. I think I have heard them in the distance. Like sometimes, but I haven't seen any. And it used to be a lot more common when I lived on the like outskirts of the city. I'm kind of central right now.
And then that is given birth to by a surrogate, and then we know what that animal would look like. Now, we wouldn't know much about its behavior or the ecosystem that it lived inside of or whatever, but it would, like, that's very weird. To be like, instead of finding a skull of an extinct animal, you create the skull of the extinct animal by basically like cloning it back up. Nobody's talking about doing this, by the way. But for clarity, you could absolutely do it with Neanderthals. Like, this is something that we probably could do now. Obviously, we can't and should not. Do not ever think that I'm advocating for something because I say that it's possible. Lots of terrible things are possible. And I think that this would be a terrible thing to do, but you could, in the same way they made direwolves, make Neanderthals. You could make Neanderthal proxies, where you take...
People are already doing that for us. That's neat. I meet Neanderthals every day, it feels like. Yeah, I don't know.
Genes from Neanderthals that we think are like some of the big differentiators. And for clarity, Neanderthals and humans, I think, are... When was our last common ancestor? 500,000 years ago? 500,000 years ago. So we are more closely related than direwolves and gray wolves, but also have those interbreeding events just like direwolves and gray wolves apparently do. Now that that paper is out and I've seen it, I'm more or less convinced, by the way. I mean, as a layperson, like, I'm not doing the peer review on this paper. I know nothing about this. Like, if you could say we can create a direwolf, you also have to admit that we could create a Neanderthal. So that's the current world. But like, the question of whether we can revive an extinct species that is not in the fossil record is separate from the reality of the cool thing that we are probably going to do, which is to use the genetic information from these wild ghost wolves to enhance and enrich the genetic information that has been lost from the captive breeding population, because they are not a captive breeding population and they have been able to continue thriving in the wild. Not thriving, but existing in the wild. And this isn't like a Colossal could do this. It's a Colossal is working on this. So they have worked to clone some of those ghost wolves so that we don't lose that genetic information. So the thing about having a baby is that you lose some genetic information each time. And if you have a bunch of them, you don't lose as much. Like, if you have 2 babies, instead of losing 50% from each parent, you only lose 25% from each parent. And wolves have a bunch of babies, and hopefully enough of those babies survive. But when you clone a wolf, you get 100% of those alleles out. And so if like a wolf is old and is not going to breed, you can still get those alleles if you clone that wolf. Or multiple wolves and have them be babies now who are going to have their whole life to do some breeding. But then also, you can do what Colossal did with the Direwolf project, which is take specific specific alleles that may have been lost from that population and reintroduce it, or reintroduce it specifically to like individual babies to be like, these are the problems that these babies are going to have because these are the spots on their genome where they have issues. And then like CRISPR those spots to make them viable, fertile offspring, which maybe otherwise you would not have gotten because the population is so inbred. Getting lost alleles back into the population is how you fight against inbreeding and how you make it possible for red wolves to be a species that you could put back into its environment to refill the niche that has been abandoned. If you had asked me before I knew about this Colossal Biosciences work, I would have said red wolves are more likely than not to be destined for extinction. And this, for me, flips that and says that they are now more likely than not to not go extinct. But as you can tell, this is all super complicated, and like what a species even is weird, and particularly weird in these dog species of North America and I think other places that just have a lot of interbreeding. And so you end up in a situation where the ecological definition of a species starts to make more sense than the taxonomic one, because the taxonomy is so complex with all these interbreeding events. The ecological definition then is, okay, but what role do they fill? What's the behavioral aspect? Not the genetic aspect, but the behavioral and ecological aspect of the species. What prey items do they feed on? Do they hunt in packs? How big is their range? And that the difference between like a coyote, which comes together to have like a little family unit and then become solitary, that's your coyote. And a red wolf is something that's quite similar to a coyote, but has larger prey items, larger range, and hunts in packs. And like that's not really something I was familiar with. And so then you have to ask, well, if the ecological definition of a species is viable and useful, now I understand that like it's not just that I've been convinced, it's also that there's a lot of the experts in the field, like lots of experts in the field recognize the usefulness of an ecological or behavioral definition of a species. Then what does that mean for Colossal's claim that they created a direwolf? And for me, it doesn't change the fact that I don't think they created a direwolf. But I want to have these conversations, and I have a person I'd like to have these conversations with, who is the producer of the show that we want to make called Endlings, and also the producer of Bizarre Beasts, and my colleague for a long time, Sarah Suda. And so Sarah and I now are going to have that chat. Hello, Sarah.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you doing?
I'm good. So tell everybody what you do at Complexly.
I am the producer for Eons, which we make with PBS, and the producer for Bizarre Beasts.
And also another producer of Endlings, probably, hopefully.
Endlings.
If this happens. Yeah. I don't know if you know this, but the people at Colossal like reached out and they're like, you should interview our chief science officer. And I'm like, I guess I should. So I'm probably going to do that. So I mean, I will, I'm sure, rely on some of your expertise to help me with that conversation. Sure. And having looked at this, extinction is so complicated. Yeah. It seems like the simplest idea in the world. There's species, and that's a specific thing, and then if they don't exist anymore, that's extinct. Turns out I knew already that species were complicated, but that means that extinction is complicated.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, there's so many, like, what is a species, what is a distinct population, like, it's semantics at certain levels, whether or not species are their own thing, or if they're all a complex of species, or, and if one part of it goes extinct, if you isolated a larger population long enough, would you iteratively create the same thing again? Would that be the same? Is it, ship of Theseus at a certain point? Like, it's not yes but no. Talking a little bit earlier about red wolves and red wolves interbreeding with coyotes. It's hard to know exactly. Well, I guess maybe the genetics could kind of tell us how often this would have happened in the past.
Yeah, but only the genetics of the individuals that we have,
But now, because of habitat changes and the way that coyotes especially, have moved into places where humans live, and so they have a different range than they used to. They're meeting up with red wolves way more often. They can produce viable offspring. And then also domestic dogs can get into that mix, too. The question of purity of species is a really sticky kind of a weird thing, too. Are you trying to preserve the thing that, like, on paper in the math genetically is the most close to what we had, or the thing that is viable?
That's my point. So, like, if a coyote and a dog breed and it's just that one litter, are you going to be like, oh, this new species is endangered? Like, no, this is just a hybrid of existing older species that are already, like, that's what I'm saying, where it's like we can't really say that like red wolves are endangered when they were hybrids too originally,
Exists and maybe phenotypically visually looks like the thing we're looking at. One of the big questions we want to talk about in the new series is what happens when a zoo becomes a museum, where it's here, you can see what a rainforest used to look like. Oh my God, yeah. What did this whole
I don't know.
Whole tropic level, how did it work? How did this food web work? Like, when we get to the point where those are the things that we're having to preserve in jars, A, probably not sustainable forever. No. B, are you preserving it just so the knowledge is there? Are you preserving it in order to one day reinstate it? Is it just a historical function?
The thing that, like, I think we get stuck with from third grade is, like, the bad part about extinction is extinction. There's something to that, of course, like this loss, like, and like.
I think the biggest thing is like we're going off of knowledge that white people created when they came to America regarding what species are what, right? Because before then, I don't think there was much, back when it was just Native Americans, I don't think there was much distinction between like wolves. Are they gray or are they red wolves? They're just wolves. And then like coyotes with wolves, well now they're just wild canids, you know? It's like as white people move in, their habitat destruction and hunting are what creates more subspecies of how they define it. So it's like, it's really kind of pointless. If you go way back to before white people came and, you know, like turned America into how it is today. They were just wild dogs.
Like an example like the dodo, you like look at this thing and you're like, that's from a different freaking planet, you know? But like I feel like a lot of people haven't been brought out of that vision of conservation. That it's about like, well, as long as we can keep 2 of these things around, we'll have done the job.
Sometimes it's very hard to know what they were doing. Like, what else did we lose? What else was lost on the island of Mauritius when the dodo was extinct? Like, what plants was it the only thing spreading seeds of? You know, what parasites did it have that didn't exist on anything else? What
Gotta save those parasites.
Who knows, man? Yeah. Do we have a moral obligation to save everything? Like, if we could.
Sarah, do we have a moral obligation to save everything?
I mean, if we have the power to, maybe we should.
I don't know that we do. If I could extinct the ticks.
That's another thing. There's diseases. There's things like guinea worms, like big parasites that affect people.
Yeah.
Where we...
Human-specific parasites, absolutely happy to extinct those.
We may be able to destroy them. But they are also other living beings. Do we keep a colony of guinea worms somewhere?
That's a fascinating point. So how are you feeling about this conversation I got myself into with regards to direwolves?
I saw that I had not watched, but they did a response video.
They did, and I watched it being like, oh god, I have to watch this now, and I'm terrified.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I hope that it is getting to enough people to get them thinking about what is the marketing line that they're selling versus what has actually transpired and why they want to sell the marketing line. Like, what do they get out of it? But what could be the eventual conclusions to all of this? What is the end game?
Yeah. I did have this thought that, like, did we just create, like, if we created a species here, which I don't think we did, but if we created a species here, did we also create an endling? Like, are one of these 3 direwolves the last one? Because they say they don't want to breed them, and I'm like, okay, well, what did we do here? That's kind of a sad story, ultimately.
Yeah, and, like, I don't know if you know, genetics math is very weird. Like, it's hard, like, the percentage, how different something is from something else, because, like, people in chimpanzees, like, the percentages are very small.
Yeah. One of the things that they talked about in the response video to me is could you, so there's a bunch of predator species in Australia that are decimated by cane toads because they're poisonous and they eat the cane toads and then they die. But there's a bunch of South American species that, you know, evolved along with cane toads and so are more resistant to cane toad toxin. And could we take that resistance gene and put it into predators in Australia? Just like one gene, pop it in there, and then they will no longer be decimated by cane toads. And they have tried this, and they have indeed found that they can do this. And so instead of trying, because you can't like breed a South American snake with an Australian snake and have it become resistant to cane toads, because you then have a totally different snake, and probably they wouldn't have fertile offspring anyway. But this way, you can grab that one gene,
We gotta stop fucking with nature, though. This is what we did to the crops. Tried to use science to make them immune to shit. Just stop fucking with the ecosystem and its balance.
Put it in there, and like this isn't. We could do this before Colossal's work, but with CRISPR, like this stuff gets way easier, and like understanding, you know, how to do the surrogacy stuff and how to get the edits in there efficiently and how to get viable offspring. Well, like you could, like I'm like, oh yeah, that seems like a total 100% good. You got to do that a bunch of times though, because you have to do it to a breeding stock size of the population.
Yeah, and then that gets back to the purity thing.
It does. Like this, I think
like that you only have GMO quolls out there, or you know, Tasmanian devils, or whatever. It's like, oh, the only ones that survived are the ones that we filled with.
I mean, I am fine with that. Is there a reason I shouldn't be?
Without knowing X number of generations in the future what that filling could potentially do, like, are there ramifications we don't know about because this is so early? That if the entire population has had that change done to it, did we doom the population X number of generations into the future?
What I have liked about this direwolf conversation is that like we're talking about all of this stuff, which I think is very interesting, very important, and often not discussed. And like I think that's part of what why we wanted to do Endlix.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
like, what excites
100%.
you about this new show?
So many dang things. Like this whole project started, like Darcy and I like had this whole little conversation about what would be fun, like weird, being able to get into more philosophical questions about ecology, evolutionary biology in general, but extinction more specifically that we can't quite get into in Bizarre Beasts. Or in Eons. I had my MFA in Science and Natural History Filmmaking. My thesis was about sort of environmental defeatism, like what happens when you tell people the total truth about stuff and they just decide, well, that's too far gone, and they do nothing about it. Part of that was, did not end up using the interview in the finished film, but I interviewed people at a zoo and was just like, what happens if this is a museum at some point? Why keep these critters and keep looking after them and trying to breed them if like their entire ecosystem is gone.
No niche that's gone.
Like they only would exist here. Like what is the reason? What is the point? Like the big question about do animals need to have
I agree.
benefits to humans in order for us to let them continue to exist.
Yeah.
Like there's so much about like, oh, you want funding for this conservation? Like, well, you better have some kind of, well, maybe there'll be medicine in it.
Yeah.
Or something.
Yeah, all the medicines of the rainforest, which is like not true. It's just
sure.
why
yeah,
are we talking about it to some
that
extent?
maybe can't be the only reason.
Yeah, but the thing about the zoo as the museum really does like hit that hard, because at that point it's like, are we only keeping these animals around to feel better about ourselves?
Mm-hmm.
So that we don't have to like face the reality of what we did. And that's like that is a thing that I think we should be like, that we're going to be very focused on in this show, and that like I feel like I should be very focused on in these conversations about wolf stuff is, animals don't go extinct because we didn't have de-extinction tools. They go extinct because they're like, we kill them for food or to protect our livestock, or we encroach on their habitat so much that their niche goes away, or we gobble up all their food items or something, or there's like invasive species. Like there's like a bunch of different reasons why it happens, but like all of those things are harder. And we've run into this with red wolves, where like we brought red wolves back into the wild, their population was increasing, but we couldn't culturally have rules against hunting them, and so they got hunted. So there's like these like 200 of these things in the wild, maybe 100 of them in the wild at one point, and like now they're down to like 30 or 20 because people hunt them. I'm like, and like living in Montana.
I think the issue partly here, the emotional conflict that humans are facing, is that they are trying to fight their own species. When in the wild, we're all animals technically, right? So in the wild, that's like some wolves trying to save the deer when the rest of their pack is hunting it. Yeah, it's like y'all gotta figure out what we doing here, because this is always gonna be a struggle if some of the wolves are trying to go vegan, essentially. It's like humans are trying to save animals from other humans, and myself included to some degree. And I think that is why we're struggling and not just falling into the nature like every other creature is. Because other creatures, they work off of survival of the fittest. That is humanity's, I guess, burden, is our emotional conflict that goes against what other members of our species are trying to do.
Are aware that there is an understandable culture of like fear of large predators, both for people's livelihoods and their livestock, and because people sometimes get predated on, which is a real thing. I keep learning this lesson over and over again, that culture is harder than technology.
Oh, yeah. We've been talking a lot about passenger pigeons. The things blacken the skies. They're so big. There is a big question of, would there be the modern America that we have if we still had millions of birds blackening the sky throughout?
Wolves are smarter than people that are going to tell them and let different wolves lead for different tasks. That's not true. The alpha male and female of a pack are just basically the parents of the pack, and they take the dominant role of breeding because they're the ones that started the pack, and they will push out the kids that don't fall in line. And they will leave. Humans like to believe that, I mean, it's literally documented by, you know, like National Geographic type of people who've tracked wolves for a long time. Like we've seen this in the Arctic wolves, especially. But anyways,
the East Coast and like Midwest multiple times a year. Like, how would our current systems of factory farming?
And I literally experienced this with my own dogs. I'm not making it up. I'm observing. Right? We saw this with the puppies. Ella wanted to drive out her siblings, like females. It's different in captivity only because they don't have to survive, and I have human intervention to prevent fights and actual breeding to create pack upset, but the nature of the dogs does not really differ that much from how they interact with each other as wolves do.
And air travel and everything else, how would those have developed if we had the free industrial levels of passenger pigeons? Or, like, we still have bison, but we only have a very small number of them. How would our interstate highway system work if we had thousands of
just car-sized animals in the road?
I'm sorry, I am going to be 5 hours later than I thought I would because I have to wait for the migration to go.
Oh, yeah. I'd love to look into this and see what stats we can find, but in places like the US and a lot of Europe, there's actually like more forest coming back than being harvested for the first time, you know, since humans got here. Maybe, since humans got here. It has become easier to leave some space for non-human use. As we have the capacity, we have the space, because like now we, you know, in parts of the world don't have to worry about like survival. You know, in situations where you have to worry about survival, those are the worst ones for conservation. And so, like, part of the story of conservation is also the story of humans taking care of each other.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Understanding why things are happening in a place, like, why do the people in that area feel the need to do X? And if their government, if the way that their social systems and everything work out can't solve X, like, you can't go in and try to fix the ecology part of it, because the people need to live. Like, you can't stop them from, like, they have a farm. You can't tell them, don't farm.
Yeah, stop eating food. Get rid of your livelihood. I know that this is your land and that you have been using it to feed your family and neighbors, but no, not anymore.
Yeah, no.
And I mean, you do still have that problem even in affluent places. Like, red wolves are a problem for this very reason, and gray wolves as well, and bison, you know, where people feel...
a bison will run through a fence.
Yeah, nothing stops a bison. Well, this is such an interesting topic to be taking on. So where can we find out more about it?
We're going to start a newsletter to tell people, like, what's going to happen. Oh my gosh, it's like,
we have to make sure that this actually works. Like, I don't know, we're more cautious than we once were.
Yeah, we're ideating, we're getting things together, we're working stuff out, feeling out how this is going to work. And you can sign up for the newsletter at complexly.com/endlings.
Just spelled how you expect it to be spelled.
Yes.
Yeah, endlings.
And maybe you could put it on the screen.
I bet it's on screen, and I bet it's in the description. Awesome. Sarah, thank you for coming to hang out with me for a little bit on a Friday afternoon. It's always good to see you.
Very fun. Yeah, it's good to see you.
Am I in next week to film Bizarre Beasts? I think I am.
Yes, but I am not going to be there.
You're almost
because I'm going to be filming a thing for Eons.
Oh, cool.
Way out in the sticks somewhere.
Oh, field trip.
Field trip.
Nice.
Yeah.
Cool. Thank you. Thanks for giving us a little window behind the scenes of how things work.
Yeah. It's fun.
All right, thanks everybody for sticking around to the end of the video. If you want to check out that newsletter, there is a link in the description. And if you've lasted this long, I would assume 100% of you are interested in that. It will only be a newsletter in relationship to Endlings, so you can sign up, link in the description. And I'm really excited to get to work making that new show. And I'm also excited to continue thinking about this and having this conversation, because ultimately, you know, the most interesting thing, we created this extinct species, is not true, but like, it got a lot of people thinking about this. And there is like some really like actual most interesting things that are real, and so I'm glad to be talking about them with cool people, and I want to keep doing it while I also keep doing all the other stuff that I'm doing, because I can't stop, and I won't. Well, I might for a little while sometimes, because let's be honest with ourselves. 3 times so far.
Come ai tempi della sua fondazione, il Museo Gregoriano Egizio è un luogo vivo, con
God.
una porta sempre aperta
So
al
fast.
dialogo internazionale e alla condivisione.
Go back. So we went.
Come ai tempi della sua fondazione, il Museo Gregoriano Egizio è un luogo vivo, con una porta sempre aperta al dialogo internazionale e alla condivisione.
So it's an exhibit where they're saying that the relics are stored there? Ah!
All right, we're back again with another mass extinction.
This is Pope Francis, and this on his head is
The origin
a
of
mitre.
the pointy
It is the
hat.
formal headgear worn on ceremonial occasions by high-ranking church officials in the Catholic Church.
Just like the pharaohs with hieroglyphs that people reference to the Anunnaki or whatever with the weird head shapes. Does it look familiar, people? Does it look familiar? What? Huh.
as well as other churches
The shape and everything.
like the Lutheran and Anglican churches. Church officials of the various branches of Orthodox
Was it to hide their horns? No, I'm just kidding. No.
Christianity also wear a mitre, though while Orthodox bishops wear a rounded mitre, the Catholic version looks kind of like two triangular points split by a swooping indentation. The design has fueled public speculation about the mitre's origins. Some have said that the hat looks kind of like a fish's mouth, perhaps relating to the use of the fish as an early Christian symbol, though others have suggested from an anti-Catholic perspective that the fish mouth shape is a reference to the ancient Syrian god Dagon, which has no basis in reality at all. The mitre shape has nothing to do with fish imagery, nor an ancient god, but its history does provide a fascinating window into Christian symbolism and its connections with Jewish history. Now, we don't know the exact origins of the mitre, though the topic has been explored by scholars such as Dr. Ruth Mellenkopf, as well as Dr. Katie Turner, an expert on ancient Jewish clothing and its reinterpretation throughout Christian history. She helped a ton on this video, and you can check out an interview I conducted with her on my second channel, link in the description below. In the earliest centuries of Christian history, there was no standard formal headdress for early Christian leaders. In fact, one wouldn't emerge for nearly one.
I just think they're fun party hats. It's like when you used to make those cardboard hats when you party. You know, I don't know why people are trying to come up with conspiracies or freak out about it. I think we're just having a party. We were all invited.
1,000 years. But by around the 8th century CE, we have evidence for leaders such as the Pope wearing a cone-shaped or helmet-shaped hat called a camelaucum, which was a type of headgear worn by officials in the Byzantine imperial court. By the 12th century, however, the cone shape of the hat was altered by adding a decorative fabric band.
Except J.D. Vance, he's not invited. Anyway.
Down the middle. The
Uninvited.
hat was soft, so the band pushed down the middle of the hat, forming two soft mounds on either side, shown here on a 12th century chess piece of a bishop. Just like how a bishop in a modern game of chess often looks like a modern mitre, a medieval chess piece reflects the church uniform of the time. By the mid-12th century, the two mounds of the headgear were stiffened using a stiff fabric lining inside of the hat, forming a horn-like shape. This new...
That's a coincidence.
new hat became known as the cornua, Latin for horn. And also in the 12th century, the hat was rotated so that the horns were front and back. However, as the art historian Ruth Mellenkopf stresses in her research, we should not imagine these as exclusive phases of development, but rather they overlapped. One community may have retained an older form of the mitre, while others simultaneously started using the rotated front-back form. So why did the bishop's mitre take on a horn shape? The reshaping of the mitre into the form of horns likely originated in the Latin translation of Exodus 34:29. In this passage, Moses returns from the presence of God on Mount Sinai, holding the 2 tablets of the covenant. According to Exodus, the face of Moses shone because he had been talking with God. So much so that his brother Aaron and the other Israelites were afraid to speak with Moses. When this passage was translated from Hebrew into Latin by the church father Jerome, he translated the Hebrew term for shone or radiant with the Latin word cornuta, or horned. This seems pretty random, but Jerome chose this word because in late antiquity, horned had a metaphorical meaning of empowered or glorified. Pick up your copy of the Latin Vulgate Bible today and you'll see the word cornuta, which means we can literally translate this verse as his face was horned from the conversation of the Lord. This is why you often see Moses depicted in Christian art as having physical horns on his head, like here in Michelangelo's sculpture of Moses. Jerome's Latin translation originally...
Wait, are you saying that it's a bad game of Gartic Phone and the devil didn't have horns? It's a misunderstanding because of translation error?
Metaphorical...
Now we don't know who's the devil.
...came to be reinterpreted as a literal physical description by later artists. While today many might interpret this negatively, like how Satan stereotypically is portrayed with horns, back then this was a thoroughly positive translation. Someone who is horned is glorified. This ancient double meaning of this Latin term also helps explain why the bishop's mitre took on...
This also explains why they've made horny be like lusty, because they're trying to hide us from this knowledge.
...on a horn shape. It represented the glorified power of Christian leaders.
So now when you search about horn, do you look up horn dog and just sex?
12th century theologian named Petrus Cantor said that the horns of the mitre signified the bishop's ability to cast down the enemies with the horns of the Old and New Testament. Connecting the so-called horns to the Old and New Testament became a common metaphor. The 12th century Pope Innocent III wrote that the mitre signifies the knowledge of both testaments, for the 2 horns are the 2 testaments. So the horn shape of the mitre originated in a Western Christian translation and interpretation of a passage from the Hebrew Bible, used by Christian writers and artists to underscore the power and authority of Christian leaders. So how do we get from the side-horned mitre to the front-back mitre? As we've touched on briefly...
Okay, so that debunks it. Hats were not meant to hide horns. Hats were meant to kind of look like horns so that people would think that they're anointed by the gods because of the mistranslation of that with horned.
Of the earliest mitre apparently sat on each side around the temples, but by the end of the 12th century, the mitre was rotated 90 degrees such that the horns sat in the front and back of the wearer's head. This came to be the standard version and is still worn today. The rationale for this rotation is unknown, though the scholar Katie Turner theorizes in her upcoming book, Costuming Christ, which should be published next year, that this switch was due to Christian supersessionist theology, the idea that Christians have replaced Jews as the people of God. Later Christian writers interpreted this positioning as reflecting the priority of the New Testament over the Old Testament. The horn in the front represented the New Testament and thus had precedence over the horn in the back, representing the Old Testament. In this way, the front-back horned mitre came to be understood as part of Christian supersessionist claims to the heritage of Judaism. This switch from the side-horned mitre to the front-back mitre led to an interesting development in Christian art. The older side-horned version became a visual symbol for old-fashioned. It became an easy way for your audience to distinguish between a historical figure from long ago versus a contemporary person. In other words, a character wearing a side-horned mitre in a painting signals that that person belongs to an earlier bygone era of history. In fact, the visual technique was eventually...
Saying the devil has horns? No, that's what we're saying, is it could just be a mistranslation because horned, in this case, doesn't refer to physically horned, but like just, it's like another word for like anointed or like has power or like godly or whatever.
...extended to biblical figures. Figures from the Hebrew Bible, such as Aaron, the brother of Moses, were depicted wearing a side-horned mitre. Originally, the side-horned mitre was a largely positive symbol, a way to signal that biblical heroes such as Aaron were equivalent to proto-Christians. By wearing an older version of the headgear worn by contemporary church leaders, you created a symbolic link between the Hebrew Bible and modern Christians. But eventually, Christian artists came to associate the old-fashioned connotations of the older headgear with what they viewed as the outdated and obsolete Jewish law. And this is where the imagery of the side-horn mitre, originally a symbol of glorification, takes a negative turn. According to research conducted by Dr. Katie Turner and Dr. Rob Priest, Christians began to use the side-horn mitre to depict Jewish priests in order...
Because, like, technically the Bible isn't like, the devil always has horns, you know? It's like the devil can take on many forms, including just a little snake or serpent or whatever. It doesn't necessarily mean that it has to have horns.
to signal their outdatedness. This can be seen
To think that the devil could only have horns would actually lead you to being deceived more often.
The derogatory use of the side-horn mitre for Jewish figures in Christian passion plays, theatrical performances of the crucifixion and resurrection of Jesus Christ that are typically performed around Easter. Dr. Turner and Dr. Priest point to evidence such as costume directions from a late 15th century passion play that orders that the high priests Annas and Caiaphas appear as a bishop of the Old Law, with a mitre on their head after the Old Law. According to the Gospels, Caiaphas was the high priest during the crucifixion of Jesus, and played a role in the plot against him. He's often portrayed in Christian art with a side-horn mitre. Passion play costumes for the character Caiaphas from the German town of Oberammergau, dating as far back as the 1700s, show that they were portrayed with side-horn headgear. Turner and Priest argue in their research that many Protestant audience members would have picked up on the subtext of these.
That I'm Muslim, just prophet of Allah, not the son. I mean, you can believe whatever you want. I'm never going to try to convince you of something. I think that you should be able to believe whatever you believe. We're just learning about the history of the Pope's pointy hat here. Don't take it. Don't get offended.
Costumes as an exaggerated caricature of priests, giving these passion plays an anti-Catholic clergy vibe along with the anti-Semitism. These costumes and other elements of the Oberammergau passion play came under heavy criticism as anti-Semitic by the 1980s, and the costumes were abolished by the 21st century. The mitre has also been a target of anti-Catholic imagery. For example, check out this political cartoon which was published in Harper's Weekly in 1871. The cartoon depicts Catholic bishops as crocodiles, crawling out of the water and advancing toward the United States, represented as a public school. A Protestant minister shields terrified school kids from the voracious crocodilian creatures. This cartoon was a piece of anti-Catholic propaganda, criticizing the perceived influence of the Catholic Church on education. Catholics at the time were pulling their kids out of largely Protestant-influenced public schools and forming their own Catholic schools. This sparked a preachers.
I interpret this differently. I see this as America dumbing down our education and knowledge of things because they say, don't worry about it. The less you know, the better. Like protecting kids from telling them their dog died or something. Don't just focus on yourself, because you can't control any of this anyways. In a education, it makes you ignorant for a reason.
This cartoon was a piece of anti-Catholic propaganda, criticizing the perceived influence of the Catholic Church on education. Catholics at the time were pulling their kids out of largely Protestant-influenced public schools and forming their own Catholic schools. This sparked a surge of anti-Catholic sentiment as Protestant Americans criticized these parochial schools as un-American. So the shape of the mitre doesn't have any connection with fish, nor with a fish god. As an aside, the Syrian god Dagon was not a fish god at all. That idea is completely fabricated. You can learn more about this in a video by the scholar Dan McClellan. But the history of the mitre demonstrates how Christian art and culture can sometimes have multiple and shifting meanings. What started as a positive metaphorical translation in late antiquity became a physical headdress, a symbolic representation of Christian authority, and an occasional target of anti-Catholic misinformation. Being a religious studies scholar, I'm no stranger to studying conflict. My latest obsession is Real Life Lore's Nebula original series, War Room. Each episode is a place, and of our traditional Nebula's price will be flight, religion for breakfast.
On the end of that. That was interesting though. I enjoyed that video. Oh, 3 popes at the same time. I didn't win.
For almost
Spider-Man
2 millennia,
memes.
the Pope has been a figure of supreme spiritual authority for Catholics around the world. But in the late 14th century, Catholics found themselves with not 1, not 2, but 3 popes. Where did this plethora of popes come from? And who among them was the genuine article?
What?
The origins of this papal predicament began in 1296, when France's King Philip IV decided to raise taxes on the church. Given the clergy's political power, this offended Pope Boniface VIII, leading him to write the Unum Sanctum, a radical decree asserting the Pope's total supremacy over earthly rulers. But King Philip struck back. He declared Boniface a heretic and tried to have him arrested in a violent raid. Boniface survived the assault but died soon after. And following a short-lived successor, Pope Clement V was elected in 1305. A French diplomat seeking peace in the war between England and his homeland, Clement wanted to stay close to the conflict and escape the demands of Rome. So in 1309, he moved the seat of the papacy to Avignon, a city close to France, but owned by a vassal of the
Avignon.
church. The papacy remained here for the terms of 7 popes until the reigning pope finally returned to Italy in 1376. But just several months after his arrival, he suddenly died.
Oh, interesting.
This shocking
J.D.
development
Vance.
meant a new pope had to be elected immediately. And in Rome, where there hadn't been a papal election in over 70 years,
Time traveler,
the Romans
J.D.
were
Vance.
determined to elect one
Pope
of their
Slayer.
own and restore Rome as the seat of Western Christendom. Local officials pressured cardinals to choose an Italian pope, while rowdy mobs raided the conclave and plundered the papal wine cellar. Amidst this chaos, the cardinals elected the Neapolitan Archbishop of Bari to become Pope Urban VI. Initially, Urban was seen as a safe choice, but he quickly proved to be a reformer who sought to limit the cardinals' finances.
He was a fat ass, ate all of our food.
Desperate to maintain
So
their
fucking rude.
luxurious
He has to
lifestyles,
go. Call the
cardinals
Vance.
declared the recent election illegitimate.
Quick!
Since it was decided under pressure from the Roman mob. They denounced Urban as a usurper and held a new conclave to elect Pope Clement VII. Clement
I love the
attempted
fucking
to
scuff
excommunicate
trumpeting.
Urban, but he refused to recognize the authority of Clement or his greedy cardinals. Urban named new cardinals to his court and entrenched himself in Rome, while Clement and his supporters
This is a great
returned
video.
to Avignon. The
Everything's on
schism
point.
had officially begun. Western Christendom now had 2 capitals,
Pope Ball?
Avignon and Rome, each with their own pope and court of cardinals. As popes from each line died, their cardinals appointed successors, continuing the crisis for decades. This strange situation didn't impact
I wonder if there's
most
ever been a Pope Ronaldo.
ordinary Catholics, as there were no significant doctrinal splits. Instead, the drama played out in the diplomatic realm. European rulers were forced to choose sides, as both popes vied for spiritual and political supremacy. Only a pope had the authority to call a general council to officially resolve the issue, and both sides refused to take this step. So, in 1409, a group of cardinals from France and Rome took matters into their own hands. They claimed that since both popes were disputed, cardinals did have the right to call a council. And at their gathering, these cardinals deposed the pretenders and elected a new pope. Unfortunately, both Avignon's pope and Rome's pope refused to recognize this council. So instead of solving the crisis, the number of popes rose
Pope
to
boxing,
3.
I'd watch.
This unusual arrangement lasted 5 more years, until the Council of Constance in 1417. Here, the popes from the Roman line and recently created Third Line resigned
The burning
and
bush.
agreed to unite the church under a new pope, Martin V. Undisputed, Martin swiftly excommunicated the only person still against him, the Pope of Avignon, and finally ended
The
the
Pope
schism
of filet
after
mignon.
39 years.
Ooh, what you gonna do without your acorn cat, bitch? What you gonna do about it?
Today, the Church's official records say the Roman line was always the true papal power. But regardless of how the schism ended,
Apollo.
its existence proves that even those who are supposed to be pious are prone to petty power struggles.
See? Intuition. That's what I was designing yesterday. Look at that. 2 horses on either side, sun in the middle. Deciding where to put all these other spiky, straight little suns.
Unfortunately, the history of the Catholic Church includes many more serious abuses of power. Explore the period known as the Spanish Inquisition, a brutal era of persecution lasting more than 350 years.
Oh look, half sun. It's like, no, we're definitely keeping the horses, because to me, horses are angels.
With this video.
Oh, and look, the laurel wreath.
When you look at a pope like our boy Francis, you might reasonably think that being a good person is a prerequisite for being the holiest guy in Christendom. You might imagine that the Pontifex Maximus would never be the type of person to leverage their divine responsibility for such earthly trifles as material gain or political expediency. Well,
Pope fights. Dude.
To that, I say that you have clearly never seen a good old-fashioned pope fight. Pope fight? Yes, pope fight. So, for the next 9 minutes, allow me to take you back in time, to a simpler time, when the Western Roman Empire had disintegrated and the land around the city of Rome itself was governed by the only guy in town who had any semblance of power, the Pope. For over 1,000 years, the papal states ruled over the center of Italy while overseeing the religious life of all of Europe. While today's pope is almost solely a spiritual leader, the medieval popes were functionally kings, and boy, did they act like it. With the stage set, let's go down to the ring for tonight's first pope fight! In one corner, he's lean, he's mean, he's 20 years old and became pope through bribery and nepotism, it's Benedict IX! And in the other corner we have... Wait a minute. Why are there 3 popes here? Who approved this schedule? You know what? Okay, whatever. So, Benedict here didn't actually care about doing all of that complicated Jesus stuff, and he used the office to enrich his already monstrously wealthy family. 8 years later, and the cardinals decided that they didn't want a greedy toddler for a leader, and they got him out of office the same way that he got in. Bribery. A priest named Giovanni fought gangster with gangster and made Benedict an offer that he couldn't refuse. Basically, Benedict sold the papacy, and Giovanni became Pope Sylvester III. Okay, so that's a pretty sacrilegious thing to do, but at least we're done, right? No. Time for round 2. So, 3 brief months later, Benedict decided that he wanted to be Pope again because he had so much fun defrauding the people of Rome the first time. So he marched an army into the city and declared himself as Pope again. But then, just a month after he handed the cardinals a fresh new succession crisis, Benedict decided that he wanted out, again, so he could get married. His godfather became Pope Gregory VI, and that's it? No? Okay.
The Godfather.
It seems like beating dead horses was another one of Benedict's hobbies in addition to wholesale corruption. So, Benedict's wife-to-be noped right on out of there, and he decided that he wanted to be Pope again. Meanwhile, poor Sylvester is still out there sulking in the hills, so there are 3 people claiming to be Pope at once. To settle the matter, the Holy Roman Emperor, that is to say the German Emperor, rode into town and held a council, where he found Sylvester to have no legitimate claim, Benedict to not even slightly be worthy of being Pope, and Gregory guilty of simony. All 3 were tossed out, and a German bishop became Pope Clement II. But wait, there's more! A year later, Clement II died, and who else but Benedict came strolling back to the Vatican for term number 3. 6 months later, however, the Holy Roman Emperor had just about had enough of the antics, so he swiftly excommunicated and exiled Benedict for good. One cardinal called him a demon from hell in disguise as a priest, which is pretty hardcore, especially for a priest. Damn. But honestly, to me, the most shocking part is that he didn't try for a 4th time. Benedict definitely qualifies as a meme pope, words I never imagined saying back-to-back. Given this colossal mess, it might be little surprise that the Greek Orthodox Church of the Byzantine Empire broke off from Catholicism for good just 6 years later. Well, there you have it, folks. The final score for our first Pope fight is Benedict 3, sticking to a decision for more than 20 minutes, 0. Okay, but now we're done, right? Oh boy, check the timestamp, kiddo. We're just getting started over here. So, let's move on to our next Pope fight this evening, and there's no one here. Well, Well, see, to avoid the bribes, murders, and nepotism that had plagued the papacy for a few centuries in general, and the past few years in particular, they developed what we now know as the papal conclave, where popes are elected by secret ballot to ensure a peaceful transition of divine authority through what in theory would be a just and capable line of popes. So this worked out pretty well for a couple centuries, but in 1292, two warring factions of cardinals drew out the conclave from the usual couple weeks to 2 entire years. For 2 years, the Papal States were without its ruler, and Rome was a mess. In the confusion, a hermit monk wrote to the conclave, warning the cardinals that the almighty hand of God would dope smack the eternal salvation out of them if they kept screwing around all decade long. And, as it happened, the cardinals were so impressed that they elected him pope, marking possibly the only instance in which anyone was hired by telling their interviewers to go to hell. I mean, hey, if it works, it works. So this monk becomes Pope Celestine V, and he proceeds to do nothing. Yeah, honestly, he was kind of a stooge. The only thing he ever really did in his first 5 months was help out the French allied king of Naples by appointing his mooks to church positions. Oh yeah, did I say first 5 months? I meant only 5 months. When it became unavoidably clear that the ascetic monk that had no relevant experience in running a complex bureaucracy wasn't good at his job, he went to the cardinals. And they said, "What is your first decree?" He said, "I want to be allowed to quit." "Alright, what's your second decree?" "I quit." And honestly, it makes sense. He never even wanted to be pope in the first place. He just wanted somebody to be pope to end the deadlock.
What if actually it's not people want to be pope, it's that they get the short straw and have to be? The cardinals are all like, "Not it. Nope. God. Well, you lost the challenge. You're the new pope."
But be careful what you wish for, because Boniface VIII became the next pope, and he wasted absolutely no time throwing Celestine in jail. Reason being that no one had ever voluntarily abdicated the papacy like that before, and Boniface had reason to believe that someone or another would challenge his authority and try to install Celestine back in as an
It's like Survival, where you vote on who you're kicking off the island. Who are you going to make the new pope? Who deserves this punishment the most?
Anti-pope to oppose him.
Like,
So
fuck
the
that
obvious
guy.
solution was to
He can
cut
be
out the
next.
middleman and just toss Celestine in prison. Boniface then proceeded to undo all 0 of Celestine's actions. He mainly just cleared away his appointees and left only the very small clause about popes being able to retire. Whether Celestine died of straight-up murder or just the fact that he was 81 years old and in prison, Boniface basically sentenced Celestine to death. Although honestly, when faced with the choice of being dead versus being pope, I'm pretty sure Celestine got what he would have preferred. Being pope is work. And at the end of the round, it's responsibilities 1, wanting to just go home and take a nap, 0. But who's this entering from the north? It's King Philip IV of France, and he's not happy, folks. In fact, Boniface and Philip feuded privately and publicly for years. At one point, Boniface wrote him a letter that literally opens with, "Listen, son," which is the respectful papal way to say, "Alright, looky here, dumbass, you're way out of your league, and if you don't shape up real soon, I'm gonna excommunicate your sinful ass so hard you'll wish I only imprisoned and maybe murdered you." So anyway, Philip IV carried on exactly as he had before, and when Boniface prepared an order of excommunication against the king, he sent French thugs to assault him, the Pope, in his own hometown, and he died within 2 weeks. Philip ordered a hit on the Pope.
Oh, this makes sense. Yes, no one wants to be pope because they're most likely to get killed, which is what probably happened to Francis. J.D. Vance visited and said, "It's time America had a pope." Bitch smacked him. And they're just like, you know what? There's only one of those. So you can be it. Have fun.
Pope. The gall! Pope murdering Pope murderer Philip then manipulated the papal conclave to elect Clement V as the new pro-France pope. At the end of the second period, that's French king who's way outside of their lane 1, murder Pope 0. And speaking of, that brings us to our sponsor for today's video, Pope 0. Same divine taste, 0 calories. Now back to the fight. It's after Clement steps into the Pope fight that things get even weirder. Philip, still high on his victory and ballsier than ever, decided to test his luck.
And that's why they decided so fast. Because there was only one American that it could have been, maybe. Or at least so few of them, if there's more than one, that The shortest straw was quickly decided.
Out of Rome,
Less straws
out
to
of
choose
Italy
from.
even, and moved it into Avignon, France. Starting with Clement, the Catholic Church operated in France under the authority of the French king for 68 years. Mind you, that whole time, the literal papal states were popeless. After almost one metric human lifetime of lavish living in the pocket of the French crown, Pope Urban V and his successor Gregory XI fought bitterly against the College of Cardinals to restore the papacy to Rome. The cardinals at this point had nicely settled into eating 10-course meals while everyone else in Europe was actively dying of plague. Because that's a thing now, not that they would have known that being cooped up in the purpose-built palace of Avignon all century. But anyway, that's okay now because Gregory moved the papacy back to Rome, and even though it's definitely worse for wear after 70 years of functionally no government, the church set about restoration projects to fix stuff. Now that was all well and good, but Gregory's successor, Urban VI, turned out to be, well, kind of insane. As soon as he became pope, he started locking up his opponents. You know, like a fascist. This was awkward because most of the cardinals were still French, so the obvious strategy for the half of the church leadership that didn't like Urban for obvious reasons was just to run off to France and elect Clement VII as their pope. Their argument was that the new Roman popes were an illegitimate offshoot of their rightful Avignon line. The Roman cardinals believed that independent of Urban VI's personal qualities, he was the rightfully selected pope. And at the end of round 4, our score is real Pope 1, faux Pope 1, but in French. So we've had popes retired to make way for new popes.
Oh! This does make sense, actually, my theory. Because that would mean that the Pope is a puppet. And none of the people want to be the puppet currently. And that's why some popes are doing the fascism, whatever the fuck, and some popes aren't, because they're puppets of whoever's manipulating it from behind the scenes. Just like Snoke. Snoke was a pope. Pope Snoke. This quality is dog shit. Was it really that dark in the movie?
There's something more. The droid we seek is aboard the Millennium Falcon. In the hands of your... Cannot be beaten. I see his
Look, all the red, too.
I see his...
This is literally like a pope.
Every intent. Yes. I see him turning the lightsaber to strike true. And now, foolish child, he ignites it and kills his true enemy.
J.D. Vance. Pope Slayer. Look, all the cardinals. The scene was so cool, though. I want one of those. That looks sick. Putting the stormtrooper garbage disposal next to the papal throne seems like a bad idea. Yeah, it does, but you know, not all decisions are good ones. It's funny though.
Had former popes contesting with current popes, we've even had murder popes and pope murderers, but now Christianity saw two entirely separate papacies in Italy and France, each believing that the other was a one-stop shop for every lawless heretic on earth. At this point, St. Peter's probably thinking, guys, what the hell? But Jesus is just omnisciently snacking on popcorn, loving every single minute of the drama. This, ladies and gentlemen, is no ordinary pope fight. No, no, no. This was a full-on pope war. Two entire papacies competed for nearly 40 years, branding the other as anti-popes. Needless to say, it didn't reflect especially well on the church when a pope is condemned as a heretic by a different pope. This went on for a while, and neither side budged, as you can imagine, but finally, cardinals from both sides met in an attempt to reconcile and succeeded in electing another anti-pope. I lost count of the rounds of this pope fight a while ago, but this is honestly getting ridiculous. The mess was mercifully concluded at the 4-year-long Council of Constance, where the second anti-pope was deposed, the Avignon anti-pope had his claim dismissed, the Roman actual pope resigned, and a new pope, Martin V, was elected by the combined council, and now we're done. Well, there were a few anti-popes tooling around for another couple decades, but nobody cared and it wasn't a problem. As far as European Christians were concerned, the seat of the church was permanently re-established in Rome, and all of the popes between then and 2013 served for life, the way God intended. That was the year Benedict XVI became the first pope in almost 600 years to voluntarily resign, and thankfully he did so without an accompanying pope fight. And let's take one last look at the scoreboard, folks. At the end of the 5th and final round for the evening, it's lasting dignity of the medieval Catholic Church, -7, that's 1 for each succession crisis, and meme capacity of the medieval Catholic Church, maximal. Whew, that's gotta hurt. All told, though the fighting did stop, papal mischief in general continued in various forms for another century. Between the moral depravity of the Borgia Pope Alexander VI, the Medici murder conspiracy abetting Pope Sixtus IV, and a lot of indulgences being sold to finance the Renaissance reconstruction of Rome serving as the final nail in a solid gold coffin 5 centuries in the making, it may be a little surprised that Martin Luther famously said, quote, "Screw this, screw the church, I'll do it myself, don't at me." Harsh words. But still, as far as the complete abandonment of spiritual responsibility for material luxuries goes, you just can't beat a good pope fight. Finally, and this is basically irrelevant, but it is deeply important to me that you're aware Pope Francis has a rock album.
What?
Yes, the Pope has a rock album. Other Pope Zero, Pope Francis Infinity. Play it!
Bought you flowers.
Who gave you flowers, baby?
What?
There's no way you bought me flowers. I'm not stupid.
Why is there no way I bought you flowers?
Because someone gave this to you from Brunello Cucinelli. Okay, I can read.
Why don't you think I would buy you flowers?
Because you know I don't like flowers.
Okay.
Inherently.
So
like I can enjoy them, but I would never request them.
So if I bought you flowers, I really don't listen to you.
That's right. This is like my grandmother said, "Oh, they're beautiful. Something else for me to kill."
Oh. All right. What do I do today other than the painting? Just painting?
Yeah, that's fine. Or we could go do something outside because the weather's kind of nice before summer hits. Because painting we can always do. You know, we could.
What do you have in mind?
Flexible. The outdoor shooting range. The possibility. I like the metal things.
Like with handguns or what?
Yeah.
I'm sure it is.
Ding 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 ding.
Let me just see if I remember. And when does it close? I wish I knew where I put my card, but I guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I mean, we could.
Yeah, it sounds more fun.
Sure.
The weather's pretty nice.
What do you want to do? Just handguns?
I mean, we could try skeet, but I'm not good at it, but we can always practice, I guess, if you feel comfortable doing that
No,
by
no,
yourself.
I wasn't gonna do skeet.
Okay.
I just meant like just handguns or rifles or.
Can you use rifles on the metal things? I don't know.
Actually, I don't think.
I thought it was just handguns.
Yeah, I think it is handguns for the metal part. They just have a different part for. I guess there is such a thing. I don't know if they have it though. But I guess we'll bring a rifle just in case.
Sure.
All right. When do you want to go?
Whenever you're ready, make it.
I'll need to get things prepared. So
Okay,
maybe
so
give us 30.
Sure.
All right. And then what car are we taking, just so I know which one to load?
The Jeep's fine.
Jep.
The Jeep.
The Jet.
Oh, awful music. Four-minute video, my favorite.
Welcome back to A Moment in History. I'm Seth Udinsky. Well, in this episode, let's travel back into the deep recesses of church history. We're going back almost to the very beginning, and we're going to tackle a controversial question. Now, depending on your denominational background, the answers to this question may have some different opinions. According to Roman Catholic tradition, the Apostle Peter is widely regarded as the first pope of the church, the one whom Jesus himself gave all authority to rule and govern the church. But is this really when the papacy began? Let's journey through church history and try to make some sense of this difficult question. When did the papacy of the Catholic Church officially begin? Well, here's what we know. In Matthew 16,
How convenient. They're going back to the guy Jesus anointed and being like, let's consider him the first pope, even though that's a lie.
Jesus said these words to the Apostle Peter. And I also say to you that you are Peter, and on this rock I will build my church, and the gates of Hades shall not prevail against it. So the Roman Catholic tradition argues that this was Jesus handing full absolute authority and rule of the church over to Peter, who was the first father of the church. And in Latin, that's Papa, where we get the English
Papa
translation
Peter.
of Pope. Thus, this is where the argument comes that Peter was the first pope of the church. But here's the truth. The reality is, and this is not just a denominational distinctive as much as it is historical, there's no connection between Peter's leadership of the church and the Roman Catholic understanding of the papacy as the absolute leadership of the church as we see it today. The church has one ruler and one Lord, and that is Jesus Christ and Him alone. Rather, in Matthew 16, Jesus was referencing here the foundational role that Peter and the apostles would play in the formation of the church. They, like all of us, were mere men, instruments that God would use for miraculous purposes. And Peter himself understood this as he led the church humbly and imperfectly, I might add, in the years after Christ's resurrection. And truthfully, this is how it was for the most part during the first 3 centuries or so of the church. Men were appointed as pastors and bishops, and that's essentially the same word, pastors and bishops, over the regional churches with the goal of leading the flock humbly under the leadership of Jesus Christ, the true head of the church. And one of these regional churches was in Rome, which had its own bishop. But in the
You're saying without St. Peter there would have been no pope? Yeah, unfortunately, Jesus tried to make friends on earth, and, humans kind of suck as friends. Just look at Judas,
4th and 5th centuries AD, and this was when Christianity went from an outcast in the Roman world to the dominant faith in the Roman world. Church leaders began to grow in authority
Hard to pick
and
'em,
power.
I'll tell you what.
They were called upon by emperors such as Constantine the Great, if you remember.
People are only your friend until it suits them to not be.
To establish church doctrine and also even to intervene in secular matters. So as such, churchmen grew in great power. Bishops and archbishops rose to the levels of princes and dukes and knights, and the Bishop of Rome, the center of the church on the ashes of the old Roman Empire, would become the most powerful man in the church. He would actually become on par with emperors and kings. He became the Papa, or the Pope, of the church. Now, this was not an immediate transaction, but by the early Middle Ages, we see a power structure very similar to the papal power structure we see today, where the Pope wielded absolute power over the affairs of the church and significant power over secular affairs as well. Now, for better or worse, this system would come to dominate the fabric of medieval Europe for over 1,000 years. Thanks so much for joining me once again for a moment in history.
Interesting.
If you enjoyed
called it.
The Sekhmet project began in 2017 to study the 11 statues of the Egyptian goddess that have been preserved in the Vatican Museum since the 19th century. Slowly, what began as a mere study of the statues became an international and multidisciplinary collaboration.
Siamo stati chiamati a collaborare.
We have been asked to collaborate with a very important excavation in Egypt that studies and recovers the largest funerary temple in ancient Egypt. In
I didn't even know that. I was
Thebes,
just
today's
speculating.
Luxor. So on the west bank of the river.
Typical.
The Egyptian temple being studied was the funerary temple of the pharaoh Amenhotep III and held hundreds of statues of the goddess Sekhmet. 150 years after the construction of the temple, it was destroyed by an earthquake and practically became an open-air quarry, revealing hints of what the Egyptian workers endured for the creation of the pharaoh's temple.
Tutte le statue della dea Sekhmet.
All the statues of the goddess Sekhmet from this temple are diorite grade and are quarries away from the place where the temple was built, which is Luxor. Imagine the organization in the quarry extracting more than 300, 400, 500 blocks. We think that these blocks, for the most part, were cleared in the quarry because, if not, they were too heavy. Then they were transported on sleds to the river and then away on a boat.
The Sekhmet project has strikingly uncovered the advanced technologies and techniques used by Egyptians in 1300 BC. For Vatican Museum's curator Alessia Amenta, the project represents an essential continued dialogue between scholars and objects with the public.
La granodiorite è la pietra più dura che esiste.
The diorite grade is one of the hardest stones in nature.
You think they're Anunnaki statues? I don't believe in the Anunnaki, I'll be honest with you. I don't believe it. I feel like people are interpreting ancient Egyptian art, which just depicts this headdress is simulating a lion's mane because they are based in Africa where lions are native, and they're saying that the lion represents power just like in the Bible. So the headdress is modeled after the lion in its symbolism. It's not literal.
We're talking about the 9th grade on the Moss scale. Today we
That's
carve
what
it with a diamond point, and think that in the Bronze Age they were carved with extremely light, soft tools. Even today, the excavation technique of these statues also really escapes us. The museum can really be a research center, and it must be that. It is not just a place where objects are placed inside, on display cases, or in large rooms like this. They are living objects that can continue to tell so many stories that we can continually discover, investigate, and delve into.
Over 6 million tourists are welcomed into Vatican museums each year. For the collection of the Egyptian goddess statues, preservation and international collaboration will continue for the sake of being studied and appreciated by both travelers and scholars.
Isn't there Egyptian space hieroglyphs?
Frizz.
What? I don't know. Let's look.
The Sekhmet project began in 2017.
Depends what you define as space, like a sun and a moon and stars. Like, no, that's just looking at the sky. Helicopter hieroglyph. Let's look.
The strange mystery of the Egyptian helicopter carved into the tomb of Seti I. When this odd hieroglyph was...
This isn't a that's just the eye. What? Oh my god. I'm gonna let him cook.
It clearly depicts
I'm gonna let him cook.
a helicopter.
It's just an Egyptian character. This is like when you're looking, you know what this is? This is like when you're looking at bathroom drywall and you start to see shapes in it when you're taking a shit because you didn't have your phone or a book or anything to entertain yourself. You're just seeing stuff. It's like seeing shapes in the clouds.
Possibly a speedboat, and even a retro-looking rocket.
I'm seeing shapes on Google Earth. Yeah, but I knew that it was funny, right? I wasn't like, serious. I was like, oh, right? I'm not trying to be like, see, the Anunnaki or, not trying to convince people. I'm just entertaining myself.
True story of the Egyptian helicopter hieroglyph is even better. It's actually two messages carved on top of each other. The original hieroglyphic message is actually a bit of a mystery and says, "He who repulses the nine being the 9 enemies of very, very..."
Great miners and craftsmen of the mountain halls. And 9 rings were gifted to the race of men, who above all else desire power. For within these rings was bound the strength and...
Or maybe this version.
9, 9, 9, 9, 9.
I don't know. Let's let him cook.
Ancient Egypt. Time passed, and rather than replacing a blank piece of limestone, the new pharaoh, Ramesses II, ordered that the old hieroglyphs be covered up with plaster and recarved to say, "He who protects Egypt and repels its enemies."
Oh, he remodeled.
A similar message, but in the Ramesses II era, a much more politically correct statement. And most of the hieroglyphs were the similar message, but in the Ramesses II era, a much more politically correct statement. And most of the hieroglyphs were the same. And here's a fantastic word for you. Palimpsest. A palimpsest is a text on top of another. Vellum and limestone are precious. So if you can scrape it off a bit and reuse it to write your new message, all the better. But sometimes you can still read the old message through the new one. And over the ravages of time, That's what revealed the so-called helicopter. As the two messages decayed and the plaster dropped off, it seemed to reveal a much more modern symbol. But in fact, it's a palimpsest. Two messages on top of each other, forming something new
That makes
in
sense.
our minds. And that's something that you and I both suffer from. Pareidolia. And that's a mystery from history, because the truth is out there.
I think the truth is out there, but you know what you have to do to find it? You have to go travel the world and talk to ancient cultures that aren't as modernized, which is difficult to do with all the language barriers. Like Aborigines and stuff. This is not going to be in your books or your Google. You have to go to the hidden, like, old forest people, essentially. They are like clans of forest people out there, communities that still like live off the land, kind of like elves, I guess. And they keep their history and culture secret and safe. Mm-hmm.
The world is not in your books and maps. It's out there.
I can't just go running off into the blue. I am a Baggins of Bag End.
You are also a Took. Did you know that your great-great-great-great-uncle Bullroarer Took was so large he could ride a real horse? Yes, well, he could. In the Battle of Green Fields, he charged the goblin ranks. He swung his club so hard, it knocked the goblin king's head clean off, and it sailed 100 yards through the air and went down a rabbit hole. And thus the battle was won. And the game of golf invented at the same time.
Do you believe you made that up?
Well, all good stories deserve embellishment. You'll have a tale or two to tell of your own when you come back.
Can you promise that I will come back?
And if you do, you will not be the same.
Finish him off. Finish him now. Kill it.
Calm down, Redditor. Touch grass.
Rome, a city where modern lives alongside the ancient. A place that contains secrets from the ancient world. Where modern religion overlaps with the ancient. A symbol of power 13 to be precise, ancient Egyptian obelisks relocated to Rome.
See? I knew it! I felt it. In here. What? I was speculating earlier that like pharaohs just became the pope because the last pharaoh was before the first pope, and Julius and Cleopatra were getting randy, and that's why the Egyptian tombs and pyramids and shit are mostly empty because they moved all the cool stuff to the Vatican.
Yet one holy site.
It's a much better home. It's better life than being in the desert. Better power, you know.
Egyptian mysteries.
The royal family moved to the summer home. Permanently.
Beautiful art from times long forgotten.
Should I call the asylum? Nah, I'm a harmless loony. It's okay. I don't try to convince people to do anything or take action. I just like rambling.
Corridors of gods and royals. And sacred
I'm a passive
writings
loony. It's alright.
inscribed long
Just
before
brain
Rome
rotted.
had its emperors. Thousands of years before Julius Caesar and Christianity. In the shadows of ancient Rome,
Just
what
my fan fiction.
Egyptian secrets lie in plain sight at the Vatican. Founded in 1506, the Vatican's museum holds a huge collection of art amassed by the Catholic Church and previous popes. A collection of over 70,000 artifacts, of which 20,000 are on display. In a room adjacent to the Sistine Chapel, around the altar dedicated to the Virgin Mary, is an artifact that you wouldn't expect to find. Pope Pius IX had the story of the Virgin Mary's Immaculate Conception, of her becoming pregnant with the Son of God, translated into every language known to man in 1854. He even had the story embossed onto silver in Egyptian hieroglyphs, while placing his own name into an ancient Egyptian royal cartouche. But why would an organization that asked Champollion not to translate the hieroglyphs be interested in ancient Egypt? We are at the Egyptian section in the Vatican Museum. I'm so excited to be here. There's so many amazing pieces, as you can see, from so many different dynasties, all the way from pre-dynastic times up until the Roman period. So I am very much looking forward to showing everybody some of the amazing pieces here at the museum. Many people think that the ancient Egyptians were obsessed with death. In fact, they were obsessed with life.
Because the very first time we went shooting, or at least
It had more recoil than I would have liked.
the first time we went shooting a few months ago, I guess first time we started going frequently here,
Mm-hmm.
we really liked that one.
The one yesterday?
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember ever using it.
You haven't used it with that optic, but you liked the other version of it with a smaller optic.
No. I felt more recoily than normal. Maybe my hand's just weaker because of...
Well, I think it's because the time before that class, we gave you a full-sized Atlas, which is always going to have less recoil.
Oh, well, sure.
So do you want that instead?
Yeah.
Okay. The only problem with the Atlas is it's a little too big for concealed carry, but it's great for shooting.
Sure, my hand just might be weaker than it used to be. The one that stabilizes, because it got hit and bit.
Because you used to love that one. In fact, that's the only reason I own two of them.
Oh.
Because you said that's the one you wanted to
I mean, you
carry
can
too.
bring both.
Okay, sure. That's fine.
Yeah.
And how they could ensure their next life would be prosperous. Mummification was their way of preserving the body so that the gods could recognize your spirit. Such as this 22nd dynasty noble woman, with her perfectly preserved hair dating back almost 2,900 years. Sharing the same display case.
I feel like that's kind of insulting to any god that you believe in, that they can't recognize a spirit. Are they fucking dumb?
Is a royal mummy. However, she was not born in Egypt. I've been waiting so long to see her. This is Princess Amun-Yidris of the 25th dynasty of Nubia, and she was adopted and moved to Thebes and became a high priestess of Amun and Mut. So to see her, it's so amazing. You can see she would have been wrapped with beads and all of her funerary objects. It's so beautiful. And in Florence is actually her nanny's death mask, which is quite huge. So there's been a lot of debate about Princess Amun-Yidris, whether we should send her back to Nubia, to Sudan, or keep her here. But that's a bit of a slippery slope. And I'm so excited to see Princess Amun-Yidris here. And in Cairo, there is a beautiful alabaster statue of Amun-Yidris, huge alabaster statue. So to see her, it's quite moving, actually.
So glad they moved the family heirlooms to the summer home. I missed seeing them.
Beautifully wrapped in linen, her mummy would have been covered with these turquoise-colored beads. In a style dating back almost 1,000 years before Amun-Yidris, the Old Kingdom of Egypt, these beads would connect her to the goddess Hathor. Several silver and gold amulets were placed across her body, including her heart scarab, which would be used to weigh her heart against the feather of justice at the final judgment before the afterlife. Her tomb was found in Luxor, with many wooden artifacts, alabaster, and gold. A touching statue set of goddesses were placed at the head and foot of her nested sarcophagi.
There's a hair in this
Isis and
sausage.
Nephthys have
Ew.
protected Amun-Yidris for thousands of years.
No.
The main protector of Amun-Yidris's tomb was the jackal Anubis. He even guarded something that could make Amun-Yidris's next life even more leisurely. These little figurines are called shabtis. If you could afford it, hundreds of them were placed in your tomb. You could call upon them sort of like servants to do the jobs you did not want to do in the next life. Each shabti was given a special spell to invoke its role, and they were specially decorated with individual faces. These wooden shabtis, coated in resin, were created for Pharaoh Seti I and are some of the only artifacts remaining from his tomb, found by Giovanni Belzoni. Shabtis could also be lazy, and they needed a special foreman figurine placed there to make sure they do their job. However, a mummy needed something to be cased in, and I'm not talking about tombs, I'm talking about sarcophagi, and some of them could be elaborately decorated. This coffin is a very famous coffin. It's very famous on the internet. However, seeing her in person, the internet's a little photoshopped. She's actually very desaturated. Online, they've made her headdress with the neck-bit vulture goddess very green. And here she's actually very dull. But still, she's extremely beautiful to look at. This beautiful high-class lady was an ancient Egyptian singer from 900 BC. The goddess Nut pours out water for the bar bird, the spirit of the dead, as she appears as a sycamore tree. During periods of economic decline, many texts could not be put on the walls, so they were drawn into the coffins. The goddess above protecting the dead who is presenting her heart, the source of her soul. The third intermediate period, when Egypt went into severe economic decline, is famed for presenting us with these beautiful yellow coffins. The entire surface area of the coffin was decorated with texts to help the dead get into the afterlife, as they could not afford tombs at the time. Yet the yellow coffin style can be found in the 18th dynasty, 300 years or so before the third intermediate period. The inside of this coffin shows the pharaoh Tutmosis III presented as the god Sokar. Clearly the coffin of someone held in high regard by the pharaoh, as he is inside the coffin protecting the dead. When the Greeks arrived in Egypt, they began to adopt Egyptian funerary practices, leaving us with some interesting death masks, painted and gilded with gold, inlaid with precious stones such as blue lapis lazuli. When a certain Roman emperor arrived in Egypt, the art dramatically began to change. Julius Caesar and Cleopatra had their infamous love affair, and when that was over, the Romans were in charge of Egypt. Jewelry stitched into painted linen with the image of a beautiful woman from the 3rd century AD, found in Antinopolis, and then placed over her mummy. A lifelike image of a lady living in Egypt. They also loved life and recording what happened in life. Stone scarabs were used to commemorate important events. The grandfather of Egypt's most famous pharaoh had many of these created. This stone scarab of Amenhotep III announces his wedding to his soon-to-be wife, Queen T. These could be mass-produced and handed out as news bulletins. Their son started an artistic and religious revolution. Believing in only one God, Akhenaten can be seen as the first monotheist. The art style dating from Akhenaten's reign, known as the Amarna period, is quite distinctive. A wall fragment taken from an Amarna period tomb at Saqqara. The man here wearing his elaborate wig and heavy jewelry, which were given as a gift from the pharaoh. His fine linen typical of the period over 3,300 years ago. Before the official is an offering table filled with fruits, breads, and flowers. You of course needed to eat in the next life, and this man's tomb shows that he received thousands and thousands of offerings. This fragment from his tomb shows us clearly that he received 1,000 beer, 1,000 cattle, 1,000 geese, and so on. In the 18th dynasty, it was quite common for your family to give offerings to your soul. And for this ritual, you needed a special device, and luckily, the Vatican has these on display. These are offering tables, but what's interesting about this offering table is on the top it shows the food, the bread, the animal carcasses, the pieces of meat, and instead of putting the actual offering on this little table, they would pour water over here, and the water would run out of the spout, giving the essence of the food to the dead. This is known as a hetep offering. The pharaoh, of course, needed offerings as well. However, theirs were on a slightly higher level, such as Pharaoh Thutmose III. A carving from his temple shows two gods pouring the key of life, water, over the pharaoh, making him pure. This is such an interesting piece because what we would usually see as a man here is actually a woman. This is Queen and Pharaoh Hatshepsut, here's her name, Maat Kara, the beautiful spirit of the goddess Maat. Here is Hatshepsut with her stepson, who later became the pharaoh, Thutmose III. You can see his name here, Menkaperap. And here they are standing together, which is quite interesting. It sort of shows a co-regency as both of their names are in cartouches and they are both giving offerings back to Amun. At the bottom here we can even see Hatshepsut's name, Amun Hatshepsut. And this is such an interesting piece to prove that there was a co-regency between the two of them. Over 1,000 years before Hatshepsut, the Egyptians buried their pharaohs in grand pyramids. The Vatican holds clues about these man-made mountains. This man worked for Pharaoh Khufu, the owner of the Great Pyramid. His name is Iri. Iri was the high priest of Khufu and would be the overseer of Khufu's tomb, the Great Pyramid, once Khufu had died. The ancient Egyptians had such a firm belief that your spirit would descend into the sky like a bird and meet with Osiris, the god of the afterlife.
We've watched videos on that before.
Osiris had a counterpart god known as Ptah. And when these two gods were combined, they created an all-powerful god.
Did I miss anything interesting that we hadn't watched videos on before while I was in the bathroom? Because I know about Osiris already. Was it worth going back for? Or was it just filler episode? Some Varos? I'll just do a faster speed, maybe.
Leaving us with some interesting death masks, painted and gilded with gold, inlaid.
Remember this lady? That's where it was.
The goddess Nut pours out water for the barbird, the spirit of the dead, as she appears as a sycamore tree. During periods of economic decline, many texts could not be put on the walls, so they were drawn into the coffins. The goddess above protecting the dead who is presenting her heart, the source of her soul. The third intermediate period, when Egypt went into severe economic decline.
You don't need to protect the dead. They're dead. Protect the living.
Yellow coffins. The entire surface area of the coffin was decorated with texts to help the dead get into the afterlife, as they could not afford tombs at the time. Yet the yellow coffin style can be found in the 18th dynasty, 300 years or so before the third intermediate period. The inside of this coffin shows the pharaoh Tutmosis III presented as the god Sokar. Clearly the coffin of someone held.
Look, the only reason why you need to care that much about protecting the dead would be if you're necromancers.
Regard by the pharaoh, as he is inside the coffin.
We gotta preserve the body so we can fight when we raise it again.
When the Greeks arrived in Egypt, they began to adopt Egyptian funerary practices, leaving us with some interesting death masks, painted and gilded with gold, inlaid with precious stones such as blue lapis lazuli. When a certain Roman emperor arrived in Egypt, the art dramatically began to change. Julius Caesar and Cleopatra had their infamous love affair, and when that was over, the Romans were in charge of Egypt.
That's what I'm talking about. That's when they moved. Sometime after that is when they moved to the summer home.
Jewelry stitched into painted linen with the image of a beautiful woman from the 3rd century AD, found in Antinopolis, and then placed over her mummy, a lifelike image of a lady living in Egypt. They also loved life and recording what happened in life. Stone scarabs were used to commemorate important events. The grandfather of Egypt's most famous pharaoh.
Bye, Drugo. Just a loony.
Had many of these created. This stone scarab
Don't make an 11 account.
Announces his wedding to his soon-to-be wife, Queen T. These could be mass-produced and handed out as news bulletins. Their son started an artistic and religious revolution. Believing in only one god, Akhenaten can be seen as the first monotheist. The art style dating from Akhenaten's reign, known as the Amarna period, is quite distinctive. A wall fragment taken from an Amarna period tomb at Saqqara, the man here wearing his elaborate wig and heavy jewelry, which were given as a gift from the pharaoh. His fine linen typical of the period over 3,300 years ago. Before the official is an offering table filled with fruits, breads, and flowers. You of course needed to eat in the next life, and this man's tomb shows that he received thousands and thousands of offerings. This fragment from his tomb shows us clearly that he received 1,000 deer, 1,000 cattle, 1,000 geese, and so on. In the 18th dynasty, it was quite common for your family to give offerings to your soul. And for this ritual, you needed a special device, and luckily, the Vatican has these on display.
Ooh!
These are offering tables, but what's interesting about this offering table is on the top it shows the food, the bread, the animal carcasses, the pieces of meat, and instead of putting the actual offering on this little table, they would pour water over
Reminds me
here,
of Moist
and the
Critical
water
from the side. The hair is blowers. scream like that. I don't know how to do the scream though. Only the angelic parts. Can't do the banshee scream. I'm so sick. chargers. Okay. Okie dokie. Anything else? I think that's everything. Oh, maybe this just in case. Okay. We're getting ready to go to the outdoor shooting range. That's all. I'm gonna change my pants to the lighter color, I think.
What's up?
I'm gonna try adding the chat on screen. By the way, let me do that first. Kickbot. See if Kickbot has one so I can record the segment and keep track of chat engagement. So if you're liking a program, engage, even if it's just like emotes or memes or whatever. So we can tell what people like more. Let me see if that has chat widget. Widget library. The block background. Blocks background. Blocks. I like the block. Test it. Oh. Wait, so how do I install it? Oh, it's pixel size, okay. No. Oh, number of seconds. Oh, okay. That's fine. Font size. I'm trying to get this.
Alright, just this one?
Yeah.
Okay, not any of these.
I'm gonna get my green backpack. Why do these messages look different? Let me see. Oop. There we go. Okay. Now it's accurate. So let me see how that looks with the stream. There we go. This is bigger text. That's better. No, I think this is. Let's see. There. Width, try. There. I prefer it more narrow. That's okay, I think. Maybe down there. Probably down there is better, because then it's actually by kind of like where you're typing. I think that's good. It's still visible. Maybe height 500. There. That's even better. $550. I don't want like the top one to be cut off, I guess. Oops, wrong thing. Boom. That's a little better. Now it's not cutting off the top box. Okay. Cool. I'll just press start recording so I don't have to later. Okay. Oh, nice weather. He's gonna make the car glitch out again. He's gotta learn to stop leaving the trunk open. Okay. stairs. Woof, woof. Woof, woof. Woof, woof. Ruff, ruff. Woof, woof. Riff, ruff. Time for a new adventure. I prefer outdoor ranges because, well, when the weather's nice, because I like the response of the little steel targets. Ting, 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 ting. That shit. It's more fun. Stop calling him. My phone, my thigh called him. So I'm gonna call back and be like, what did you want? Yep. I didn't mean to call you. It was my thigh in my pocket. Okay. Bye. Okay. These pants are better. Here's my gray shirt. It's lighter colored. Not gonna get as warm if the sun comes out. Okay. Ooh, that was a good one. What shoes do I want today? Shoes. with my tennis shoes. Dirty. Wipe them. These are fun. All right. She moved. Only makes sense that a horse had a horn, even a whale had a horn. I could see them evolving to not have them if they kept being hunted for them, like rhinos or elephants. Or maybe the devil stole their horns. I don't know. Or maybe the narwhal and the unicorn or the devil's version of the tales. And we think that they're good when really they're evil. Ooh. Who knows? Or maybe the unicorn was a horse with a helmet for war. It was a headdress, just like the pharaohs and the popes wear.
Yo.
What's up?
You ready?
Yeah, I'm getting my drinks. Did you need a drink?
I got one. I'll just do tomorrow.
Okay. Yo. You need a closed room. Drugo, there's your person you need to call a mental hospital on. A closed room can be provided with a straitjacket too. What? What's up? They're inside. Last I saw them on the table in there.
Alright, I'll grab them.
Okay. Make haste. run so it doesn't glitch out. Run. I said run before it glitches out. I just said run to the car before it glitches out because the door's open.
Well, who comes out?
Before the car glitches out.
Oh.
Because you're not, don't leave the doors open. That's how I avoid it.
Yeah, okay, that's fine, but like...
Sure.
Next time...
I tell you to keep the key.
Well, yeah, but last time I explicitly brought it back to you because I was going somewhere. Like, I don't want to take it with me, right?
Okay.
I didn't realize they already put the invisible tinsel.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
At least the front. I don't think they've done the garage yet. Said they would do it next time.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
I can't believe. Ammo, please listen to Joe audio both with your husband. Okay, we'll link it in the Discord.
Joe Peach?
Yeah, and we will watch it later. Put it in the Discord.
Joe Peach isn't even a real person. Fucking
true song name.
Yeah, some people call him the Baba Yaga.
What does that mean?
The boogeyman in Russian.
Ooh.
Baba Yaga.
One who eats his own boogers. The booger man.
The burger man.
The burger man. That's different. Hamburglar.
Some call him the hamburger.
Envision the ups and the downs and the
Oh, fuck, dude. I can't turn until that guy goes straight, but okay.
Yeah, I don't know what he expects. Woke up today, woke up right away. Good song. I listened to this album so much as a kid that like I just know what comes next on the album.
Really?
Yeah.
You're a big Kelly Clarkson fan?
I wouldn't say big fan as in obsessed with her, but there wasn't YouTube or Spotify, right? So all you had was CDs.
Damn.
If you have a CD, you listen to it. Because all you got is a certain number of CDs.
Jamming out to Kelly Clarkson.
I hear myself losing you. I see it all so clear. I hear myself losing you. What you do when you're looking to pass down, she was right on me. Deserve. Hope you're happy now. Thank you. Inside I can't be saved. I'm living without you. And all I don't know what to do. Answer the ever blue. I losing you. The animals of love. you know, like the investments and taxes and do whatever. Like, we could have like a normal relationship, I guess, where you go back to being jovial and happy because you're not stressed out. But then I also know, because it would be me trying to juggle everything, the potential would be capped. So it's like I could have more of a peaceful, jovial time doing my own thing, but I know that we won't go as far as we would together working on it. So
I got some interesting reacts for us to listen to.
Sure.
That will help frame like both of our thoughts, I think. Because on some level, right, I understand that if I knew a way, right, to make the horse thing as entertaining or more entertaining than, you know, the alternatives, like, I would do that, obviously.
Well, we kind of found a thing. You just have to overcome your fear, I guess, of horses. Not that you're like super scared, but just, you know, be less cautious for the sake of the content. Because if you just stand...
No, I'm okay with that. I can go in there.
If you stand in the middle of the arena and follow me around with it, then it does make a better program. You can zoom in and stuff, but you have to be focused on making it better and not get distracted with your ranting, because you tend to do that and then you lose focus of what's in frame and am I making it engaging with what's happening right now. Because you can save your rants for your cigar room. How about that? I save my creative...
That's pretty good.
I'm gonna save my creative sign making and shit for the end of the stream.
Okay.
You save your ranting about topics that aren't relevant to the IRL activity.
To the end of the stream as well.
Yes.
Sure.
I think that would be better for everybody.
Yeah.
And you have to also know that things that come easy to you, like poker for instance, you have to be a little more patient with me. Because I am
that guy's not supposed to be or really?
I don't know.
This is a turn and straight lane. There's no way.
I don't know. I'm a retarded bird when it comes to...
I am 90. Yep. Fuckers. All of these guys just turn. And so if I didn't turn, I'd just crash, even though mine says straight or turn.
Well, we're alive.
Whatever. Yes,
exactly.
But we're going to be later.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. It's not a big deal. I was just confused.
That's okay. I couldn't tell how bright it was outside because these glasses are really dark. So I'm like, I think it's still bright, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I mean, we have time. It's just, it gets annoying when you can't see, right? Obviously. Yeah. Well, I mean, we have an hour. But yeah.
I think a little more. It's getting close to summer. We probably have
they close
like
at
8.
They close at, yeah.
Oh. No, that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. I see what you mean.
He's all good. It's not a big deal. Yeah. No, so poker actually doesn't come easy for me. I'm naturally not good at it, but like I studied a lot in college because I wanted to win money at the frat games. But like you have to understand that my poker is like very, very fucking... It's like I would not call myself a good poker player, right? Although... Like, I've also had people tell me that when I describe my strategy, they're like, no, that is a good poker player, right? But, like, it's more of a functional sense. There's people who play poker, and then they make the moves that make them be better, right? Like, they're playing to win the whole thing, right?
Right.
And I think that's how you get to, like, world-class level, like a Phil Ivey. But for me, I practice, you know, the tact of, I'm okay. However, the way I pick my games and the opponents that I will exploit and go after, right, that allows me to earn money. And I see it as, if you're making money, then you're succeeding, and if you're not, then you're not. But I know my skill level is like stagnant because I'm picking the right games, I'm picking the right opponents, and I'm staying out of all situations that I don't fully understand, right?
Sure.
It's almost like, I don't know, it's like... It's basically guerrilla warfare, right? Because I'm only engaging if I'm gonna win. If you're gonna win, I ain't playing.
Sure.
And then there's just like kind of meta level specific stuff too. Like if it's a cash game and you know a lot of people like to show up on time, well then showing up late is a huge edge if you already know everyone, because they're all mentally somewhat fatigued and you're coming in fresh.
Yeah, I mean, that's true.
It's just online, it doesn't really work because everyone could be coming on at any time.
Right, you don't know who's retarded and who's not. Also, like, there's lots of unknowns online.
Like even at the cash game I go to, there's absolutely players there that are better than me, and some of them actually just make more money than me also. But like those players, like there are situations where like I think they're bluffing, but I literally cannot put them on a hand, and so then I just like don't play those hands. I just fold or check fold or whatever.
Sure.
The other thing that chat doesn't understand is like, what is the time limit for making a decision on the game? It felt really short.
It's like 15 seconds.
Yeah, I thought it was 15 seconds. See, if I'm trying to explain stuff to her and tell her what I would do, it takes a lot more than that time.
They'll tell you what to do and then explain it.
Sure.
You lock it in and then, yeah.
Partly though, I know, it's just harder to teach that way because you want to be Socratic. You want to be like, well, what do you think you should do? And then you should be like, okay, but yeah, I get it. Like when it's time constraint, yeah. But like I said, going back to the poker thing, it's like, I feel like, I don't know how proficient people in chat are, but like, you have to realize that the edge in poker between like a good player and a bad player isn't actually that big. Right? Like obviously, like if you have like Phil Ivey heads-upping anyone, it'll be, a really big skill gap. But if you have a whole table full of people, it's somewhat unlikely that you're going to outclass everyone at that table by a wide margin.
Sure.
All right? Especially if you're like newish. So like, you have to be prepared for a certain amount of like variance. Like you could be a good poker player, but you could still lose money. Like that's what people don't understand. They see a hand and they go, haha, this person's bad or this person's good. But it's like, you realize that like in poker, they stress bankroll management. Because even like world-class professionals, if you go on a bad run of cards, you can lose your bankroll if you don't, have a sufficiently large bankroll that you're managing responsibly. And so it's not like good players can't lose money, right? This isn't like, I would argue that chess is way less variance than poker, because it's hard for me to imagine a skilled player like a Magnus Carlsen playing 100 opponents and being like, oh yeah, due to bad luck I lost, against all 100. That doesn't happen, right? But in poker, you could lose against 100 people in a row due to what run of cards you get and what run of cards they get, and then luck oh shit, this guy's going fast, and then luck factor of like, he didn't have a hand and I had him beat, but then the river card saved him, shit like that. It's so interesting.
I'm trying to ship the sunscreen for Apollo because he can burn easily. And I was choosing the address and I had it saved, and then I pressed saved and now it's not there. So I'm like, where did it go?
You really gotta PA-ify that.
Sure. I mean,
like it's one of those things where it's like you solve it one time. I know it's annoying. You tell them to do it, but then from then on they can do it.
Yeah, that's true. I should do that. You're right.
Like the way to train yourself to do it is like, unless it's like mission critical to like that very day.
Well,
it's not. Okay. It's not.
All right.
If it was, then I would expect him to go out and buy it. There's no way. Don't do that. Like, we're not going to redefine mission critical, right? Like, the idea is this, right? if you forget to tell the PA, then you don't do it yourself until the PA comes back, and then you tell the PA, because otherwise you won't remember, you know, to do that either. Because like, look, like getting the sunscreen a day later ain't gonna do shit.
Sure.
Because if it's gonna do shit, he should have already bought it.
Okay.
I didn't even know they made sunscreen for horses though. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, they do. Anyways, but yes, I agree with you.
Is it because
about
they
the
shave his
poker
hair
thing.
really like?
No, he's just more susceptible to sunburn because
of the
he has
fair color?
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Interesting. So like Chiron is not? Is it the
right?
It still works the same way as in humans.
Right. It's like pale people.
Huh.
Well, anyways, I agree with you though on the poker thing. It is a difficult format to teach online with a time limit because, you know, you're trying to explain.
Yeah. It's also like additionally difficult because if you just say like do this and then you don't win the hand, it's like, oh, you don't know what you're talking about. It's like, but it's not. That's not how it works, right? It's a probabilistic thing. Like this will work more often than not over the course of 100 same attempts, but like it might only work 60 of the 100 times, and so nearly half the time you're going to get the wrong result.
Yeah. I just think that poker is just better all around in person. To play, to watch, to, you know, like there's a reason why they watch it on like TV, you know.
Well, yeah, but that's at like a hyper professional or invitational level, right?
Right.
Today, most players, like I agree, like maybe in the early 2000s, you had this. It's actually a kind of cool thing. It's almost like, who's the guy? So there was a guy who tried to fucking race, like, do you know, like, you know, they used to get a big hammer and they smack the sledgehammer or whatever on like a spike, and then that's how they planted like, you know, the pinnings for a railroad, right?
Pinnings for okay, so you mean like
it was
when
like
they
I
made the
believe his
railroad.
first name was John, but there was a black guy who was renowned for being the fastest railroad layer, like ever. And then I believe they invented a steam-powered machine that did the same thing. And he raced the machine and won because the machine broke down from exertion, but then he died after. It's a famous American folklore. But like it feels like that with like in the early 2000s with poker, in that like you started having people who were using solvers, like things that spit out like the correct play, right? And then you had pros, old school pros, who were still like sitting at the tables in person trying to grind it out. And so it really felt like that exact situation, human versus machine.
Okay. I'm not really seeing how that relates to poker. I don't.
Okay,
Human
like,
versus
I'm gonna
machine.
be honest with you. Like it's because you didn't listen to what I just said.
No, I
It's
did.
fine.
I'd say I'm not.
Well, that entire back example was about poker. I'm saying that like, okay, I'll just say it again. But like, there are solvers. See, the issue we have these like little headbutts is because like you're not actually listening. Like you're hearing, but you're not like actually focusing enough to listen. And so then you start asking a question because you're confused, but like the question's already been answered, right? Like so the whole back half of what I just said was in the early 2000s, you know, there were starting to become all these solvers, these basically programs that could spit out the correct play. Okay.
Okay.
And you know, then there were still these old line pros who would play in person, like you said, right? And you started like, you know, seeing the thing where it's like, I mean, you even saw it recently in the World Series. Someone was cheating by using a laptop. Well, you know, cheating in asterisks because it wasn't actually against the rules at the time. That like, because they go, you can't use a solver, but like, okay, but can I consult a laptop during breaks? It's like, oh, we didn't have a rule for that. But basically, the guy was consulting a laptop to kind of understand, you know, how he should be playing. Okay. And basically, what I'm saying is that like, you know, an old line pro would be like, nah, you play the opponent, right? You know, like this is what you're supposed to do. Right? Because this is like projecting aggression or crafting your image. Like all of those things are just like moot when you have a computer program that's giving you raw probabilities every single play, every single hand, every single bet. You get what I'm saying? Like you don't need to do all that like cold reading on people and stuff like that. And so, like, I believe in the early 2000s, before solvers were, like, 100%, like, just straight better, I feel like there was...
Are solvers a person, or is that a program?
I mean, there's a lot of versions of it, but I'm just using it as, like, you know, a proxy for the program of figuring out poker probabilistically. It might not even be called a solver. I just know that, like, basically you're just modeling how people play, and then you're getting, like, a heads-up display of, like, all the statistics. Like, for instance, imagine if you're playing a person online, right? And then it's like, oh yeah, this guy bluffs 75% of the time. Well, that's fucking useful, wouldn't you say? Like if you knew he bluffs 3/4 of the time, I'm just an easy example, right? Then you know that based on how big the pot is, if the pot is 3 times bigger, you know, than what you need to bet, then you always bet, because he bluffs 3 out of 4 times.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? Like you can figure out mathematically what you're supposed to do. Whereas like old school poker is like, he bet here, he did this, he seems to bluff a lot. Okay, you know, I bet he's bluffing in this situation because he would have played that differently if he had the hand. Right, the hand that he's trying to represent.
All right.
That's what I'm saying. Like it's like, and I said it's analogous to, you know, that example of like a guy being the fastest guy at laying, you know, rails, and then a machine coming out, and like, you know, in that story though, the guy beat the machine, but he died. You know?
Sure.
But yeah, no, the idea was just that, like, I feel like you had this crazy struggle of man versus machine, or at least human versus some form of algorithm or AI. And, like, I feel like in today's day and age, I mean, just like in chess, it's like the computer's better, right? So then the only solution is to make it against the rules, you know, to use it, etc.
Okay.
You don't seem particularly interested.
It's just a lot for me to think, because I don't know the instances you're talking about, right? I'm just trying to imagine them in my head based on what you're telling me. I don't know the lore. It's not like I've watched tournaments for your example. It's just...
Yeah, but I'm
it'd
just
be better
saying,
like if I had like a breakdown
Sure.
video of what you're talking about. Because I don't even know if a solver refers to someone who solves problems, or if that's like an AI cheating program.
Interesting. I wonder if I think we're far enough away that the bangs aren't going to hurt our ears, but what do you think?
You didn't bring...
I did. Did you?
No, I thought you had 2 pairs. So I don't have a pair.
Dude. Okay, I can go buy you one, but like...
Okay.
I literally told you, I believe it was like in earshot stream in the streaming room. Do you have... Unless you had the mic muted. I said, do you have or know where your, you know, eye protection and your, you know, ear protection...
You said your gun range stuff because yesterday you couldn't find. All I forgot yesterday was my glasses and my gloves.
Dude, you assumed it was that. God damn it, dude. You assumed it was that. I literally said, you know, all your ear pro and, you know, eye pro. Like, what the hell, dude?
I didn't.
I know, you assumed that gear meant a certain thing, but I actually defined what gear was because I knew you had your gloves because you bought new gloves. Why would I be thinking, where are your gloves? Like, it doesn't even matter. You bought new ones.
Okay, then I misunderstood you.
No, I know you did, because you heard the beginning of what I'm saying, and you just assumed you knew what the rest was going to be, so you tuned out.
Okay.
Can you see how that's an issue?
Yes.
You know, like it's fine,
so
it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, but it's just like, even if you told me in the car, like, oh, I forgot, it's like, it's fine. It's not a big deal. The more annoying thing is that, like, instead of saying, oh, man, you know, maybe I should listen better or not respond if I don't hear what is said, or ask him to repeat himself, like, instead of doing that, like, you double down, you're like, I thought you said you had both. It's like, I never said that.
Okay.
You just spit
so
that out there.
We can understand in all the recent times I've been to the gun range, I've never brought my own
I know.
headphones.
That's why yes. And this is why I specifically asked you if you knew where they were and if you could find them. And if so, please do so. Otherwise, you know, I'll have to buy new ones, which is also fine. But I asked you that so I would know.
Okay. Then
that's the
thought
thing, right?
You
Like,
just meant the stuff I forgot yesterday.
no, you're right. The last 4 times we went to the gun range, I didn't ask you if you were bringing your ear pro, eye pro, right? Now here's why. And I even told you this. I even told you this in the streaming room in the same breath. Okay. What I said was this. I said, this range it's really inconvenient. And after
Dr.
go to
Phil
the post
just
shop to
tipped a
buy
$1.
beer if you don't
You're
bring
right,
it,
Nick.
because
Listen better,
right, so-
Kate Sheesh.
Dr.
Phil just tipped a $1. You're right, Nick. Listen better, Kate Sheesh.
True.
You get what I'm saying though? Like this is, if it was the other place, I don't care if you forget it, because I can just go borrow one instantly. Here, I got to go into the pro shop. I got to, hopefully, let me think. Yeah, it didn't matter because you don't have nearsightedness and your head's regular shaped. So like, I got to go and buy it, and then we got to drive out to where we're gonna shoot anyways. Like, you get what I'm saying? It's way more of a hassle. Hence why I specifically asked, do you know where your Hearing Pro and your Eye Pro are? Right?
Okay.
If so,
I'm
please go
sorry
find
that
it.
I did not
You know,
listen.
and then also if you know where the rest of your gear is. But like the mainstay of it was hearing protection, eye protection, and even if you were like, oh no, I didn't do it, it's like that's okay. But it's like, don't start by saying, I thought you said you had both, because I literally came down explicitly to tell you that I only have one set because you have the other set, right? Like I came down just to say that. And then for you to somehow throw it out at me like, oh no, you told me you had both. It's like, I never said that. Why would you just in that moment like fib?
No, I never said that you told me, but I misunderstood. I assumed
You said,
that you
I
had
thought you
ear
said you
protection.
had both, is what you said.
No, I said I thought you had that because I always take it from you at the show.
Dr. Phil just
Except
tipped
for the last four
$1.
times in a row, you mean?
Kate, how could you?
Dr.
Phil just tipped $1. Kate, how could you? Unacceptable.
No, it's just like, I don't care that you forgot it. That's not the big deal. It's more so that like you forgot it and then you basically instantly jump to, I thought you had it. It's like,
I was wrong.
No, it's you get what I'm saying though? Like, don't take a breath before you follow up with like your excuse / reason, right? Like, because you just do that because I guess you expect that you have to say something, but you don't have to say anything. You can just say I forgot it.
Okay.
Right? Like you don't have to throw in there like, oh, but you said you had it. It's like, that's not even true.
Okay.
Right? And it dilutes the times when you actually did remember me saying something. Because now I don't know, is this one of those times where you just snap back with, well, I thought you had it, versus you actually told me and asked me if I had it?
Okay.
Anyways, as I was saying, do you think we're too close? If so, I can park even further, because these people are shooting right here, but obviously, clearly we only have one set of Hearing Pro.
Dr. Phil just tipped $1. Yeah, Kite, calm
Do you at least
down.
have earplugs with you?
Dr. Phil just tipped $1.
No, I mean,
yeah,
yes, I
Kite,
do.
calm down.
I do, but like...
Where is the shop? Should we just park by the shop to go buy another set first?
So, this is why I parked here when I was talking to you. This is the shop.
Okay.
We're probably gonna have to check in over there to the actual range, the lane.
Okay.
This is the shop, right? But my point is that like, you have to drive, because if you walk, it'll take you fucking forever.
Sure. I think I'll be fine for this short walk into the shop.
Okay. If you're cool, then. Hopefully it's still open. Kind of loud.
Yeah. Like fireworks. Good job, Chad. Huh?
Here, you can have the thing.
Oh, thank you.
And then go for it. Yes, I think these are the rifles, clearly by the sound. So they can do both.
Cool.
you have a preference on your phone?
Oh, the green ones are cool.
They said, yeah.
These bluish green ones are cool.
They
Teal.
said, I don't know if you turned it off already, but just.
Okay.
They said no recording yet.
All right.
Anyways, do you have a preference? You said you want those?
The teal, yeah.
Sure.
Those are pretty.
And then, I guess glasses.
Ooh, actually, do these.
Sure.
They're olive green.
It's been a very long time. I didn't.
I have glasses already.
Okay. Sure. Thank you.
What's up?
Okay. Is it 8? Okay.
What's up?
It closes too soon.
Oh, they have like a cutoff time where you can join.
I can explain later.
No. Should we talk about the headphones? Do I have to?
Well, don't you? So I'm assuming you don't know where they are at home then?
Right. Yes. Correct. So I was going to tell you.
You never told me that.
Oh, I mean, I mentioned it in the car. I was
No,
like,
you
I
didn't.
don't know where they are.
You really didn't.
Okay.
Because that's right. Okay.
Okay. Well, that's what is the situation. I don't know where they are.
Sure. I mean, the alternative is we buy it when you actually need it next time. You can track this one?
Yeah. I'll just keep it in the car.
Sure. Do you have your wallet? Because I left mine in the car. You can just check it out then. I'll take the chat and go out.
Sure.
We're going to just swap.
Yeah.
And I can hold that.
I got my glasses.
Sure. So you're not going to get other glasses?
Oh, I mean, I can look. What are the options?
Pair that you prefer? Certain they're hard to find them. Okay, it's over here. It's really just the sunglass version.
Oh, that's okay. I'll just keep what I have.
Sure. Okay. So then I guess just check out the good?
I guess I'll just get a pair of lighter clothes.
Sure. Yep, whatever you want. Well, that's cool. This lip balm looks like a bullet.
This actually. Nope. That one makes sense.
Alright, got it. Oh, sure. Chad, if you can't even hear me, I fucking suck at using Androids. I'm just suck at using Androids. Somehow I got into the game section. Alright. I don't know what that means. How did I go? positive for shooting, Nick. You realize that the Brits literally wear what Americans would call a blazer to go shooting, right? They call it a shooting jacket. It's where tweed comes from. There you go.
The British are coming.
Alright, going home or what?
I guess the other range is still open. We can
Alright,
do that.
it's indoors though, right?
Yeah.
Sure. Done.
We already have the stuff packed, so
Yep,
might
let's
as well.
do it. I wasn't sure if you just wanted to be outside, which it is nice.
I would like to, but I don't know.
So basically, here's what happened. It does close at 7, but what they told me, which is like kind of dumb because it's like, well, so not really then, right? They actually kind of close at 6:30. Here's why. Because then they do a ceasefire at 6:30, and then they make everyone go and, you know, like move their targets and blah, blah, blah. And then by the time that's over, if there's less than 15 minutes, which there will be, then that's it. So it really should say till 6:30, because people would assume that the ceasefire would happen at 7 when it closed, but I guess not. So I know, I was just like, oh. I was like, yeah, y'all close at 7. We got like 45, 50 minutes. And they're like, actually, you have like 15 minutes. I was like, well,
all right.
Then I guess I won't shoot.
Yeah. I don't know, is any other outside activities that are feasible or interesting?
Not top of mind. Oh my god, this is so dumb.
Yeah, we're gonna go shooting at the indoor range instead.
Wait, fuck, I don't know which way. I think that's correct. Okay, yeah.
It is what it is.
But you got it though?
Yeah, I got the headphones.
Cool. Like last time I remember asking you to clip the other pair to your bag so you knew, but I don't know what bag you used to take to the range versus now.
I haven't had them for like a year. The other headphones.
Well, because you haven't shot in a year, yeah. But no one took them from you. Like literally, you had them clipped somewhere.
They're in my room. They're in the studio somewhere, but I don't know where they are.
No, that's fine.
Like in that back storage room in the.
So FYI, yeah, just let me know because I buy one. But I usually use the like what you're holding of mine is the Soren. I like it better because it has the noise canceling. Some people don't like the noise canceling, but I think it's good. I don't know if your pair has it, but some people prefer lower tech. So it's just kind of preferences. But if you want a Soren one, just let me know and I can buy one. Like that is cool because it's like easier, right?
Sure.
And obviously like the Soren one's annoying when like, oh no, you gotta change the battery, right? If you forget to turn it off, you just run out of batteries and it's not very useful.
So there's not like knife, scissors. No.
I think I have one in my bag, but it's in the back. I used to put, yeah, there you go. That's your car knife. I was gonna say, yeah, put one in every car. Just be careful with that. It's okay, we had an hour at the other place because it closes an hour.
How do I close these?
Here. Okay, it's this thing.
Careful.
You see that?
Yeah.
It's just a little circle. You move it to one side to the other. That's where I learned to ride motorcycles, in this parking lot.
Oh, wow.
Used to be a Johnny Carino's. other thoughts? Those look cool though.
I haven't decided what I want to put in.
Because I guess we could go out and eat too, or not later.
Sure.
Those are cool.
Yeah. Do they not have buttons?
All right, that's fine. I just explained that to you already. I said that. Let me know if you like the ones that you're holding from me, because those are Sorens, and you'll notice that you can turn them on and they have noise canceling. Yours do not have noise canceling, so there's no button, but that's not a terrible thing because it makes it simpler and you'll never forget to put the batteries or replace the batteries in them.
Oh.
Is what I literally
have
just...
the earplugs in, sorry. I
You
thought
saying?
you were saying that the Sorens are just like
I know, but
more annoying
it's
to replace
fine.
the battery.
It's fine, but just don't like... My only gripe about it is this, right? If you're going to listen to the whole thing and not say, by the way, I can't hear you, then what the hell? Like, you just listen to that whole spiel and then, like, couldn't hear jack shit, but you're like, okay, cool, yeah.
I didn't understand that these lack batteries completely. I thought you were saying that the others were more annoying.
I said these are simpler. They don't have any noise canceling, so then there's no need. If there's no noise canceling, there's no need for a battery, right?
Okay. Do they not extend?
They do.
Okay.
There you go. Yeah. What are you doing?
Extending the other side? It's not the strap that does it. It's
Yeah, it's the wire. What do you think?
It just sounds like I'm underwater.
Like, you mean like you can't hear anything or what?
Barely.
That's the
Combined
point, right?
with the earplugs.
Yeah, that's the point.
Yeah, I know. But
So-
I mean, it
so-
just sounds more underwater than the other pairs I've tried to.
So
Like
you're
a
gonna have to
seashell
describe.
feeling?
You're gonna have to describe what underwater means.
Like when you hold up your hand and you can hear the ocean.
Oh, is
sound.
that so? You hear white noise?
Yeah. But not like an electronic white noise.
Yeah, I know.
Just the shape.
Because there's no noise canceling, so you couldn't hear electronic white noise.
Right.
So is that good or bad?
I guess I'll find out when I use them.
Sure. So I don't know if you even like the setting, but the Sorens have this smart decibel blocker, which you can hear people talking at regular voices, but anything above a certain decibel gets blocked. But not fully blocked, but like highly muffled.
Okay.
But like in the past, you did not like that setting. So the only downside is that it makes it harder for you to hear, but if you're okay with it, then it's fine.
Yeah, you just have to have more patience with me when I don't hear everything you're saying.
So when you say it that way, it sounds like I'm impatient.
No, I just
because
mean
you
because
don't
I
hear
could
me.
see myself not hearing everything, especially when
No,
we're
that's
shooting.
I'm not so concerned about you not hearing things. It's more so that you didn't hear it, but you don't tell me you didn't hear it, right? Like, because like if I'm bothering to explain something and you can't really hear what I'm saying, just tell me, because then I can stop explaining it and know that I should probably explain it to you later, right? Does that make sense? Because it's also just like
It does make sense, but I don't. It's not always that I can't. I can't hear you. In this case, a combination of it. But sometimes I just have a different understanding. But I think that I do understand. So then I don't know.
You realize that thing I said earlier is 100% true, right? I wasn't just like throwing a thing out there. It's like you hear, you can tell because when we argue, the moment I start saying a sentence, like 2 words in, you're like trying to guess the end of the sentence and answer it. And it's like, that's kind of crazy because like 90% of the time, you assume I'm going to say something that I wasn't going to say, and then you start fighting on that front. Like, I actually don't know how to really, because I'm like, okay, so you're saying this, and then you're arguing against that, but I'm not even saying that, so I don't know what to do here, right? So I'm saying it's like, it's okay to hear the full sentence before you make draw a conclusion, make a rebuttal. Like, in fact, it's preferred, highly preferred, right? Like, because when I start explaining this thing, I know what happened. You heard the first 2 words and you're like, I know, he's gonna ask me if I have my gloves. That's what your mind did, and then you tuned out the rest, which is fine, but like, in this particular case, it's fairly mundane. But like, it could be dangerous, right? Like, if we're somewhere doing something that's a little bit, more extreme, it could be dangerous to not hear and to pretend like you heard, you know, because you registered something else. If you can't hear me very well, let me know, right? But on the other half of it, the comprehension half, no one can help you with that except you.
Okay.
Right? Like, it's funny because you tell me it's my impatience, but it's actually yours. It's your impatience with actually hearing what someone's saying and hearing out the entire sentence. You jump to disregarding sentences that the first 2 words don't conform with what you think the sentence is going to say. That is a level of impatience, and like, you don't even stay present-minded enough, long enough to hear what they're saying.
I'll keep that in mind.
A lot of it, though, I'll tell you this, is like, at least giving the impression. When you start trying to give the impression that you're empathetic, you actually start to become empathetic. Right? Like, you want to actually
Dr.
care
Phil
what
just
people are
tipped
saying,
$1. Set her straight, Nick.
You know,
Dr. Phil just tipped $1. Set her straight, Nick. She's got to learn.
No, I appreciate it. I like learning.
I don't know if he's being sarcastic or not, but essentially it's like, I mean, look, chat, it sounds annoying, right? But like, what's the alternative here? Amble through life constantly misunderstanding people? That's the thing.
ADD folk do.
That's the thing about life, right? It's like, let's say you're currently fat. Okay, and then someone's like, you gotta get in shape. You know?
I didn't hear you. Can you repeat that? Did you say
Just
fat
now?
or fapping?
Just now?
Yeah.
Or, okay, yeah. No, I was saying, like, I'm giving Chad an example. I'm saying, like, imagine if you're fat currently. You're grossly obese, right?
Okay.
Someone coming in and saying, listen, you gotta stop eating so much. You know, you gotta blah, blah, blah. You know, like, it is annoying. It's not particularly nice per se, but they could be intending for you not to die of a heart attack early. And so the intention is good, and there's not really, in life, sometimes there's not really a way to execute something gracefully, right? Like, the problem is stark enough that, like, you just have to solve it as best you can. There is no gracefully, you know, like, how do you gracefully tell someone and compel them to lose weight? It isn't, right? Like, it's the whole concept of, like, you know, when people say, oh, it's an intervention, like, you know, everyone shows up and surprises you at a place and says, listen, you gotta stop drinking so much.
Right. Interventions don't really work, though. The person has to want to lose weight.
That's true, but, like, can you fault the people for trying? They're hoping that they catalyze him to understand that he should do it. Because that's all they can do, right? Like, you're right, no one can make you do it, only you can make you do it, but other people will try to let you know or remind you or give you, you know, some reasoning.
Right.
But I'm just saying that, like, that happens a lot. Trust me. Like it's actually, again, not to overly harp on it, but, like, do you know what your most frequent, like, I've told you this before, right? Like, if you go and watch an interview of yourself, right? And it's not all the time, but it's, like, often. They will ask a question, and then you will answer some other question. And you don't even, it's not that you're trying to deflect. It's not that you're trying to be difficult. It's not that you're avoiding the question that they answer. You literally jumped to the conclusion of assuming what they were going to ask 2 words in, and then you never corrected that conclusion, and so then you ended up answering that question. Probably because in your mind, you're already formulating the answer 2 words in. And while you're formulating the answer, you're not registering anything else that they're saying.
Maybe.
Like, I'm 100% sure that that's what's happening.
You're probably
not really
right.
Maybe. Because, like, if you go back and you listen to your interviews, right? Like, if they're not, like, fun, lighthearted ones, and they're actually, like, you know, making you critically think about something or reflect on something, you tend to, you know, and it's not a bad thing per se. It's because you really want to give due thought to answering the question. So you figured you can buy yourself more time to think about it and answer it and start formulating your answer earlier. But in truth, because you're going to miss sometimes what they're actually saying, it's not actually worth it, because you come off worse, like you're trying to, okay, this guy, like you're trying to avoid answering a question, and you have no intention of avoiding it. You just basically guessed wrong what they were asking.
Right. I'll try to work on that.
But yeah, like, that is a recurring thing I've brought up multiple times, right? Like in interviews.
Yes.
Like even the Dr. K one, I don't know if you remember. Like the question he asked was, you know, would you say that this, you know, thing that happened to you, the shooting, and then he like prefaced it with a bunch of like, you know, qualifiers, which is fine. Like he doesn't really have to like kitty glove it, but like I appreciate him doing it. But like basically he's like, you know, it's obviously like not right, blah blah blah. But like ultimately, like, you know, it's happened. Do you guys try to benefit from it opportunistically? That was the question, right? And then you went off on a tangent. Like nothing about that. And he's...
See it from my perspective, I thought I acknowledged, like, yes, of course, but then also these things are also just helpful, too. Some other good have come out of it that doesn't just suit us. It could also help other people. So I thought I acknowledged it first in my mind. Maybe I
well, the problem is this. Okay, so then...
Word that correctly.
I hope
Phil
that you're
just tipped
$1 right now,
Good
because
point,
that
Nick.
would be more...
I don't Dr. Phil just tipped $1. Like that. Good point, Nick. I don't understand how she can tune you out like that.
We're talking about Dr. K.
Yeah, he's delayed. He's just giving us money for something he heard 30 minutes ago. Anyways, like, I hope that that's actually not the case, because that's harder to fix, right? Because what you just said was, oh, I thought I acknowledged it. It's like, hey, especially with like Dr. K type person, you ain't gonna like gracefully, you know, vault past a question, making it seem like you're open to it, but you're not actually, right? That's never gonna happen. Like, he's too perceptive for that to happen. So you just have to be, okay. What's so important?
I said about like, well, it's like when life gives you lemons, so you just try to make
I
the
can't
best
hear you,
of the
what?
I said it's kind of like when life gives you lemons, you just try to make the best of the situation. So I thought that was the acknowledgement, and then I went on my tangent.
But the thing is, he asked the question. You're saying it like you can merely acknowledge someone's question and that's good enough, and you can tangent. It's like no. Like you actually need to answer the question, or say you're not going to answer the question. Don't like acknowledge the question, but then answer something else. That's like problematic.
Oh, I thought I said yes initially. Like the first thing I said was yes. Like, are you using it to your advantage? Was the not verbatim what he said, but the thrust of his question. I thought he was asking, and I said yes.
So then why bother tangenting? Because the tangent didn't really make any sense then.
Because it's not just that it's advantages to us, and that's why we're talking to you today. I think it's also just good knowledge for people to have who are thinking about going into the space, is what I was saying.
But he never said it was just that. He just asked you, do you also use it opportunistically?
That was me interpreting too much then of what he means.
Well, you know, in actuality, you didn't actually acknowledge or answer the question at all. You just jumped into the other thing. Oh. Like we can watch it if you want, but like that's actually what happened. And like if you look at like and so me, right, like obviously Dr. K has a very expressive face. Like he doesn't try to hide, right? And so like, you know, and obviously you don't want to overly index on that, because he might be making a face and then like, you know, he'll realize in a second. And like, you know, everyone makes a confused face sometimes. It's not necessarily because you're saying something confusing. Sometimes it's because they haven't, you know, fully understood or grokked or processed it yet, right? So I wouldn't over-index that, but like in that particular instance, if you looked at his face, you would see that he was like hyper confused at what was happening, because the question was unanswered. Hence why after you were done, I jumped in and said, to answer your question, yes, it is opportunistic. You know, like that's what you have to basically do as an influencer, right? Like you don't get to always dictate how your life unfolds. You only dictate what you say and how you say it. So of course, right? It's part of the job.
Okay.
Like if you're going to be genuine as an influencer, you have to.
Dr. Phil just tipped $1. We can't keep letting her get away with this. Dr. Phil just tipped $1. We can't keep letting her get away with this.
Hell yeah. It's all, look, if you want to change none of these things, you don't have to. I'm just saying, it's easier to like relate to other people when you actually listen to what they're saying and answer it. You know, like, it's Dr. K isn't even the only example, you know. It's just the most recent one, right?
No, thank you. And if I do that again on an interview, I want you to confront me right there. I think it makes for better
I think that's a bit awkward. Right there is a bit awkward.
It would be so funny, though.
No, it wouldn't be, because I've told you this for years. Every time you did a podcast back in the hot tub days, and you would just not really register or care. Because you remember you did a girls' podcast, and I was like, yo, like, when they're asking you a question back, like, in one particular case, it was so egregious. She asked you a question, and you just, like, said, and then you asked her a question
instead. Okay, to be fair, women are really hard to listen to sometimes.
Sure, but, like, the thing is, she asked you a question, and she was waiting for the answer, and then you just said, and then you asked her another question instead.
I was just doing what my father taught me.
Right, but you said, and then you asked another question at her instead, and she was just like, oh, wait, what?
Sure. Yeah, so it's something I need to work on. Thank you for being patient with me.
But, you know, the main thing I'm telling you is that, like, I don't think it's because, you know, you're being flippant or rude about it. I think you literally think you got it based on 2 words where the sentence starts. And the reason I think that is because that's what you do when we're arguing, right? Like, I'll start saying something, and then halfway would be generous. You'd cut me off and then start arguing a counterpoint to a point that I'm not making. And that's just like, I don't know what to do about that, because it's like, do I address that, or do I just keep moving? If I keep moving, then you assume that I was saying that.
Mick, be precise.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just so much work.
It helps with those with ADHD. Short and sweet is best.
Untangle that.
It's hard to focus when you go on and on and on.
Fully locked in their antlers, basically.
See, that's why I'm lucky I have you. Could you imagine me trying to talk to people by myself?
Well, I mean,
look.
look.
Never talk to me again?
No, that's not true. It would fully depend on what. I mean, look, it would be basically like, if it's a guy, they'll talk to you because they don't care if you're not really listening. They're trying to, in theory, court you or, you know, date you or whatever, right? So that doesn't matter to them. If it's a girl, like, you'll over time filter out into friends that don't care about it either.
Yeah.
Right? But, like, those may not be, you know, obviously the most, you know, high-level functioning people. Or they might be. I don't know, right? Like, you know, but like, the idea is, like, you'll shape your social network based on that attribute. And if you're not intending to project that attribute, then it's better to be conscious and to not, right?
Yeah. It's true.
Dr. Phil just tipped $1. She needs correction. This behavior Dr. Phil just tipped $1. She needs correction. This behavior can't go on. She can't even talk to people.
Yeah, never really had
Who said that?
much luck making friends.
Did it say a name?
No, it said Dr. Phil.
It doesn't tell you who donated?
No.
Is that by design?
They get to choose if they want to.
No. Okay, hold on. You're doing it right now.
The design of that, yes, they get to choose.
I'm asking you if there's a way to figure out who did that text-to-speech.
I don't know.
Okay. Like, don't keep telling me it's Dr. Phil. Yes, I understand it's his voice.
No,
right?
I mean, like, the chatter gets to choose what.
No, that's great, but my question was, can we figure out... You see, there's a perfect example right there. I asked you, do we know who that is? Can we figure it out? And you said, it's Dr. Phil. It's chatter gets to choose. It's like, I didn't ask if the chatter gets to choose. Of course he gets to choose. I didn't ask if it was Dr. Phil's voice. I asked you if there's a way for us to figure out who said that, because I'm trying to frame whether, is he being serious, is he being sarcastic, and it depends on the person, right?
Okay.
But that's like a perfect example. Like, I wasn't asking you whether it was Dr. Phil or whether it was this or that or whatever. What I was asking you is, can we figure out who it is? The answer is either yes, no, I don't know. That's it, right?
I don't know.
I know. So you're going to flippantly quickly answer it now because...
No, I mean,
I know. I understand. You already said that.
Okay.
You already told me that. Right? Like. But do you see what I'm saying?
Yes, I see what you're saying.
Like, I'm asking you a question, you go and answer something else, and then something else. It's like, but why?
Okay. I was trying to explain the design of it to you, but I understand what you're asking now. Is there a way to bypass the design to see who actually
No, I'm just saying, is there...
For us to see.
I'm just saying, is there a way to look it up? Like if you look into your heads-up display, does it show you who actually donated? That's what I'm asking you. And it's a yes, no, or I don't know, right? Like
I don't know if it would show me. I've never
It's
looked.
fine, but it's just like it's crazy that you don't know. But instead of just saying you don't know, you're going to give me all the other answers that I didn't ask the question to.
I'm sorry. I was just trying to explain what it looks like on their angle, but you weren't asking that, I guess. So.
No, I definitely was not asking that. That's what I'm saying. Like,
I misunderstood.
I know you were answering other questions. Like that's what I just said, right? Like I'm saying you're answering other questions that I'm not asking, and I don't know. See, this is where it gets awkward. It's like, am I supposed to tell you that I'm not asking that, or do you already know I'm not asking that, and you're just answering something else because you want to? That's the part that's like not clear to me. You know, like I assume that you actually don't give a shit.
No, I give a shit. It's when you said, "Is it designed that way?" I thought you were actually asking me how
that's. You did the thing where you cut me off two words in.
I'm sorry.
Right?
I thought you were done.
I do give a shit. It's like, hold on. Like, let me frame it into like what I'm talking about. You giving a shit about.
Okay.
What I'm saying is that like, I feel like when someone asks you a question, you know, you don't care about actually trying to give them the answer that they want, more so than you care about trying to give them a, you know, clever, intelligent, or, you know, pithy answer, you know, so that you're saying something.
That's not how I feel. I think I'm just misunderstanding what you're actually asking me because I'm taking it literally.
Okay, that does not. You think, okay, fine. So I'm literally asking you then, you know, is there a way to look it up? How the hell is that a different definition?
Because you followed it up quickly with by, is that the design? And so then I was answering your most recent comment. That's what I remember.
You realize that is that the design? So you can't, if you separate the two statements, sure. But what I'm asking is, can you know who did it, or is the whole point to be anonymous? Hence is the whole point to be anonymous is being depicted by, is that the design?
Yes,
okay?
The whole point is to be anonymous, I believe, when they put it under an AI voice, yes.
Well, because there's an alternative, which is that it's Dr. Phil and it's funny, and that's its own merit, right? But you're saying it's like not just merely, oh, it's funny, it's Dr. Phil. It's also meant to mask who did it. I feel like you're just making it up, because I don't think you even know that. I think you don't know if you can look it up. That's the simple thing, right? And you're just saying it to cover your ass right now. Do you actually know that it's intended to be anonymous? I actually don't. That's what I'm asking.
No, but I know that it will make it anonymous when they do that. So whether they intend to or not, the design is that it becomes anonymous. So, like, it will never say, like...
So you're sure it's meant
Cucklord69 donated, but with a Dr. Phil voice. If they choose a Dr. Phil voice...
And you can't check that in your display with donations?
No. I would have to go to the site and see if there's a way to look it up there. But from the display, no, I cannot see anything else.
That's fine. Yeah, I mean...
He doesn't understand how the technology works, Chad. He's new to streaming. So, like, he's not seeing...
Well, it's just mostly... because there are people who do text-to-speech, and it's not anonymous, obviously.
Right. I've never heard it say a username with an AI voice. So...
I always thought that, like, sometimes AI, it just says the message also in print or on your screen with the person who said it.
It will, but not when they choose an AI voice, because that's their option to choose an AI voice or not. And when they choose an AI voice, it will always say the character from
And is
my
it actually
experience
them donating money now, or is it still weird bullshit?
It's the setting, it's not on test mode, so it's real $1.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, it's just mainly like, when someone asks you a question, like, it's more so, generally, unless you know their posturing, they're asking you so that they can learn or glean something, right? They're not actually looking for you to display your wit or you know, give them something to fill the void, right? So, like, it's usually just better if you don't know something to just say you don't know instead of venturing to answer some other question because you have to answer something.
Sure.
Is kind of the thing, right? Like...
Okay, I don't know if we can look it up.
Yes, I understand that. You've already said that 3 times now.
I'm just trying to condition myself to answer correctly. I don't know if we can. And I should leave it at that.
I actually...
Alright.
Big chill out tip $1.
It's not about conditioning.
You need
though,
to
right?
keep
Like,
it clear
it's
and
more so
precise.
that, like, if you always
Those
feel
of
like you
us
have to
with
say something, then
ADHD
you're always
and
going to
auditory processing
and
disorders need
you
it
don't
short
like
and
saying,
sweet.
I don't know.
And time
you
to
know,
process what
or
you're
I'll have
saying.
to look it up.
Look it up.
And so you end up always saying something else. Hence why you keep repeating the same thing that I already now know and saying that you're conditioning. It's not that. It's just that you want to say something and make it seem like an answer. Because you feel like you're filling the void of a question was asked, so an answer must be given, even if it's not the answer to the question.
Maybe you're right. I never thought about it that way. Alright. We have like, what, an hour left?
An hour and 10 minutes.
Cool.
Alright, so you're using those headphones?
Yeah, I'm gonna try them out.
Okay, do you still have the Sorens or do you put them back? It's fine, it's fine. I'm sure they're in the back. If they're not, it's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
But you are using those.
Yes, I will use these.
Do we need the backpack?
No, I don't think so. I think we're fine.
Hold on. Sorry, do we need the backpack?
No.
Okay.
You need help carrying anything?
I forgot a bag, but I think it's the bag with the rifle, so it's okay.
Okay, that's fine. Luckily, chat, I'm used to horses who spook at faces in plastic bags.
Here, let me get my request.
Oh wait, I can open the door.
That's open.
Working this time. There we go.
Sure. Question. Remember, this place has those ones that you can turn on. Do you want that instead?
I was
or are you
going to
good?
try these.
Sure. hat here and hope that no one steals it. If they do, I'll John Wick them.
What? If someone tries to steal your hat?
If someone does, yeah.
No. Okay.
Well, like, I really don't want to carry it in there with me.
Yeah, sure. I think that's fine here.
You know, most shooting places are pretty rule of law oriented. Go ahead. Gear pro on, right?
It doesn't have to.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just making sure.
You open it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Have you used this one before? The target system? No, no. So you type in the numbers, so say you have 5 yards, 5, enter. Yeah, I saw. Annoyingly, I think I did forget the atlas.
The what?
One of the guns.
It's okay. We only have an hour anyways.
I mean, yeah. But we normally only have 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Started 5 minutes. What am I going to do for my concealed carry? 15, right?
It's a bit confusing when you go work. Actually, I'm just gonna check the car real fast to see if I have another bag.
Sure, go for it.
But I set up so you should be good to go.
I can't hear the last thing you're saying.
Huh?
I don't know what you're saying now.
Sure. I'm saying you're set up, so if you feel good about it, you can start shooting. I'm just gonna go check the car to make sure I didn't put the bag in the front or the middle seat.
What mags go to what?
Sure. These three go with that.
Okay.
They're already loaded.
Sure.
If you feel comfortable, you can go for it or you can wait.
It's nice.
I don't want the laser. I don't want the laser.
I shot him.
I know. I know.
You had a whole day of shooting. I wasn't here that day.
Oh, you were off.
Yeah, I know. I really want to try that. I really want to try those two sides.
So I shot. That's the key. I shot the
Getting some good ones.
I can shoot far and get out close, but it's not worth me having to redo my next.
Sure. Okay, real fast.
Oh shit. But you loaded it for me. Yeah, yeah, stop.
I don't know if this is right. Someone tried.
Nice.
Thanks. Alright, we have 2 more ready to go.
Was that your new gun or no?
It is.
Cool.
Just trying it out, yeah. Pretty good for right out of the box.
Yeah. Is it heavier?
It is. It's really heavy. But like, to me, it's a good work.
Dr. Phil just tipped $1. I would never be sarcastic with you, Nick.
Try this one?
Sure. Enough safety for me. Enough for me.
No, I got yours right here. No. Other gun.
just mangles the rest.
Yeah, the outdoor one
Yeah, I'm
goes
gonna
too
go
early.
buy- I'm gonna go buy bullets in a second because.
Sure.
Holster for the staccato.
You can grab mine.
Yeah. Did you change the setting?
Huh?
Did you change the setting?
I don't know. Like, two possibilities. One, I suddenly forgot how to use a Glock. Two...
Oh, is this a different gun?
It's the same gun as yesterday. Two,
Oh.
It's possible the back sight has shifted just ever so slightly.
Is
But
this
I
the
can't
iron
tell.
sights one?
Huh?
Is this the iron sights one?
Yes. Like, so it's obviously the interplay between the three, and it looks like I'm going left. Right?
Right.
I can't. There's no way to check it, though. It's not like a laser. Well, I guess if I had a laser, I could check it. I don't know. It's weird. I'm gonna load some bullets and then.
Try a new target. It's hard to see where you're.
Sure.
Maybe like a lighter colored one.
Give me the smaller one.
I think you're trying to get used to this gun because these were really good, right? And then is this so? This was the previous gun you're using?
The bottom two are previous, yeah.
Yeah, so those were really good, but it got better. Whatever. Did you change any settings for this part?
I pushed on the iron sight to see if it'll jiggle. I don't know. Like I guess it's just Loctite or something. I don't know if there's like an actual screw mechanism.
Or is that supposed to be adjustable?
Well, yeah, to calibrate the gun, right? But it should be done.
I don't know anything about it.
Yeah. It goes from side to side, is all it does. The front one can't move. The back one can go from side to side. Sure. I'm not sure if it's my technique.
Let me try.
Sure. This one has no safety. Well, so, I mean, it's fine because like first, right? And then when you're done, it'll be popped open, but if you're not done, it'll still be live and I'll have to open it. That's fine. Go for it. Alright, chat, gonna show me up now. Yeah, it's fine. I don't understand why my using a smaller recoil gun is like anticipated so hard.
Are you closing one eye when you do it?
Sometimes not. Why?
I always just want to close one eye.
I mean, it's better for peripheral vision when you get to the point where you don't have to do it.
Right, but at least at first.
What?
At first, because I'm not used to iron sights.
Sure. But I've used this all of yesterday's class. Right? Like, I mean, you literally saw me, so it's like...
Yeah.
I just am recoil anticipating or something.
Yeah, maybe.
This one's like spitting the shells back in my face.
Yeah, it fit one into my boobie.
I don't know. I suck at the block again, I guess. Out of the blue today. Granted, all but yesterday's rounds in my entire history of shooting have been through a red dot sight. But I did way better yesterday, which is fucking weird.
Maybe because you're shooting up more?
Maybe? I mean, this is my only time using this gun.
Try aiming at like a higher target.
I can't hear you. What?
Try aiming at one of the higher targets.
Sure. I don't think it's going to make a difference for sure. Now I'm shooting behind. Comically bad. Alright.
When you're...
Huh?
So, I've never been taught how to use iron. I didn't know the way I was doing it. It was like I was lining up.
Okay, so this is really great, except for the fact that yesterday I shot with this phone. So then I think what's more likely is that I'm anticipating recoil more for whatever reason than it would be that I suddenly forgot how to use them. Well, if you're shooting the target, that's all that matters. Right? It's functional usage. I don't care about the technique of actually doing it. Always hot lead. Alright, we need to buy more bullets other than, because all we have is 45.
Okay, we can go buy them.
Okay, I'll be right back. Oh, I have no idea.
You want me to stay here or come?
You can do whatever you want. I mean, it's boring to go out there and do film other people. So, if you want to, look, come here. You can kill some time playing around with the 45. There you go. So, let's go in this bag, that's it. Yep.
Weird. I fucked it up. Now it's stuck. Oh well. It won't pull back. It won't let go of the mag. It won't shoot. I don't know. Yeah, they got James or something. Yeah, that's a good one. It's whatever. I don't need the practice.
Wait, we can still use them as clubs.
Druid crumbs, yeah. Like Diablo, when you're just trying to use a weapon that has an X on it because it's not your class.
What's up?
I fucked it up. I don't know.
You fucked it up? What do you mean?
It won't shoot. It won't let go of the mag. It won't pull back.
It's fixed.
Okay, thank
Did
you.
you get to shoot some at least?
No.
Really?
It jammed right away.
Oh! I already know what happened. I already had it ready to go. It was just on safety, and then I think you cocked it again.
Oh.
Because that's what there's two in the
My phone?
This is mine. I'm saying you need to be aware, and I'll explain later.
I can't hear you.
I know, because you're standing behind that thing. Okay, so I'm saying just read it, and then I'll talk to you about it later, but just... So if you have stuff, just give it to her for Monday, even just over the weekend, just text me guys. Okay. Make sense?
Doing the iron sight still.
It's my finger.
What's wrong with your finger?
The Glock trigger has this very specific push, and it's just my finger is jerking because of pain.
You want my other gloves?
Huh?
You want my other gloves?
No. You know, there's one way to resolve this, and it's to have your finger covered in calluses.
Okay. I can't hear you.
My finger is jerking in response to avoid the pain.
You're jerking?
Yes. I'm jerking it. Yeah.
Do you want gloves for now, though? Because calluses aren't going to grow.
I just have to get used to it.
Okay.
Sorry, it's boring.
Huh?
Sorry, it's boring.
It's fine. We're watching your ass.
Watching me this.
A little better. Did you want to shoot something?
Sure.
Which one did you want to shoot?
I'll try the one you're doing.
Make me look bad, chat. You did that earlier.
I gotta show you any particular bumpers that
I miss.
someone could use it. Right?
You know,
now it's not a very good show of security.
In my defense, okay, if I shot at the 3 guys, I would still hit just a 3 guy.
I was on the staircase too, so don't use that one.
Here, I'll look the rest of it for you, but this is going to go to these 2. Yeah, they don't really look different from this is how they are. No, I'll go to the 3rd one, okay? Go ahead. We'll just have to come back later and buy buy the holster later.
Okay.
Like not today, but another day. How'd you do?
And we shot the borders of the ground, right?
Okay, that's good. Is it harder?
Yeah. How do I take the mag out?
There's a button just like the other one.
This?
Yes. There you go. Oh, look at the. There's only one way to get good at the Glock. It's to put 10,000 rounds through it. Brute force.
Yeah.
I figure I could fire 2,000 a day, get there in 5 days. Okay?
What?
I'm gonna do it in the next 5 days.
Okay.
Put 10,000
And if you don't do it well within 5 days, we're going to stop streaming you do it because it looks bad. And you're going to come practice this gun on your own.
I'm lulling them into a false sense of security.
Yeah.
Okay?
Mm.
Okay? It's all for the drama.
Right.
Or I guess the haters would say, you know, we stage it for clout. That's almost time. 5 minutes?
4.
Oh, okay.
All right, there you go.
I'm just gonna shoot the mags out and then we'll go, okay?
Okay. Look, same gun.
A little better.
Hindsight still. Similar.
That one just hit me in the head, like the shell hit me in the head, rolled down my shoulder and out my sleeve.
Start wearing a hat.
It went, so that, guys, that shell hit me in the head, went into my collar, it went boom, and then it went here, and then it came out here.
Dang.
Just like singeing the whole way.
Wear a hat.
I forgot mine, and remember I have the straw hat. You can't have it with the...
Yeah.
Alright, a few more and then, oh, I guess it still hasn't
Go. Push your thumb towards your right more.
Huh?
Push your left
yeah,
hand
yeah.
thumb towards your right.
Yeah. Inconclusive, but that's it for today.
Damn. Chat said you're practicing to hit the hostage. That's savage.
You know, you don't rise to the occasion, you fall to your level of training.
Yeah, so you better train better.
Oh, I'm training for exactly what I'm trying to do.
Oh, great. It's alright. It sounds peaceful.
Huh?
At least in death, I won't have to hear you yap.
It's fine, but it's still taking the guy out. Okay. This one's here. You can, is it zipped up? Nope.
What?
No, I was just saying, is this zipped up and ready to go? It's not. If you want to, you can take chat into the pro shop or the lounge again, or I mean, I guess you could stay here if you wanted to, but I'm just packing up. Okay.
You need me to hold the door open?
I'm good.
Okay.
My hat's still here.
Yep.
I'm gonna give this tray back to them.
Okay. Go. Wash my hands, I guess.
As my uncle Bruce Lee once said, fear not the man who knows 10,000 kicks. Fear the man who practices one kick 10,000 times. Mark my words. I'm gonna put 10,000 rounds through that Glock in 5 days. still not out? All right then. Chat, did she fall in? She fell in, didn't she? It's not $1 a round. What? It's like 18 cents a round for that round. Okay? Let's just call it 20 and say, you know, $5. The box, I think, is either 25 or 50. 50, I guess. No. Oh. No, y'all aren't with me at the pro shop. The pro shop sells it for more expensive. Online, I can get around easily for 20 cents or under for 9mm. Yeah. You ready? All right, here you go. The water, you gonna grab one? You want one too?
Sure.
Okay. Let's get out of Dodge. Food or what do you want to do?
I'm open to anything. Are you craving something?
No, in particular. Chat, I was trying to figure out how much it would cost for me to actually shoot 10,000 rounds like I promised.
Oh.
Let me teach y'all how to do fast math. Ready? Okay, you listen to.
Okay. I'm glad that you don't think you have to teach me though, because there's no hope for me.
No, this is super easy.
Okay. All right. I'll take your word for it.
Even a retard will understand.
All right.
Okay, so fast math sometimes it's just someone who calculates and computes faster than everyone else. But usually, it's just someone who's clear thinking and knows a trick. Okay?
Okay.
If I asked you, each round costs 20 cents. Okay, each bullet.
Each bullet. Well, let me make sure I have my phone. I think I do, but let me check.
Okay, yeah, check.
Yes. I do. We're good.
Okay. So each bullet costs 20 cents.
All right.
Okay?
Okay.
How much will it cost me to fire 10,000 bullets? Boom, I know the answer.
Okay.
Can you calculate it? Is it hard?
It'd just be 20 cents times 10,000, right?
Correct.
200,000?
Dollars?
Cents. Just kidding.
I'm trying to see if that's actually accurate.
I don't know.
You might actually be close. You're...
I don't know.
It's funny because that's actually the right answer.
Okay, good.
You know?
You gotta think about it? Alright.
Well, because I just wanted to, like... So my question to you is, did you just throw a number out there, or did you actually know 100,000 units?
I did
20 times
10, and then you carry the extra zeros.
I mean, that's fine. That's actually pretty good too. I'm glad you mentioned that. There's more than one way to do it. But like, obviously the downside is, you know, then you have to, someone has to use 200,000 pennies as the metric.
Right.
The way I was gonna say was that, like, so someone in chat said, you know, it's $1 a round, so it'll cost $10,000 to shoot 10,000 rounds. And that's actually, it's funny because that's analogous to how fast math usually is done for a competition. And it goes like this, right? Okay, so that's correct. It's super easy round numbers, right? $1 a round, 10,000 rounds, $10,000, right? And so the idea is, like, anytime you want to figure something out, you can just figure out, okay, so he's saying $1 a round, but it's actually 20 cents a round, right? So the round is actually, you know, 5 times cheaper. So that 10,000 divided by 5 is the cost of the rounds, which is $2,000.
How many bullets are in a round? Did I miss that?
No, the very first thing I said, and you repeated it after me, so I don't know why you're so confused by that.
Okay,
but
so we're shooting 10,000 rounds.
A round means
bullets.
1 bullet. It's
oh.
I started it by saying, you know, okay, it's 20 cents per round.
Okay, I'm thinking
also known
of
as 1 bullet.
All right, I'm thinking like a.
I know what you're.
Right.
No, I know. I understand. You don't got to
Okay.
explain why you have the wrong idea. I understand.
All right.
Like, I'm just saying that, like, right at the start of this conversation, I said, you know, it's 20 cents a round. A round equals 1 bullet.
Gotcha.
Like, so, like, just.
All right.
Yeah. I get it. A round sounds like, you know, when someone says a round of beers,
right?
They mean, like, let's buy everyone in the group a beer.
Right. It sounds like multiple.
But in this case, I believe the etymology of the word is using the fact that the bullets are round.
Oh, okay.
A round. 1 bullet. Right?
Gotcha. So it'd be like, what's it? 200,000 cents would be like $20,000.
No, it's $2,000.
$2,000.
And you see, you just illustrated the pitfall of saying 200,000 cents.
Sure.
But like that's a smart. That was clever. I like that.
Oh no, because I have to move in 2 digits. Right?
Yeah. No, that was what you said was clever because you absolutely did it just as fast as I did, just in a different format.
Yeah, I had to move the decimal back.
Yeah.
Right.
No, but like, do you get what I'm saying though? Like, you can use nice whole numbers as your heuristic. Everyone knows there's 20 cents, right? There's like 20 cents goes 5 times into $1. Everyone knows that. It's intuitive, right?
Yeah.
And so when he goes, I assume he did it for brevity's sake. Someone in chat was like, if it's $1 a round, it's $10,000. Like, that's easy math, right?
Sure.
Everyone understands that. But then all you got to remember is that 20 cents is, you know, 1/5 of $1, and so then, you know, 10,000 times 1/5 is 2,000, and that's your answer.
Yeah.
You can, and you can use that as a proxy for figuring out, especially in the ballpark, any increment of cents.
Sure. All right, fun facts.
It's just how like when people do fast math, it's not necessarily faster computation. It's just cleaner computation. They're able to organize and compare against a heuristic the numbers way better than someone who doesn't often have to do that equation, right?
Sure.
What?
So food.
Yes. Name whatever. What are you in the mood for?
I don't know. Maybe.
You want to have dick for dinner?
No, definitely not. Maybe Japanese barbecue. Different type of meat.
Hold on. You have no opinion except not dick.
Women know what they don't want. I told you. We're not good at deciding what we do want because there's lots of stuff that we want. It's what we don't want. We know for sure when we hear it. Or that place we went to that had the Dover sole was pretty good.
Shit. Wow.
I think it was. Which one was it?
Yeah, it was River Oaks, but I don't remember the name.
I can look it up.
Is there another place with Dover Sole? Because I actually wasn't a big fan of that place.
Oh, okay.
For a number of reasons.
I've never seen it anywhere else, so I don't know. Let me see.
For a number of reasons. One being that it wasn't secure feeling.
Yeah,
Two
sure.
being that, other than the oysters and the caviar, my food was incredibly mid.
Okay.
Like, I refuse to eat a steak at any place where the steak isn't. If I don't say, oh my God, when I have the first bite, I'm never going to order steak at that restaurant again. Is kind of the way I do it. Because there's so many restaurants that serve steak that, like, you shouldn't fucking waste your time. Life's too short for mid steak. Even merely good steak, life's too short.
There's a few different places that have it. Do you remember which one we went to? So I know not to pick that one.
Where's the list?
It's kind of just spread out. There's this one, that's another restaurant, and then like you scroll down, there's like other listing options.
What in the world?
Yeah, it's not a super popular dish, so.
No, I'm just like, why? Alright, that's fine. You're like, if you remember the restaurant, you have to like do this, scroll down, look here, look. It's like, that's like harder.
Are either of those two at the top, the restaurant that we went to?
Yeah, the first one is.
Okay, that's all I was asking.
Life's too short for mid steak or merely good steak.
True.
Dude, if I fired 10,000 rounds in, did I say 4 or 5 days? I don't remember. But regardless, if I did 10,000 in 4 days or 5 days, you would be able to see the bone in my finger.
Ew.
I'm still gonna do it. I'm on a mission. I'm gonna get good at that small form factor block. I don't know what happened. The first day I did it was way better. And I didn't like that was so the class y'all watched me shoot the Glock, that was the first time A, that Glock has been fired, and B, that I have fired a Glock. And I didn't even notice, like, oh, cool. It's like, it's not as easy as red dot sight or red dots, but like, it's fine. For whatever reason, day 2 was like, I don't know, maybe my finger just remembers. Tell his trigger finger, I want him to know it was me. You know?
Damn.
It actually makes a lot of sense because, the first time I ever fired a gun, it was actually okay. The second time I went was with you, and I was terrible. Because I was like recoil anticipating like a motherfucker.
This place looks yummy.
Yeah, Mr. Veach is partly correct. I should probably clean the gun. Or, hold on, Mr. Veach. Have you ever wondered if a Glock will still work after 10,000 rounds straight with dirty ammo without a single clean in between?
Have you been to this place? The menu looks good.
I don't think so.
All right.
You want to do that
it.
now, directly, or do you want to go home and change?
We can go home and change. It's kind of nice.
Okay.
I don't look like a hobo.
Well, I'm just gonna stay in this.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I don't look nice, though.
You don't look nice?
No.
Since when?
I mean, dress-wise. My outfit is
Listen,
not nice.
I wouldn't have gone out today with the sole mission of buying you a bouquet of flowers if you weren't nice.
Oh, hush. Why did they give you flowers?
So it's funny because I asked the same thing and then it got awkward for me, but I chose not to make it awkward for them. So, you know, they had asked me to stop by because they were going to give me a garment bag carrier. Like, so that on trips, like for like when we go on the cruise, for instance, right? Like the Disney cruise, right?
Right.
I can just put my clothing in a separate thing and then have them bring it to my room, basically. It's just like a nicer carrier that they were going to give me as a gift. I said, sure. And so I went there and I got the bag, right? And then they said, oh, by the way, you know, feel free to take one of these flowers. And there's like a fuck ton of, you know, flowers like in a bouquet arranged like super nicely. And there's this like incredible spread of like charcuterie, chocolates, you know, tequila, whiskey, wine, whatever, right?
Right.
And I made the comment because I didn't register this. Actually, you're going to need this information. Where I said, oh, what are we celebrating today? And then the sales associate, you know, the lady one, looks up and says, oh my God, don't you know today is Mother's Day? You know, I bet you're glad that you came here and you found out. Here, take one of these flowers and give it to your mom.
It's not Mother's Day today. It's tomorrow.
Right, but like, that's what they're for, right?
Matrix. Sure.
Like, the point is like, you know, it's Mother's Day this weekend. Some people celebrate whenever they give the flowers earlier, if they see their mom, whatever, right? And so that was the thing. And I was just like, oh, okay, well, that explains why I don't know it's Mother's Day.
So I can re-gift them to my mom.
If you want to, yeah. And then you can tell her they're expensive flowers from Brunello Cucinelli. She'd be like, Caitlin.
So you'd be like, what is that?
Language.
Yeah, exactly.
You'd be like, these are flowers from Brunello Cucinelli. She's gonna be like, language.
Cucci
Language.
Cucci what?
Who's Cucci? Whose Cucci is growing flowers?
My dad's just gonna laugh when I say the word Cucinelli. He's gonna be like, oh,
he's gonna
seriously?
snicker the whole time. Every time he's like chat. Every time you say Cucinelli, he like laughs.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Should we take the Lambo?
No.
We're taking the Lambo.
No.
We're taking the Lambo, or you can stay home.
I will stay home then.
All right. You go change.
All right. You're just gonna stay here?
In the car? Are you gonna be that fast?
I can be, or if you need to do something.
I was just gonna unload the bags. I don't like having all the guns.
Sure.
I don't like having all the guns in the car.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So do I take chat or do you take chat?
I can take chat.
You sure?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. Go for it.
You're welcome. I have spared you.
Chat. Your mom and I are getting a divorce. Don't worry. She's taking y'all. You'll still see me on weekends.
Why are you trying to tease them with the prospect of what they want?
Well, I was just making fun of the fact that it sounded like that's what I was saying. I was like, are you going to take them or I'm going to take them? And you're like, I'll take them. And so it's like, okay, you know, kids, you'll still see me on the weekends. You know, I'll have visitation rights. You know, we're still cool, but you're going to be living with your mom from now on.
Woohoo! 2 Christmases!
Double the presents, double the fun.
Nick's the kind of dad that would drop y'all. But he's also the kind of dad that would still take care of you, despite your now retardation. So, there's that at least. You're not... you're not going to be abandoned. You'll just be a little retarded. Silver linings, maybe. I think he couldn't win a chess game. Well, that's not true. He's actually got a great strategy brain. That's what I lack. I don't have the desire to strategize. I just react to things happening in the moment. Which makes me a quick learner when it comes to, like, kinetic activities like shooting or throwing a baseball or whatever. Or, like, picking up a dance thing. Horse riding. But I can't be bothered with strategizing. Okay. So he's wearing some pretty pastels. So I think this shirt is pretty. It's a pretty green. What do I want to wear it with? Oh, yeah, that was a good stretch. Felt that one. So, want a skirt? Is it too cold for a skirt? I like this kind of skirt. Did I get my wide leg pants back yet from Ralph? I don't think it did, unfortunately. I have these though. These are okay. That's pretty. I don't know if they go together though. Yeah, I feel like this is like too... I feel like it's too much for dinner. This is like Sunday school, church, or like nice events. What? Oh, it's Chris. So he called me about like someone on Instagram claiming they can like feature him in the album or something, but he was not sure if they're legit because they have a lot of followers, but he's never like heard of them or whatever. And so I went and I looked at their stuff, and they have either no comments or comments hidden, and no likes or likes hidden. And then I was just looking at their other examples, and it's like liked by this and others, and you go to this and they have like 116 views on a post, and I'm like, well, then it's definitely fake. And then you scroll up and you're like, well, of course the fake person has like God first, Jesus/Abraham. It's like those are different religious beliefs. What? Chosen 14 ethnicities is like clearly they're just insane and or scamming or both. Anyways. It's like, what? Yeah, right. Okay. That's crazy. It's like, no, ignore this person. Smoking the ayahuasca. No doubt. Okay. Back to choosing my outfit. Like, I will go for the pastels. And then let's see. Which shirt goes well with that? Aha, this one. This is a good one. Found this to match. Okay. Yeah, there's fake accounts everywhere. Do not be deceived. Trixie False. Trixie False. Stupid fat hobbitses. Okay. That's better.
How you doing?
Good, I'm almost done.
Okay.
Let's see what these are. Keychain. Never mind.
You okay?
What's up? What?
Chris needs to. Who is eating the cold food?
What is it, like the big sausage roll?
Yeah.
That's Tromps and Daya.
So Chris needs to just be a little more meticulous because he left it out.
Oh.
And I imagine just all day.
So
the question is, do I put it back in the fridge or?
Let me ask him.
It hasn't been hot in the house, so it's probably okay. But I wanted to.
Let me ask him how long it's been out.
It's been morning.
Oh.
How much of it in the morning?
How much of it is left?
A fourth to a third.
Let's just throw it out then.
Throw it out, you sure?
Yeah.
We have extra still?
Yeah, just be safe. Throw it out.
Oh, we have another one ready?
I don't know, but I can always get one, later. Or order
do you
one.
want to just... Where'd you get the thing?
They have them, we got that from like H-E-B, but they have them at like PetSmart, Petco, wherever.
Okay, why don't you Instacart one then?
Okay. Can you take a picture of it for me?
Sure, and then if you can't Instacart it, then tell him to order it.
Okay.
We'll reimburse him, it's just
right.
to actually just pick it up somehow,
Yeah. trying to decide what else I want to wear with this. Or if these shoes are good.
Unfortunately, all the paperwork that shows branding and all that's removed, so I just sent you a picture of what's left of it. So you, if, you know, I guess match the picture or something.
Okay. What kind of shoes did you wear?
Boots, brown boots.
Cute.
Oh, is that your scarf?
This one, a different one, but similar colors. I just don't know if it's like too long.
Where's that one from?
I don't know where it's originally from. I got it on Poshmark.
Looks nice.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, I love how there's a subtle, flower on it too. Looks really cool.
It's just kind of long for this outfit. But
what are you trying to do with it?
I just put it around my neck, but it looks like too much fabric for this outfit.
I mean, you could roll it tighter.
How? You show me.
Are you trying to? You're saying it's not too long; it's too thick, right?
Too much fabric, I guess. Like a smaller one's easier to make less bulky looking.
Sure.
But if you have a way to do it, it'd be cool.
And that's generally true, but it's actually quite good looking as a scarf.
Yeah.
You just do that. It's less fabric. And then just, how do you want to tie it? Just regular knot?
I don't know how the best way is.
I'm a noob, so I just do it simply.
Okay.
That.
Sure.
There's a lot of ways. You'll be, it's very interesting because there's like a million ways to wear scarves.
It looks good with this, actually. Like, no, maybe a little like. It just feels like it's like too long for this outfit.
Let's see.
Like it's not like a blazer.
Do you always keep it unbuttoned?
Yeah.
Yeah, because otherwise, button would tie it together. Some people like it dangling out front. They literally make a thing called a scarf ring.
It just feels like it's gonna, like, I don't know, get food on it probably.
Sure.
So that's okay. But
whatever you want to do.
Thank you for showing me. If I was taking a purse, maybe, but I don't. I'm not. I'm just taking my little backpack.
I like the bold statement you're making with the shoes.
I just wasn't sure yet which one. Which one do you think looks better with this outfit?
The pink.
Okay. That's what I was leaning towards too.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You're like so fabulous. It's unfair.
It's too thick for a belt. That's okay. That's all. Another time.
They're saying I should put it on.
You should. I don't know if it matches your greens and your shirt.
They call that contrast. It's French, I think.
Well, it looks good on you, actually. It's pretty. I guess it does work. This is your hat.
Boom. Because we gay.
Well, great.
See, guys have it easy because you just tuck it into your shirt if you want. And it still looks generally okay. I probably need to unpoof it a little bit, but it can be as subtle as we want it to be. As much or as little as we want to show.
Yeah, that's nice.
See? Like tiny. Barely. Just a little bit of a neck accoutrement.
Damn. Well, aren't you fabulous?
See? Oh, what? See, higher contrast is actually better. So,
Oh, damn, he's getting on the floor for this one, boys.
I would love it if you dropped to your knees like me. No? Okay. Figured I'd try it. You see, this is the beauty of scarf, honestly. But like, the thing about scarves is, if they're well designed, like if they picked a good like print for it, right? You should be able to turn it like basically 2 different colors.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Because like earlier you saw it was all tan. Now it's all pink. It's just how you fold it and roll it, you know?
Right.
Right?
That's cool.
These are the things they taught me in gay school.
I see.
Yeah. I learned all of this in gay school. Okay, let's go.
Majored in fabulous. Oh, I don't have pockets. It's one thing these trousers don't have. Pockets. You think there is, but there's not.
You know, if you're real extra, you can go to a tailor, like a men's tailor, and tell them, make me pockets.
Or is there? I don't know. Maybe not. Well, it seems like there is. Maybe. No, I can't tell. Because I can't.
Wait. Let me see. You want to keep it on though, right?
Yeah.
Oh, because. Okay. Oh, shit. They can't see right now. Interesting. So, but it's so well seamed.
Yeah.
That's the weird part.
Mm-hmm.
You should take it to a tailor and have him open it up.
Okay.
Because one of 2 things. I believe you can open it up and you'll have pockets, but I don't want to gamble that right now. That's A, right? B is that even if there aren't pockets, get them to add pockets. They can make that easy peasy.
Okay.
And you know what? If you're... The only reason you wouldn't want to is some girl stuff I've seen is designed in a way that like the pockets, if you put anything in them, and maybe even the pocket, you know, pocket itself will be bulky on the fabric. If it's real like
I
tight
can see this
or
being
skin.
that way. Because like...
But they actually put in a pocket that you just have to open up with the seam ripper, I believe. But it could be that like they want it more streamlined, but if you really want pockets, you can. But I would just take it to a tailor, right? And just ask them what they think.
Okay.
It's easier.
Easy enough.
Yeah. Okay, let's go.
All right. Do I need a hat to match, chat? What do you think?
See, this is why she thought on the first date I was gay.
Yeah. Can you blame me? I got new necklaces. It's very pretty, but they didn't give me a chain.
Oh, pendant.
Yeah,
Cool.
it is cool, but I didn't get a chain for it. Do you have extra chains?
Oh, certainly.
Silver one, just simple.
Yeah. I have to run to the lounge, but I'll grab it.
Okay.
I'll go back. Oh, wait, actually, how long are we thinking?
Do you have like 16 inches or 18?
Oh, your neck is that okay? Because 18 would be like right to the base of my neck, but you're saying yours 18 is.
18 is dangly for me.
Yeah, is that what you want?
Sure, that's fine.
Okay, 16 or 18 or something like that.
Yeah. Mr. Thickneck over here. That was a really good pop. My shoulder. Oh, I need to charge this phone. Oh, I'm glad he likes the scarf. I like it. It just doesn't really go with my outfit, but guys with blazers and can get away with that. It's a little too light colored. Maybe it's an option. Or probably that looks better. Doesn't really match. Stylistically. Color-wise, yes. Stylistically, no. Dawn is after. It's so beautiful, such a beautiful disaster. Yo. I'm coming.
So, the only one I had that was within the parameters of length that you wanted is a thicker one.
Okay, that's fine.
It's a rope chain.
It's kind of a big pendant, so it's okay.
It's heavy though. It's platinum. You're gonna look like Young Gravy.
Sheesh.
He wears rope chains. Is that under your collar or what do you want to do?
Yeah, let's see. I think under the collar might be better.
It's kind of cool. It's like a bolo tie.
Yeah.
You're treating it like a little bolo tie necklace.
Also makes it not fall into my titties.
Wait.
He's gonna steal that too.
I'm gonna be fishing it out of your titties all night. Why do you have a unicorn horn in here?
It's for Apollo.
What?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
It's for your butthole. What do you want? Are you jealous? Is that what it is?
No, because mine's bigger.
I meant, did you think it was for you?
Oh. I mean, we can both use it. I think everyone just looks better with the unicorn horn.
Do you know if these are supposed to, the buffer's supposed to be on top?
Wait. Why are you putting that on?
Because they're a little bit big. That's supposed to be on top. Okay.
Well, hold on. I know. But how long have you had these?
Not long, but they're not new. They're bought used, technically.
Okay, and so they're a little big?
Yeah.
So, you know what? Why don't we try to put it on? But there's a better solution for this, but it's also possible you need both. But like, here's the thing, okay? For loafers, I know they sell these obviously for loafers, but like, this is not an elegant solution.
Okay.
2 reasons why. Okay, one is because you can kind of see it, but you know, when you're wearing the shoe, you can't, right? But the other thing is that like, if this thing isn't made from a nice material, which I don't know if it is, it'll chafe your heel.
Oh, okay.
Right? So the usual, but like, the better solution generally is to put a, what they call like a tongue pad. It's almost like one of these that goes here, because it pushes your foot back and makes the shoe synthetically shorter.
Right.
Right?
Okay.
I do have those, but we can try these and then we can take them off if they're not whatever. But obviously if it rubs your heels, you know, it's not great. The other option, you can buy a Dr. Scholl's or similar too.
Oh, that might be nice, yeah.
Yeah. But we'd have to order them online because they have to fit the size of your shoe, obviously, because mine you can't use because my feet are bigger. So do you want to put this on here for tonight, or what do you want to do?
Sure, you can put it on one. I'll try it.
What, you just want to do it on one?
Well, I'm gonna try it.
Oh, sure, sure. Is 1 foot bigger than the other, or are they the same size?
No, they're about the same.
I have 1 foot that's slightly bigger.
It's just rubbing slightly.
It's actually a pain in the butt, hence why I sometimes go with bespoke. It's like half size, maybe a quarter size bigger. Now, unfortunately, the real pain part, if it actually does cause it, you won't know until like an hour in, but you can take it off then.
That's pretty good.
Better?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, we'll do the other one.
Yeah.
Oh. You probably should have chose the tan. They gave you the tan so they can match color, so it's less visible.
Oh.
It's fine. Whatever. Like, once you have pants like that, no one sees.
Yeah. It's fine.
But in the future, if you have small ones and then you have some time, I can go get heel pads.
Okay.
Or sorry, not heel pads, tongue pads. Yeah, if your shoes are ever, you know, too big, I can lick them until they're the right size.
What?
With my tongue.
Disgusting. Thank you.
Oh. Waiting on a woman.
Okay. Sorry, you have to wait on me.
Wait, do we know when this place closes?
I think it's at 11.
Okay.
It's a Saturday. Should be alright.
Hey, it's me. I don't know where you're at or what you're doing, but I'm just waiting. It's been 20 minutes. You're late, so I'm just gonna hang out here where we said we'd meet. All right, bye. Hey, it's me.
Is that you?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Whether we meant 20 minutes.
You were late on our first date too.
Or 20 minutes after the next hour, but you're closer now
It's
to the
okay.
next
You
hour.
were
Hey,
10 minutes late.
We said we'd meet because I don't know where you're at. I'm in the.
If you had taken another 5 minutes, I'd be out of there.
I was just seeing how much you wanted to date.
She's just waiting outside in her car. She's like, let's see how bad he wants it. Sits in there for 2 hours. The restaurant's like closing, and I'm just like, no, she's almost here. She's almost here. Then I'm just sitting outside the restaurant.
Alright. We can go.
Okay. I'm like a doctor, okay? If you're 15 minutes late, I bump you. Remember that. Good?
Yep, I'm good.
text me the name again?
Yep.
What's this? Ah, okay. Just information. Okay. All right, ready?
Yeah. Okay.
Send it to me.
Oh, this. Hold on, maybe we might have to go somewhere else. I just saw it says reservations required.
Really?
Yeah. Let me see.
That's fancy as fuck.
I'll just call maybe.
Can I reserve 2 for right the fuck now? Motherfucker. How's that for a reservation? Keep the change, you filthy animal. Immediately gets arrested. Man, dude, if you stream for much longer...
Hi, do you have any reservations times available tonight? 2. Okay, can you... Yes, I would like to hold it. Dinner.
What else could it be?
You can see how far away it is, Nick? We're in the car.
I don't know. You didn't just see me the address? Okay.
We're checking how far away it is from us. We're in like Memorial area. So it should be pretty, it shouldn't be too far.
16 minutes.
Alright, so it's 16 minutes away, if that works. Okay, 9:30 works. Yes, one second. Woohoo, chat! They had one table available.
That's what they tell everyone. We're gonna go there and the whole restaurant's empty.
Yeah, basically.
It's gonna be like the fucking movie, The Menu.
Yeah.
Listen,
Exactly.
if the chef is ever acting weird, order the cheeseburger. Just trust me on this. Okay?
Dang.
course.
Did you get your wallet, or am I sugar mama again?
I'm good.
Okay.
I should write a book, a memoir, diary of a trophy husband.
Wow.
What?
That would be really cool, actually. You could make it a pop-up book.
Right, because I want to depict my dick in 3D.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Good thinking. Oh my god. Yes, and when we feature your booba, same thing.
Yeah.
You know, that would actually probably sell. Do you know how ridiculous it is? So there's no way to make the chat delay 0 or near 0.
No. It's the least delay possible right now.
Which is what?
There's not a set second amount. It's technically maybe like 2 to 3 seconds.
Oh, really?
But
it feels longer.
It's longer on mobile because it has to go through the mobile feed, and the mobile feed has to go through the OBS latency feed.
So if you had to guess, how many minutes delay there's?
Not minutes, like maybe like 5 seconds or so.
Oh,
5 to 6.
I thought it was like 30 seconds to a minute, but okay.
No.
I think our chat is just very, very slow typing.
Yeah, because they're real people. Like occasionally there's lag, right? But like when there's no lag, it's pretty low latency.
The book would be longer than War and Peace. Listen, guys, my yapping, okay, saves lives. Deep down inside, you want me on that yap. You need me on that yap. And I will not have my methods questioned by a man who sleeps under the very protection that my yap provides.
Dang.
You want answers? I want brevity. You can't handle brevity. Guys, I want to tell you something. You will never see me act like this with anyone else.
Which way?
Like, I get the perception. It's that, oh, he's so uptight. He has so much to say about everything. But it's only, like, to her.
Lucky me. I feel so special.
Everyone else in the world, I don't really say much to them.
Yeah, that's the man I fell in love with, unfortunately. I didn't know he was like this until it was too late.
Bro, the difference actually is that I was talking just as much as I do now.
No, it's not the amount that you talk.
Except...
You just thought that I was stupid and let it go in the past. I guess.
Listen, I was on a mission, okay?
Yeah, clearly.
I was on a mission then. But like, yeah, Chad, I was talking all the goddamn time just like now. Except, like how you guys watch her, she was watching me. On mute. Everything I said was going...
You never had a problem with anything I said back to you.
Well, it's because you didn't say much.
That's not true.
That's true. Yeah, you barely said... Okay, first date, I think the entire night you said like 8 words.
We just didn't have a reason to talk about anything other than, like, what do you want to do right now? Like, activity, action-based, right? Because we only had weekends together, really. We were focused on having fun. We weren't having intellectual conversation.
I don't disagree. But, chat, she watched me on mute the way you watch her currently. She just listened to me yap, and it was in one ear, out the other.
Well, also, I would just say, I guess, to use things that don't make sense or that's stupid, and you would let it go because you're getting fucked a lot.
Well, so actually, the truth of it is that you never have a hard time understanding me, even now, except if you disagree. If you disagree, suddenly everything I say is the most confusing shit in the world. I'm telling you, it's 100% true. Like, only when we have a difference of opinion, even if it's slight, suddenly nothing I'm saying makes any sense. Right? Well, look, if I told you, if I said, you know, if I whispered, okay, under my breath, you can buy another horse. You know, the horse will show up tomorrow. You know, if I, you know, flew out to, you know, the southern Indian Sea and got in a rowboat and rowed to the middle of nowhere on a small little atoll with not even a palm tree to give me shade in the middle of the goddamn ocean, and I whispered, you can buy another horse. Suddenly you'll come swimming over and say, okay, you said it.
Sure. That sounds like reasonable.
See, you only selectively hear certain things.
Yeah. But no one's perfect. Except him.
It's always about me.
We know. This is Caillou. We understand.
Everyone else is an NPC. Except me.
I'm married to Caillou. It's okay.
Wait, I'm unfamiliar with the lore of Caillou. Explain.
No, it's just that there's his intro song is just him singing about his world. He's like, I'm Caillou, Caillou, that's me! It just reminded me of when you said that. It's all about me.
Every time Twitch bans you, they don't give a fuck about banning you. They're just trying to ban me.
Dang. The Matrix attacking you.
Exactly.
They pistol whipped me to hurt you too, right?
Yes. They wanted you to pass the message along.
Yeah, I guess so.
They were hitting you to make me angry on purpose.
Yeah, you're You're basically Spider-Man, and I'm Mary Jane. They're only threatening me to get to you.
Exactly. They knew speakerphone was on. That was their plan. This is why I try not to tell people that we're married.
Or that you're Spider-Man.
Exactly. You see, chat? Because with great power comes great responsibility.
That's right.
We had to lie to you about the marriage.
That's right.
But we're not lying now when we say we are not married. We're just friends with financial entanglements.
Mm-hmm. Nick, the Matrix wants you converted into a good streamer. For some freaks.
Damn. Am I not a good streamer?
No, they're saying you don't stream much on your own channel, I think.
Right? Like currently, you know, the amount of time attributed to a streamer on my channel is divided evenly between me, my bird, and the cleaners.
Mm-hmm.
We've all done a third of the lifting.
Mm-hmm.
I will, chat. Trust me, I will stream.
When?
Right now, exactly when when and if your kit contract ends. That's the day.
I see.
I mean, I might stream between now and then, but it will be rare because I am trying to help you rise to the occasion.
Oh. What a good guy.
Because you always make me rise during the occasion.
Oh, dang.
So I'm returning the favor.
Oh, thank you so much.
You see, the best thing in the world for our marriage would be if the roles were reversed at this point. At this point. Maybe not in the beginning, but at this point. Okay? And I became this big fucking streamer celebrity person, and you started operating behind the scenes. Because every day I would tire myself out and mansplain myself, into mental oblivion and fatigue. And then you would have to fucking hear it.
It'd be fantastic. I would love nothing more.
In fact, I wouldn't even bitch at you.
That'd be great.
Or at least not to you. I'd bitch about you to my chat.
That's great. Did you miss the exit?
No.
Damn. Hope they don't kick us out of our reservation.
I just really like circling the block. I love how the moment...
Okay, this is one of the instances where we're going to save the yap for the end of the day. Focus on where we're going. Because I am hungry. All right.
Okay.
Turn right at the stoplight.
Archduke Ferdinand.
What's even mean?
It's kind of a joke. Geography joke.
Okay. I'm too stupid to get it. Okay, I don't know what that is.
Don't worry. I'm sure they just haven't covered it in school yet.
I'm sure. That amongst many other topics.
It's just a little thing called, World War I. But sure, yeah, only the important things.
The only important thing right now is World War III. Alright.
I've literally never been to this restaurant before.
Same.
But it's in a square that I'm very familiar with. It's the square. Well, I won't say it because then I'll be doxing us. But
okay.
When we get there, it's you'll see across the street. It's oh, that's where it is. Interesting. Oh man, they're on to me. Fuck. It looks like they're deporting me back to China.
Damn. I'll send you a postcard.
You'll have another me in a minute. He'll be here in a minute. All right?
No.
You're right. He would last longer than a minute.
Mm-hmm.
You must not know about me. I'll have another you in a minute. In fact, he'll be here in a minute. Oh, yeah. What the hell? Is it really this place? I don't get it. I didn't know there was a restaurant in the square.
I guess.
Oh, no. I see. It's behind.
Oh.
It's in the alley. Behind the dumpster.
Uh-oh.
Where that man carrying the weird-shaped knife is standing. Wow, this is... I literally took us there. Well, that makes no sense. What the fuck is going on here?
What did you do?
Look, we're right here.
Yeah, there was a T on the other side. It's the T, honey. Are you trying to act like the T is not valid anymore?
No. I'm sure the man is a very nice person. Am I allowed to park here? This is weird.
Know.
This is fucking weird. Okay, so do I just circle around, or what do you think I should do?
Yeah.
It literally said to go behind, though. You don't think so?
I don't know. I wasn't looking.
That's a yes. Look, see? Are we not closer to it now than on the other side?
Sure. I don't know. Is there an no, it's not one of those words above. So I don't know.
It's inside, obviously, but like it's probably just one of many, I don't know, eateries. It's so weird. It would be like you park here. It'd be, I mean, and also the GPS is just like, I don't know where you are. Fuck, dude, this is annoying. You're gonna hate this, but you can't even turn left. You have to go all the way down the fucking street. Well, I guess, no, there's no way. Our car is way too fucking... The fuck? There's no way they... Okay, that's not... There's no way they expect you to turn on that. But look, you tell me. Look across here and tell me where you see it. I think you're right. It might be second floor.
I don't know. I just saw a T on the door, like a letter T in a circle. But I haven't
But this
seen
says...
it. Yeah, I don't know.
This restaurant starts with an A.
Well, let's go find out. This, so maybe the building has multiple places.
That's what I was speculating, right?
Yeah, it's like the salon I go to.
Oh, great. I love eating dinner at the salon. That's so fucking confusing. No wonder I haven't heard of the restaurant. Fucking, there's no signage.
Yes, it's confusing, but now we understand.
This sounds like how the movie The Menu started. Let me guess. Next, you're going to tell me that this is only the staging area and I have to take a ferry to the actual restaurant? Okay. Like I said, bro, we could just go to Chinatown and have dick.
You can do that. I'll stay at the restaurant.
You remember when we used to do that?
Yeah.
She was ratchet back then, guys.
What happens?
She was like, let's go to Chinatown. I was like, okay. And she goes, now park on the very top floor of the parking garage. I'm like, what? Why?
That was a different instance, but sure.
That was a cool looking restaurant. That was pretty cool. Bro, I'm actually... I must be cold.
Why, your nipples hard?
Something is very small right now.
Oh.
And I'm not talking about my dick. My finger is very narrow. My ring is literally slipping off.
Maybe because of the trigger thing earlier.
my fingers... Oh, my God. Oh, you're right. It is. But... What is happening? Is this guy going the wrong way or am I going the wrong way?
I don't know.
What the fuck do I do here?
I have no idea.
What the fuck, dude? Fuck this guy. Now go fuck yourself. I ain't gonna fucking sit in the street for you, you stupid motherfucker. Like, what a fucking dick, dude. This is not the way. She's in the wrong, I feel.
Yeah, I think so.
She's going...
Because it doesn't make sense why you would go this way to go out.
Yeah.
When the street's one lane on the side.
Okay. It was annoying how she kept coming forward at us. I was just like, you know what, bitch? I got the bigger car. according to physics, I win. Bigger is better. Okay, so I guess, fuck. Can I valet with them if I'm going here?
I don't know, Nick. When you ask me these things,
Hey, if you don't know, just say that and leave it at that. Like, okay. I don't need the long version of the I don't know, right? Like, I don't know is a great answer.
All right.
Keep it at that. Like, you explain things way more when you don't know than when you know. Okay. Okay. Keys.
Hello. Hold on. I'm not talking to you. 1 second. I'm just trying not to.
This is very, very foreboding. It's like an alleyway.
That's fun.
Can you hear me? Cool. I offer you my congratulations. This is the most interesting. What? Oh, you sound like you're mouthing something. Okay. I think this is the most interesting restaurant I have ever been in. And I mean that in a good way. I've never been to a restaurant, guys, that had a secret goddamn entrance. What the fuck? Do you want to do the beef This menu is insane. What's the soup for today?
It's a lobster bisque.
Okay, lobster bisque for the soup of the day. Well, we'll do, I guess, 2 of those.
Okay.
Or it's like a bowl each, right?
Yes, it's
okay.
a cup, but it's a... Yeah.
Okay, that works. And then, did you want any other starters?
And the carpaccio to share as well?
Was that?
And the beef carpaccio?
Yeah.
Okay.
With the soups.
And then feature tonight, we have a wonderful surf and turf. It's 100% organic grass-fed Wagyu filet mignon, grilled and sliced to order, with an poivre sauce, shaved truffles, served with lobster risotto.
Oh, wow. The surf and turf is filet mignon with lobster risotto.
That's a filet mignon en poivre with shaved separate truffles on top, and a lobster risotto on the side.
How does, what exactly is this?
It's a hot dog.
So it's just like when they say service, it's just a hot dog.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll actually do the special, and then I'll do also one of these, just kind of to try it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I got a suggestion, if you're going to do the special as well, you could split the hot dog and then split the special.
She doesn't like hot dog. I just thought it was so interesting.
Okay,
yeah.
cool.
And I haven't eaten all day, so I think I might pull it off. But obviously, you're happy to have the half.
Yeah, perfect medium rare on the filet mignon?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Would you like to try the special as well, Mom? So that's a Wagyu filet mignon grilled to order with an poivre sauce served on the side, shaved summer truffles, and a lobster risotto.
No, I think this is for the main entree.
I'm sorry?
This is for the main entree?
Correct.
Yeah, I think I'll do the dough risotto.
A dough risotto, absolutely. Would you like a side with that as well? It's going to have a little bit of potatoes and stuff with it.
Oh, it has potatoes with it?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, then I'll do
Alex
the
to
mac
Nicole.
and cheese.
Okay, absolutely. We'll make it happen.
Thank you. I'm impressed. This is the most interesting menu I've ever seen, guys. I just had to order it just to try it. They had a Wagyu hot dog. I'm curious. I ordered it. And then I ordered my main course, even though the lobster hot dog was supposed to be a main course. I got the filet and the risotto, the lobster risotto, so feel free to have some if you want. He was like, may I make a suggestion? Maybe you and her could share the hot dog. I was like, there's only one hot dog she eats, and she eats it whole. Yeah, the live music is insane. There's literally a guy playing the piano and singing his heart out. Dude, this restaurant is actually just so cool and the decoration too. I love the decoration even. This is the nicest ambiance of any restaurant I've ever been in. Wow, they give you a fancy one. Oh, that's just for us to squeeze our eyes. I was like, why do they give you a fancy one? And I was like, oh, it's just for the...
feel like this place is matrix coded.
Is what?
I feel like this place is like, it's like the Da Vinci Code.
It's so cool.
Because I looked up Dover Soul, right? When Dover is the name of the horse tack shop, the English riding stock, Dover Saddlery. And there's all this equestrian pictures here. Like it's like a secret code. Oh, cool. Oh, nice.
And he has a very wide range.
Oh.
Oh, cool.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
Oh, yes. Thank you.
Benjamin's still here. Benjamin's gone, huh? Do this one.
Ask chat to help you decide.
I already have a song in mind.
Oh, nice. Well, then use my pick for chat.
Have y'all been here when Kokonos was playing before?
Never.
Oh.
Yeah, we've never been here, period, yeah.
Request anything you want, he's awesome.
Okay, thank you.
Sometimes it's like you challenge him, he's like, I got that.
That's cool, okay.
Yeah. I mean, like country or something from the 70s, 50 cents. Somebody threw Taylor Swift at him, he's like, I got it.
Wow, okay.
If I may.
Okay.
So I guess we're coming back even before we've even tried the food.
Yeah.
The vibe is already my favorite restaurant in Houston. I hope the food matches.
Good.
Like, I could absolutely see myself coming here, having some drinks, eating, just chilling. The only thing that would be more perfect is if we could smoke a cigarette.
Did we go put it up there, Nick? Did he say? Did he say what we do with these?
We can just ask him if we got it.
Okay.
Your waiter might bring it up.
What do we do with the request?
Oh, I'll give it to him.
Oh, sure. Cool.
Oh, red too?
Woohoo!
Is there butter though? Oh. Interesting.
My middle name. Special moment of the night. I'm surprised it hasn't happened yet anywhere else. Happy birthday to you. Happy Happy birthday to you.
Whose birthday?
Happy birthday, dear Peter. Happy birthday
St. Peter.
to you.
I would have been like, I want you to sing Happy Birthday, but the Marilyn Monroe to JFK version.
Peter, it's my middle name.
Marilyn
Also my
Monroe to
father's
JFK.
name.
The JFK version.
Ooh, this looks soft.
That's pretzel bread.
Yeah, I like the pretzel
Thank
bread.
you.
What is this?
All right.
Wow. New York City erected a giant pigeon statue.
Oh wow. Which city?
New York City.
Oh wow.
You're fine, so fine. I wanna show the world that you and me, freedom of love, not love, but it's always fun. Come on, baby, drive me crazy. Goodness gracious, great on fire.
No, you don't understand. It's not karaoke. It's an artist paid to be here. It's a performer. Who takes requests.
That feels good. What the baby? Don't you love me like you love should? You're fine, so kind. I wanna show the world that you're there, feel my love. That's good. But it's always fun. Come on, baby, drive me crazy. Good, get straight, get on fire. Thank you.
No, we don't have it.
It's very good bread.
There's a little roll. If you look around the walls, there's like a little snapshot in history from 1978. That's the year I found it.
Alright, Christina, where are you?
Okay.
Yeah. Like when you look up here, you
Maybe
see on
she
the
was
wall,
still
that's a great shot. Stevie next over here.
Oh, that's cool.
Across the way, David Boyd.
Wow. That's awesome.
Behind the piano, you see like Elton John, Billy Joel.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
So in love with you, whatever you want to do, it's alright with me. You make me feel so brand new. I want to spend my life with you. Seriously, oh baby, since we've been together, living forever. Boy, I need let me be the one. girl I make up. I just can't see you. You can look at me. Look, you baby. It's very interesting. Oh, you is all I see. Oh, baby, let's we all stick together. Thank you, Christina.
You know what would be hilarious?
Just in our backyard hot tonight on the...
That, but also, like, could you imagine how extravagant it would be for Thanksgiving if your parents, my parents, Jimmy and them all come over, and we just have him fucking go in the living room?
I did. Cool. You did? I did. All right. We'll just do back-to-back Bob Seger. Let's go in order. Ooh, that was a good one. Ooh, tonight. I don't even remember what song. Wait. Oh, let's stay together. Let's stay together. Al Green.
Making my wedding plan.
It's a good one. You gotta have that. That's like the ultimate.
Looks good.
I'll live post our dinner. If my phone isn't
I'm okay.
You're okay, yeah.
Flower petals? Oh, I don't want flower petals. Not a bunny rabbit.
Running how the night moves. Just don't seem to have so much to lose.
How is it?
Good.
Someone suggested to me yesterday via Twitter that if I hated you so much, I should stop tormenting you and just run off with all of them. What'd you suggest? What'd you suggest? What song?
Thank you.
Huh?
They're thirsty.
What does that mean?
They're getting a picture with him.
Oh, what the fuck? He's Mr. Stillman, bro?
I guess so.
Is he hot? Oh, that's a yes. That's a yes if I ever heard. It's very good. That's a yes if I ever heard one. Admit it.
Thanks for hanging out.
He's the type for somebody.
He kind of looks
Thank you,
like...
Katie.
Let me make sure it's actually the right name. After Josh Lucas.
Turn around enough.
He was the young Dutton.
Y'all been with me.
He was the young Dutton, I think, in...
Oh, you mean the Jamie guy?
No, the young Dutton. Like the when they did the flashbacks, it was the John Dutton's younger son.
Oh, his younger self.
Yeah.
I thought you said son.
Yeah, looks like this.
Similar.
Sing a song in my kids' on. Yeah, but not the full one.
Dear, as I lay sleeping, I dreamed I hold you in my arms. When I awoke, dear, I was mistaken. I found my head and I cried. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away. I've always loved you, you make me happy. Nothing else could come between. But now you've left me to love another. You have shattered all of my dreams. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away. That's fine. Hopefully I did that song justice.
Suggest that you sing Lil Wayne. It's time to suggest Lil Wayne for his singing. On that good cushion alcohol. Down bitches where I come. What? I'll see if he can get down. Because you want a guy who can be actually needed to be, don't you?
I already have you. I don't need to test him.
You need a man who's willing to.
Trying to add a burger or something? What's happening?
You need a man who can get up without typing and take care of business.
I got one.
Go here. And I say, all we need is Do it again. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, people by the window. Happy birthday to you. This is your birthday, you finally with the club. Put a blood in my mind, know what you need. In a pinnacle, I'm in the heaven society now, I'm making love, so come give me a hug. Give me drug, find me in the club. I can put the blood in my mind, know what you need. In a pinnacle, I'm in the heaven society now, I'm making love, so come give me a hug. Anything, go ahead, go, Sean. It's your birthday, we gon' party like it's your birthday. We gonna sip a party like it's your birthday. And you don't tell me about, cause it's your birthday. Happy birthday, excellent. Thank you, thank you. All right.
Like a little cracked pepper almost?
I would, yeah.
Where'd that come from? You want that? All right, I'm doing some of y'all's songs anyway, so we'll just go there. As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I take a look at my life and realize the number. Cause I've been measuring them for so long now. And my mama thinks that my mind is gone. I ain't never plus a man, he didn't deserve it. If you're treated like a punk, you know that's unheard of. You'll better watch out and talking, and when you're walking, or you and your homie long been dying and chalking. I'm really at the trap, but I got along. As I go, I see myself in the place of smoke. Boom, I'm the kind of G that little homies wanna be like on my knees every night, saying prayers in the street light. Good spending most of our lives living in the gangster's paradise. Good spending most of our lives living in the gangster's paradise. Yo, they got the situation that they got me facing. I can't never know my life. I was paid by the street, so I gotta be down with a hood team. Too much television watching got me chasing dreams. I'm an educated fool with money on my mind. Got a 10 in my hand, got a beat in my eye. I'm a low-down gangster, set to the vein. All the homies are down, so don't know about my anger. Death ain't nothing but a heartbeat away. I'm living life through the dying. What can I say? I'm 23 now, but when I went to see 25, the way the hell is coming, I don't know. Tell me why are we so blind to see that the bond between us are you and me? Spend our lives living in the gangster's paradise. Spend our lives living in the gangster's paradise. Power in the money in the power. Minute after minute, hour after hour. Everybody looking, but I don't even know what's going down in the kitchen, and I don't know what's cooking. Say I'm here to learn, but nobody's here to teach me. If they can't understand it, how they gonna reach me? I guess they can't, I guess they won't, I guess they front. That's why I know my life is out of love. Spending most of our lives living in the
some lobster bisque. Yum yum.
Thank you. I'm glad everyone's having fun.
Very good.
Yeah. It's yummy.
Which one? Oh yeah, I actually had it on that. The Rod Stewart one. Yeah, we were. This one goes out to Christina Preston for making me a mom. Oh, so sweet.
Either of you fans of margarita?
Yeah, I am. I mean, you like margaritas too, but yeah.
Be courageous and be brave. In my heart you'll always stay forever young, forever young, forever young, forever young. Take a journey with you and I life be strong. Build a stairway to heaven to the Prince of Vagabond. May you never
Alex Montez talking about the crypto.
in my heart.
And I think a funny retweet would be like quote retweet and say something like, I remember when I bragged about my crypto. But the funniest part is like people who are somewhat financially illiterate, they don't understand it. So she's trying to make it sound like she is worth a fuck ton because she has crypto, right? So she's saying that it's 40% of her net worth and she's been investing since 2016. In 2016, the price was in the hundreds of dollars, I think. So it would have grown like 150x. So if she had any significant amount of crypto, that stat would be 95% of my influence, 99%. It wouldn't be if that's so she's trying to imply that she has a lot of crypto, but what it's actually telling someone who can read through the numbers is that she had a tiny crypto investment in 2016 that I guess she never sold, and now it's that. You know what I'm saying? When people say it, they're trying to imply that like, oh yeah, it's like huge, right? Like, but in reality, crypto's up like 150x. So even if you had 1% of your net worth at that time, right? And obviously your net worth grows and stuff, but like, then it should be like way bigger of a percentage. Does that make sense?
Thank you.
We have 99% of our net worth in crypto.
Let's see what you got. Going strong. Was in the spring, and spring became the summer. Who would have believed you would come along? Hands, touching hands. Look at the night, and it don't seem so lonely. We fill it up with only two. And when I heard, hurting across my shoulders, how can I hurt when I'm looking at all of you? Touching warm, reaching out, touching me, touching you. I say for sweet Caroline, time that never seems so good. I may lie. Thank you.
How are you enjoying it, Nick?
I'm loving it so far.
Oh,
Carpaccio was solid. Soup was amazing. I'm excited
I'm not
to
sure
see.
if this person's still here. They didn't put a name on here, but it is to their handsome date.
Oh
my god, I already know who this is. It's you, isn't it?
It's a good song.
No. Spaced out, I think I saw what they're coming. Great meeting y'all. You got an empty food. But you know I read it in the magazine. But in the jets. This place is really cool.
It wasn't my suggestion, it was her idea entirely. I just really enjoy it. So far, it could be a contender for my favorite restaurant piece. Let's get smashed. They gave us free margaritas.
So spaced out, also baby in the jeans. Feeling for the story, to the red cave. Got an electric food, I had some new, I read it in a magazine. Baby in the jeans.
Can someone explain Chrome Hearts to me?
What is it?
It's like a luxury brand called Chrome Hearts.
Chrome Hearts.
My cousin's really into it. I look at it, I'm like, okay, cool, I guess. But like, it seems to be very, very in vogue with like a certain type of person.
What is it about? Like, what's the?
I can't tell. They just have a bunch of big crosses as their motif, and then like they'll embroider crosses on a pair of jeans, and it'll be worth like $15,000 to $20,000. I'm like, why though?
Weird.
What's going on? What's the brand it in? And the jewelry's insane too. It's like steel stuff for like $5,000 to $10,000. Steel bracelets, right? They look big and bold. My cousin in Taiwan is really into it. I don't really understand it. And then I recently saw a couple of other big streamers who were wearing it.
Who?
Big streamers like XQC and like Tfue.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're wearing it. I was like, what is the thing? Is it just like flex, or is it like some kind of? Is it some kind of like artist thing?
I don't know.
You know, like it's like an in-crowd thing.
Chat says money laundering.
Well, because like my cousin's also kind of like artistic, right?
Artistic or autistic?
Artistic.
Okay.
He's a programmer by training, but he does digital art.
Okay.
It was an interesting thing because I think he used to work at one of the Photoshop type companies. I just don't understand the jeans, man. It's like, I guess.
Can you show us examples?
Sure. Oh, like this? Sure, you have to aim it.
Okay.
25.
Why?
I don't know.
That's weird.
Like, you would think anyone could embroider a bunch of fucking crosses on a pair of jeans.
Are we sure that's USD?
Yeah, that's definitely USD. Well, if the crosses are pink, it's $35,000.
Weird.
I don't get it. I don't understand. I guess I'll have to Google it.
They're NFT crosses.
Dancing.
They are dancing.
When will it be our turn to dance?
Huh?
When will it be our turn to dance?
You've never asked me to dance.
Ever?
Ever.
I've asked you.
No, you have not.
This is true. We have never danced. Wait, have we ever danced?
Maybe one time at like a convention thing, but that's it. I don't know if we ever attended a wedding together, have we?
Have we?
I don't think so.
I don't remember Ernie's wedding. You didn't go.
I don't think so. Why? Who did you dance with there?
Well, there was no dancing. It was too hot.
Okay.
But interesting. Okay.
We go cruising in ourselves. You ain't gotta drive. Go to my Chicago girl. I'll seek to get better. You'll find working out. Go in, we'll ride the shelter. By the house and live the sun.
They sell furniture too.
Furniture? What kind of furniture?
I don't know. That's a good question.
So we were driving in your car. Speed so fast, I felt like I was drunk. City night, city out before. City home from the strike from the shore. And I'll be there now, as long. I'll be there
This is another one of those brands that's like the watches. Someone was telling the how you get in with it. Truth is, there is no system, and you should only worry about tiers after you spend about $100,000. You're really limited to whichever sales associate likes you. I've been buying, and this is the part where I'm like, wait, you're doing what? Because like they call it, if you're a fan of the brand, they call it buying chrome. Okay, it's weird.
Thank you.
Right? Buying Chrome is like the cool way to express that they're a fan. Okay? I've been buying Chrome for almost 5 years now. And I've had dinners with my sales associate, and I've hung out with my sales associate after work. There really is no system. You get what you get, depending on how much they like you. Make an effort to build a relationship with a sales associate and be genuine. It's like you're dating. If I start taking my sales associate to dinners, are you cool with that?
No, maybe it's just our crazy escort service, and they have to put the price tag on the jeans, but really it's the girl in the agency that get the money. But your excuse is that you're buying jeans, but then suddenly a girl comes up to you and goes out with you and takes the jeans.
How much do you got to spend before you unlock the sexual tier?
I don't know, do they sell chrome panties? I don't know. Furniture, is it like pet furniture? Or what kind of furniture is it?
It's sex swings.
Makes sense. The crosses are to ask for forgiveness.
We're gonna go to Chrome Hearts.
No.
Yes. In Tokyo.
Chrome what?
The Chrome Hearts store.
Oh, store.
It's only in very select cities, and Tokyo has like one of the biggest ones.
Yeah,
so I'm
yeah.
like, you know what? Let's see what this is about.
We can go investigate.
You're not gonna come?
I said we can go investigate.
You're curious, right? Aren't you?
Sure.
And it's a crazy. Like I've never heard of it referred to as this, but they go like, someone said, you know, all you have to do is be famous. They're clout goblins. That kind of tracks though.
Yeah.
How they get access, right? That makes sense though.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And then there's like one more thing, right? Like something else. I thought there's like a Wagyu hot dog. Oh, okay. Yeah. Mac and cheese or just the hot dog? Just the hot dog thing. Yeah. Where's my hot dog?
Woohoo! It's on a pancake. I got Dover sole, the fish fillet. Waiting for him to take his picture. You got your pictures?
Yeah.
Okay.
Look up what fucking crazy you've always wanted to like stores or like interesting niche things that you wanted to check out that you'd be interested in that are in Ginza or Tokyo, basically? Because I've heard that like there's like Tokyo's one of the biggest cities in the world. Like it dwarfs New York. And I hear that there's a lot of like very niche things available. You know? And so I would look up really like kind of anything you're interested in and see what kind of special shop or experience or whatever there is in Tokyo.
Thank you.
How are you enjoying the first few bites?
Very good.
It's really good.
You wanted me to stay. You can't ignore the crazy visions of me in LA. I've heard that there's a special place. Boys and girls can all be queens. Thank you. On an African dream of leaving Tennessee. We'll sail on a cruise. Good night. Happy Mother's Day. Hope to see you soon.
I saw Nick Stark and had to sing this song.
Please do. I'd love to see you again. Won't make my mind proud. It's gonna cause a scene. She sees the baby girl. I know she's gonna scream. Dancing God, oh mama, where I belong down at the big pony club. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the big pony club. Look at that. Gonna keep on dancing out in West Hollywood. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the big
be a steak or?
Is it good though?
It's pretty good. No, so
It tastes good.
yeah, everything's good.
Got your hot dog on the way.
No worries. So I'm a little torn. Amazing. The man, pretty fucking good. The steak is very good. And to be fair, they didn't ask me, and I probably should have tried it first. But like, they had a sauce for it. They're like, this is the sauce I guess I just don't like sauce and stuff. No, I don't. It's not terrible, but like it dilutes a little bit. Like, so what happens is it makes it taste to me a little bit like roast beef stew. That roast beef you like, I think, man. Braised beef. It's still good, but like it's merely a strong, otherworldly. Overall, I would come back.
It's light, healthy, good source protein.
Cheers. I'm gonna give this one a shot for you.
Worldwide, it was rough. Maybe I would have been doing better. Cause I had school in December, I can't recall. See my family every month. Found a girl my parents loved. Call me still not in my hand at all. And thank God every day for the girl that sent my way. But I know that things leave any day away. And I hope you never be nice. Feeling I wanna get used to. No man's till by man's just to lose you. I'll lose you. Oh God, take it back. Don't say these beautiful things that I've got. Please say I want you, I need you. Oh God, don't say these beautiful things that I've got. Oh, oh, oh,
beautiful things that I got. Oh,
So you have the chili cheese and onions there. Add it up relish, sauerkraut, and then these are called postcard onions. So it's the red bell pepper. Your choice. It's literally just a gourmet.
At the hot dog? Dang. Okay.
This is the weenie.
A weenie?
Tiny.
Tiny.
Way small.
You gonna eat it?
Huh?
You gonna shove it in your mouth? You're gonna shove that in your mouth.
I'm gonna teach you how it should be done. No, I'm gonna shove it. I'm gonna savor it.
Okay.
going out on occasion, I've been doing just fine. Got me down because I want it all. Started out with a kiss, I let it in the black kiss. It was only a kiss, it was only. Now I'm falling asleep, and she's calling her down. Money's out in the smoke, and she's taking a drag. And going to bed, my stomach is sick. Sorry, my hand back, she's touching his chest now. He takes off her dress now. Let me go. Just can't look, 'cause it's killing me. I'm taking control. I'm sick, turning sense into the sea. Turning the sick out of life. Joking on your alibis. But it's just the price I pay. Destiny is calling. Open up my eager eyes. I miss the bright light.
Redeemed.
Redeemed?
Very good.
Huzzah! Redeemed.
It's a Wagyu hot dog.
Wagyu hot dog.
It was only a kiss, now I'm falling asleep. It's calling a cab, inside the smoke. Taking a drink, going to bed. It's time for sick. It's all in my head, but she's touching his chest now. He takes off her dress.
Literally Craig-gasming.
Let me go.
You're Craig-gasming.
Just can't look, 'cause it's killing me. I'm taking control.
Yeah, we're gonna just eat the hot dog here next time. Shit, we're gonna take a photo. We're gonna take a photo.
It's just the price I pay. Destiny is calling. Open up my
Just put it in your mouth and I'll take the photo. Just put it in your mouth and I'll take the photo.
That's what I usually say. I've told you that before, right?
There's more than one. There's more than one.
Oh, you got a video?
Yeah, I'm taking pictures while it's a video with better lighting.
You are a degenerate.
Good song.
Last one to show, I was the last one. You thought you'd see it. It's all a surprise. you said I we may be done. You'll never hear me complain. 'Cause I've got friends in those places where the whiskey drowns the blue, chases my blues away. I'm big on social grace. I think I slip on down too late. That's right, 'cause I've got friends in your faces. Yes, I was born just so long. I've been there too. Things are alright, just ain't nice. Show myself to your folks. I didn't mean God's big sin. Give me an hour in there. These eyes that I really tower. You're evidence. I've got friends in places where the whiskey drowns. Dances my blues. I'm not big on social graces. Think I slip on down to the earth. So I've got friends. Love places. I've got friends in love places. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for hanging out. Happy Mother's Day. To all you mothers out there.
You didn't get to my request.
What are we
It's
doing
okay.
here?
There was a lot of, I thought there were a lot of slips in the bowl before we put everything.
What's that? Alright.
Unacceptable.
Do you have a preference for the joke?
Yes, yes.
What's the matter with the clothes I'm wearing? Can you tell that the tie is too wide? Maybe I should buy some clothes I can't wear back to way tired. Really, you behind me now, lately, and dress that takes them out of the way. By the time I got the next time, it was about the golden view. So I'm coming out. What's the matter with the car I'm driving? Did you tell that's how it started? Should you get a single white ball tire like God who's a miracle mind?
I said you might be
Give it 2 centimeters. It's true, baby. Because it's a I'm going to put it over till I go with me. Cheap paper sneakers, it's fake, you, it's fake, soon. Go after I'm touch. Should try to protect me. If you already think too much. Don't you know about the news that's coming?
Curious to see the menu, but no promises.
It's great, do it. It's great, do it. I'm gonna be. Everybody's talking about the new sound, but it's still like
the Clone Wars have. The influencer legal battles are starting. Denim's Song Orbiter person is suing Ethan, or threatening to.
I'm here on Saturdays
Ethan
if I'm not
is saying
somewhere.
he'll countersue.
Does that make sense? Yeah.
Logan Paul is going full bore after CoffeeZilla via lawsuits.
It's a new metal.
They're just slinging fucking legal action. Lawyers are getting paid. It's a good day to be a lawyer.
Oh yeah?
That's actually good.
Congrats.
Because maybe that'll make kids, instead of wanting to become influencers, they'll go back to school and want to become
Lawyers for influencers.
Till next time. Good night, sirs.
Lawyers for influencers.
restoring education in America.
No matter what industry you're in the end, it's all lawyers. Just like how the joke in biology is that no matter what kind of organism you are, you eventually evolve into a crab.
That's job security. You're a good lawyer.
Did y'all know that, chat? Apparently, like, crabs are the animal, like the ones in the ocean, the crustaceans, right? They're the animal that most commonly has independently evolved. Isn't that weird?
Yeah.
It's just a very good form factor of organism.
Well, remember with the guy who tried to use an AI lawyer and was thrown out. So, see, that's one job AI can't replace, apparently. The lawyers currently, the judicial system won't allow it. The government will ensure that that job is never replaced.
Yes. I was hoping to hear it too.
Yeah.
Do you know how much drama it could cause? I mean, he probably wouldn't read it. Dropping the slip bowl. The table next to me, you know, to the girl in the table next to me with the loser. Could you imagine writing that and just dropping in his bowl? He's like, he picks it up, he's like, okay, this request is to the girl on the table next to me and the loser she's with.
I can't imagine people come here alone though.
To give you this giant bowl where all the desserts are at the bottom there.
Okay, cool.
If you have any questions, happy to guide you.
Total brownie sundae, already awesome. Old-fashioned chocolate cake. Interesting. New York cheesecake. Banana Foster cake. Coconut cake. What are you thinking? Brownie sundae?
Whatever you want, simple.
Brownie sundae it is. And then after putting that on the slip, the requested song is Rick Astley's Never Gonna Give You Up. I know, I'm saying they would rickroll after burning that person's name.
I know what I'm saying.
Right? And then that's when you would mic drop and just fucking like slip the girl your number and just walk out of the restaurant. Would that work? If you're on a date, would that work?
It depends how bad the date is.
And how hot the guy is?
Yeah, exactly. You got comparison.
Shit.
But who comes here alone?
Well, the guy to the left is. You're not. I think you're just not observant.
The guy to our. Well, your left or my left?
I guess my left, but like on your side before the couple side.
Oh. I noticed that.
Yeah, I know. You don't notice shit.
Well, it's kind of like my hair is right here. The Amish Andy thing.
You were filming the. You're distracted by the piano man.
I'm looking at chat the whole time.
There's no way you did not see that man if you looked in the direction of the piano.
He doesn't really stand out when the person has white on.
He was a big man.
Not that big because he wasn't walking. This person was walking the piano man. I had to like change the camera.
He's way bigger.
Well, he wasn't that big.
Okay. He looked like He looked like James Earl Jones, except he's dead.
Oh, that's why it's dark in here.
He was in a trench coat even.
That's how you get flashed. You don't notice men in trench coats?
No, I don't notice men in trench coats. That's how I got attacked by the Matrix. You know? Never saw it coming.
You're distracted by the camera. Yeah, people can hear one.
Anything on there jump out?
Yeah, we'll share the Total Brother Sunday.
Beautiful.
Thank you. People here are so nice. Margaritas? I like it.
We only got these.
Tell the truth. We needed some coaxing.
Right. I was hoping you'd be like, I have another.
Well, I think more so the waiter probably has discretion to give a certain amount of drinks away for free a night. And so he's going to strategically use it, you know, if I would at least, to up the tips. You know? Just like how you strategically do things to up my tip to you.
I liked it. No, not now. But no, it's Madeira Tuesday, like Madeira Tuesday.
Someone said you're wasting of the margarita.
Wasting it? I'm just a lightweight, so I don't like to drink
all of it. If you drink all of it, we might bring you inside. The price of DATE. Because it's a scarce resource. Because it's hard to come by. You get it? Hard to come by.
Talking about me or the dick?
Could you do me a private? Do you mind? Do you mind? So there's a Gina here, very Sergio. There's a couple that I follow. They're, by the way, they're a couple so far. And they something crazy, like 2 a.m. like 48, and he was like,
You could have gotten an easygoing dumb guy.
everybody like
Instead, you got a mouthy, small guy.
I was got an easygoing dumb guy. I wouldn't have 5 words to his
Damn.
Ladies of London show or whatever, reality show. And
you remind me of my mother when we were training in this out in the garage. Mom's always like, yes, dear, listen to your mother. That's nice.
I'm like your mom?
Yeah, you are.
Well, maybe your mom was right.
It probably was. Got a lot. That's true.
Isn't it funny? You used to rail against your mom and think she was dumb, and now you look back and reflect on it as an adult, and you realize she gave the better advice.
I realized she was right, but the reason why she wouldn't say I thought she was dumb is because she didn't explain. And I would have ceased to understand, and then she just wouldn't explain.
You understand that that's how wise men operate. You weren't ready for the wisdom.
I wasn't ready for the wisdom.
So they can tell you only the conclusion so that when you remember back to it, you realize they were right all along.
What guy do you think you're going to change?
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't matter. Any guy, any age, you're not going to
Holy shit, someone fucking called it out. You have 50 million reasons why Nick is the best pick.
It's true. I got 99 problems, but broke is one.
Hey, that number needs to come up, okay? That was like 9 months ago.
never happened.
I was never here.
The same one.
You gotta get those rookie numbers up.
That's right.
Anyway, he drives me crazy, but I love her. And I
Oh, the food is phenomenal.
kind of like,
The only gripe I had was the steak sauce, which I probably should have opted out. Everything else is just muy bonito. I always thought it'd be funny if you go to an Italian restaurant and like act like you're acting like you know how to speak Italian, but you're just saying random shit. Like I would act like I'm saying Italian to you to impress you, and then the wait staff would overhear it and be like I'd say, like instead of like muy, you know, bien, right? I would say it was very Benito Mussolini. Okay. How was the food? It was Benito Mussolini.
What is this?
It is a stream. It's like a live stream. For Kick. It's like a
Kick?
Yeah, it's like. Have you heard of Twitch?
Yes.
Okay, so it's like Twitch, but it's a competitor. Yeah.
Okay. So you guys. Okay.
Yeah, it's just live. Yeah, of course. They'd love to see you. There we go.
Now they work together 24/7.
Slight delay.
Like she's in a golf cart. He's like following.
They're just commenting on everything we say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why would you do that to yourselves?
Well, she gets paid $4,000 an hour.
Okay.
So
Keep on keeping on, girl.
that was a fun person.
Yeah.
Now.
She was lively.
She was. Do it to yourself.
Well, she gets paid $4,000. Okay. She processed that so fast. She was like,
Like,
okay.
oh, I see the incentive.
Instantly, I understand. she came in right in the middle of my Benito Mussolini joke. I was like, instead of saying muy bien, like this dish muy bien, you say this dish Benito Mussolini. The Italian waiter is just looking at you like, bro. Drugo is probably like, bro.
Dumb Americans.
He's like, no, I'm trying to actually do it. She's like, yeah, right. And he's like, no, really,
funny.
I'm taking you very seriously. And he's like, okay. And then he was like, no.
She read some of y'all's chat comments and she was like, why would you do that to yourself?
Just the concept of everyone commenting on it.
Right?
People comment on anything you do.
She understood that too.
Yeah. She's like, the internet. I know.
Just got a facelift. She's a cute girl.
It's funny because being an influencer is literally like that chain of expressions. Why would you do that to yourself? I see.
Yeah. No, I used to tell people all the time, like, being an influencer isn't like this glamorous job people think it is. It's literally like getting insulted for a living.
You're basically someone's online punching bag.
Yeah.
You know what the craziest part is? You become an influencer, and everyone now thinks I have the most punchable face. How did that happen? I didn't even fucking become the influencer.
You know how Aaron Burr said, talk less, smile more?
Yeah.
Maybe you should follow that advice.
But look where that got him. The villain of history.
Exactly.
Hamilton never smiled, but everyone remembers him. His wife sang songs about him for 50 years after he died.
Well, see, that's the problem, is Aaron Burr stopped following his advice. I don't think you're smiling when you challenge someone to a duel because you're mad, bro. He fucked up when he stopped following his own advice.
To be fair, he's shooting another guy who smiled very little and talked very much.
See, if Alexander had listened to Aaron Burr's advice, he'd still be alive.
It's fine. Eliza missed him for 50 years. A devoted wife. Would you miss me for 50 years?
Listen, I hate to break it to you, but Eliza was fucking pissed at him.
Yes.
And only did she pretend that she missed him when he was dead, and she couldn't hear him anymore. Because then what your mind does is you remember the fond memories and not the annoying yapping and cheating.
There we go. Enjoy.
Thank you. Oh no, my finger died. You're gonna take a picture.
Okay, it's melting fast, so.
It literally is. I can see it melting with my own eyes.
Yeah, it's fine.
Cool. I'll do the honors.
Go for it, baby.
Good stuff. You want some?
Yeah, so good.
When Drugo takes me to get pizza, I'm going to take a bite of it and say, Benito Mussolini.
Benito Mussolini.
You know, that's basically like saying, basically I'm pulling Kanye in Italy.
We'll just tell Drugo when we're out in Italy and when he talks to us, he has to tell everyone he's our godfather.
And that I'm retarded.
This is my goddaughter and her dumb husband. Retarded
husband.
Retarded betrayed.
Actually, with that dumb retard, you see, his parents are rich. Of course. Think about it. If you were to marry a retarded person who had very rich parents, who's gonna win?
Wait, what?
When his parent, it's actually, obviously they have safeguards for this, but the best thing you could do as a gold digger is to marry a retarded person with obscenely rich parents. One day, you're gonna control the whole thing.
That is an angle you could take, but I have heard the best approach is an older gentleman with no living relatives, 1 foot in the grave and the other on a banana peel. Wealthy, of course.
How many times do you want to taste dusty old person bananas?
If you can get it up.
Honey, they invented this thing called Viagra.
Well, if he's going through that much trouble to feel young again, he probably washes his hands.
Okay. She is wise.
You go after the young retarded, you have to endure a lifetime of retarded. If you go after the old man, you only have to have old banana dick for a few years to get money.
But he ain't gonna know what the fuck is happening. You're gonna be with the stable boy, the gardener.
Okay, that is different.
Oh.
That is called a vegetable. That's not retarded. Alright, that's
no, I
different.
just mean you can explain it away. Like, hey, why was the gardener in your room? I have potted plants in there. It's like, but those are not real plants. Yeah, but the gardener doesn't know that. Oh, okay. You convince him that the gardener is retarded. And then instead of questioning it...
My point is you have to endure his presence, not just sex.
Well, you have to endure my presence.
I know. That's why you have a cigar lounge.
Oh, okay. Keep me locked up there, huh?
Ideally.
It's like a reverse tangle. I lock myself up there. Since Joe Biden. Joe Biden. The Rant Lounge. The Nick has let his hair down and he has crazy hair.
The what?
The Nick has let
No,
his hair.
before that, what did you
I don't know.
Well, what are you talking about?
I was saying that I rant in that lounge.
Oh, rant.
Yes. About everything.
If only you could keep the ranting to it and the cigars too. We don't need those anywhere else in the house.
Listen, I am helping you become the best version of yourself. Just like your mom used to say, you'll thank me one day.
I just did thank you. You don't have to wait for it.
I'm surprised you didn't pull the, oh my god, I just said that. You're not even listening.
You're right, that's what I should have done.
Oh no! Nobody's ever told me I look like that. No! No. Not anymore.
It's like a more talented microphone.
Alright, chat. Guess the number.
Get this out of your way for you?
Oh, yes, please.
I hit the spot?
Yeah, that was great.
Fantastic.
We're gonna make it a little harder. You have to be within $10.
$10?
You have to be within $10. I'll give you one clue. One of the main courses was $80.
This is a better way to do it. You just ask them the second before the check comes out, and then you just scroll in the chat.
That's true.
So much easier.
There's no cheating. We're only counting your last guess, guys. Well, hold on.
So now you start swimming. You're thinking
When you're ready, we'll take care of that for you right here.
Okay, now here's the thing, guys. Once I open this, your last guess is the one. So I want you to screenshot it the moment I open it, because everything after it doesn't count. Okay, ready?
Well, we'll just ask them. You'll open it, you'll see it, and then we'll say, tell them to type something when you hear this, so that we know. If you don't give it away.
Sure.
Don't say it yet.
Well rested.
Okay, chat, I've seen the number. If you still want to be in the running, type.
No, that's not what I'm
Okay, sure. Thank you.
No. It's like this. Alright, chat, he knows the number. So when you see this, type boom, caps lock.
They gave us free dessert too. Hold on, you have to tell them. They just said they gave us free dessert.
Oh, they just gave us free dessert.
Like they didn't charge us for the brownie.
That's nice. Okay.
Okay, so anyways, now they need to type top notch.
No, they're already typing boom, it's fine.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Alright. So that's still probably within the $10.
Ready?
Alright, what is it?
$3.58.
Let's see. No one's within $10.
Damn.
I think that's too hard, baby.
Why is it too hard?
Within $10 of it. Just make it like within 20 or something.
Bro, one day we're gonna have 10,000 people, and I'm gonna be paying.
Sure, that's true.
$20,000 because.
Well, we can adapt it when we have that many people.
No, we won't. Because 200 people will make the right guess.
Okay.
Okay. It's gonna take me hours to merely send them their money.
Okay, that's fine. But
Three and four. Oh, God. 0 to 5 on me. That's so much fun. Okay, here's my only advice. Mine are favorite. There's a lot of pictures, but you hit phone video. Oh, yeah. Because I look back and it's not enough.
Alright, thank you so much. You want the coffee I've ever seen? Yeah, thank you.
Oh, that's a girl boy.
Let's get out.
Boys younger than girls.
Hopefully we didn't get towed.
Yep.
You valet.
So?
My other best advice is get long.
You forgot we valet.
Is that who the guy was?
Yeah, we'll get to that stage where we can kind of
I just thought he was stealing my car. I didn't realize he was valeting it for me. I thought he was just carjacking me. Alright, ready? I'm gonna take this guy's card. Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Good night, thank you so much.
What?
The old man said goodnight, princess.
What? What? What?
Don't worry about it.
How do you know that man?
I don't know him.
I don't know if I believe.
You already lit?
Down there, right? Yeah. And then you think we Venmo or break? Okay, but the tips with the Venmo or what? Okay, cool. Yeah. Oh shit! I don't got my. There's a guy.
Believe me. I'll get him some money.
You're being sussy.
What?
What would you do if a girl came up to me and slipped me her number?
No one slipped me their number though, so what's the comparison?
I'm just saying. What if
Probably
some,
tear it
fine,
up.
Fine. Some girl comes up to me and says, "Good night, Prince." What did you do?
But like, damn, she thought you're royalty. You do dress nice. See?
Damn, there you go.
But that was passive aggressive.
Does it count if one time someone from your chat came up to me and said, "Good night, sweet prince"?
That's funny.
He thinks I'm royalty, huh?
Yeah.
Somebody once told me the world was gonna rule me. I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed. She was looking kinda dumb with her finger and her thumb in the shape of an L on her forehead. I don't remember the rest of the song. I'm very bad at remembering songs.
Most people don't remember the rest.
Something about the years keep coming and the da da da. You hit the ground running. All right, pick some music.
Okay. Chat said they think that Princess Remark was for you.
Oh. Okay then. I stand corrected. It's because I was wearing the scarf.
Probably so.
Dr. Phil just tipped $1. You are a sweet Prince Nick. Dr. Phil just tipped $1. You are a sweet Prince Nick.
That's a good one. I still want someone to donate $1 and say, "Cash me outside." How about that? But it's Dr. Phil saying it.
It's funny.
Dude, could you imagine if Danielle Bregoli,
Who?
fucking Cash Me Outside girl.
Oh.
Could you imagine if she had a TTS and she streamed and she had a TTS that was Dr. Phil? That shit would get hit all the time.
That would be crazy.
Like, they would annoy the fuck out of her by constantly tipping and making Dr. Phil say, "Cash me outside, how about that? Cash me outside, how about that?"
Yeah.
Non-stop.
True.
Just like fucking non-stop.
That's true.
Every minute that she streams.
Good money.
Yes. Don't he get the check on his show?
Didn't he get that check on his show? Dr. Phil? I'm sure he got a check. It's his show.
Now, Bregoli made off like a bandit. We almost managed her at one point. We were negotiating.
Oh, yeah.
She makes about $700K a month. And the first couple of months, she made like 2 million, 4 million, crazy fucking amounts.
Yeah.
Like, she has one of the highest per month earnings. 4 million on the first month. But then over like a year after that, she was averaging like 700K, which is still very, very fucking good. Guys, I can quote to you so many OnlyFans girls' earnings. I have an encyclopedic.
Don't say that; it makes you sound like a pimp.
Well, then the shoe fits.
Scope just
He's
tipped
just a
$1.
fan.
Nick is hot. I stalk his IG.
Like just like my fans, no analytics.
Scope just
As long
tipped
as you're
$1.
okay with me being
Nick
a
is
subscriber
hot.
to everyone's
I stalk his
OnlyFans,
IG.
then we're good.
I don't care anymore.
You don't care anymore? You don't care anymore?
Nope.
What else can I do? What else can I get away with?
You go fuck yourself.
She mad now. See, she low-key mad. When are we fucking?
When you make me a priority instead of the stream.
What?
That's right.
So in about 20 years.
Yep. See you then. Hope you wash your dick that night.
Whoa. Are you saying I'll be an old man by then?
Yep.
With one foot in the grave?
If you keep smoking cigars, yep.
Shit. If you smoked my dick more, I would smoke less cigars.
That's not true. Then you just start asking to smoke the cigar while I smoke your dick. We played that game before. Okay. Doesn't help.
We've done that?
Yep. Shit was disgusting.
Was it the time that I shaved my head bald and pretended to be Andrew Tate?
No. That would have made it better, honestly. At least it would be funny. It would feel like a joke instead of an actual request.
That'd make it better?
Yep, it would have.
At least the view was nice.
Whose view?
We were on a balcony.
Oh,
overlooking the ocean.
I wasn't looking at the ocean, bro. I had a dick in my face. Not even. I had a like a pooch. I had what's it called?
What the fuck?
I had a fupa in my face.
Why are you insulting me?
It's better now. It used
It's
to be
better
worse.
now.
Yeah, it's not as fupa anymore.
There is no fupa anymore.
That's what I said. It's not fupa anymore. You don't listen to me. I just said that. There's a song I know about with two dragons.
Okay.
Oh, another ad.
Wow, Mr. Self-Denial, but we can't breathe fire or fly. Only 'cause you're holding me back. If I didn't have you, I could do a lot of things. I'd be rocking with the dinos, swinging with the
Am I singing this or are you singing this?
I'm singing both parts.
Okay.
To be honest. It's glitching on my music. Hold on, that's closed scene viewer.
Wow, Mr. Self-Denial, but we can't breathe fire or fly. Only 'cause you're holding me back. If I didn't have you, I could do a lot of things. I'd be rocking with the dinos, swinging with the rhinos. I'd be dragging this cave in a minute. Cornwall, they would sing, 'cause I would be the Dragon King. I would love this world without you in it. If I didn't have you. If you didn't have me. If I didn't have you. Well, how about if I didn't have you, huh? Oh, what I could be if there was only me. Oh, what I'd do if I didn't have you.
Stop bickering and get your act together.
Act? Did someone say act? I can act. If only I had separate
chat.
My career would be the arts. I'd be the star of Camelot.
What's this from?
You'd be the star that the whole world forgot. If I didn't have you, I should be so lucky. If I didn't have you, oh wait, you'd be dead. Oh, what I could be if there was only me. Oh, what I'd do if I didn't have
Man, you're lucky I wasn't using the Glock that
If I didn't have you. Trapped, stuck here with you for 500 years. Oh dear, it's learned to count. If you got me a good lawyer, I would have split 400 years ago. Now listen here, pal. I didn't come here to be insulted. Oh? Where do you usually go?
You realize that if this singularity happens, we could be together forever.
You would be nothing without me. You'd be extinct. You'd cease to be. I'm so tired of your nagging. And I'm so tired of your bragging. Without me, you'd have no brain with which to think. I'd be rocking with the tiny hands, swinging with the rhinos. I'd be driving all the years in a million on Cornwall. They would sing, I would be the Dragon King. I would love this world without you in it. If I didn't have you. 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 This way, take me. No, this way, twinkle toes. Life would be so sweet if these were the right feet. What I'd do if I didn't have you. Oh, what I'd do if I didn't have you. Oh, if I didn't. Oh, if I didn't. Have you.
You never sung before, have you?
They had a line that was, you'd have no brains if you didn't have me.
Yeah.
And then you would respond, with you, I wish I didn't.
No, in the video you weren't watching, but the other dragon that was told that, he put his whole hand through his head and through his ears, and there was nothing there. It was funny.
I see.
Yes. Yeah, you're the short little fat dragon.
So the story I was telling you in the gym.
Oh, okay. Go on.
That you hated.
Which one?
Because I was lecturing you.
Okay.
About the 3 people vying to be king.
Oh. Did you know that we learned about 3 popes today at one point?
Yeah, briefly, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of cool. I mean, popes are basically monarchs.
Yeah, they are. I was looking at the history of like who was the first pope, not whoever. Not they can't claim like, well, we consider Saint Peter. Like, no, who was the first official pope? And apparently, he was the son of Romulus.
Huh.
So yes, literally monarchs, just under, I guess, kind of a disguise.
Is that true? Or is that just like rumor?
That's what the internet said. So who knows? Take that with a grain of salt.
So the founder of Rome's kid.
Yes.
See,
and
the question...
so no, because Julius and Cleopatra were getting randy, you know. Basically, the Vatican is the new ancient Egypt. They moved all the relics there, and the last pharaoh was before
Julius
the first
Caesar,
pope.
Cleopatra? What was that about?
Because remember, weren't they like in like the Cleopatra and him have a fling, or was that another guy? Either way, the Romans and Cleopatra had a fling. One of the Romans. Roman emperors.
Yes, that is true.
Yes. So, if you follow that logic, the Vatican is now just the summer home of ancient Egypt.
Wait, but what is the significance of Julius Caesar and Cleopatra to the Vatican?
Well, because the last pharaoh was Cleopatra, and that is before the first official pope. So one can.
Is it though? Yes. Hold on. That don't make no sense. Unless I'm getting it wrong, if you're saying that the first pope was Romulus' son,
what was his name? Start with an H. Yeah, we were looking at that earlier.
No, but Romulus' son. Because Romulus is the founding.
I don't
of Rome.
know which number Romulus.
Like by the time Julius Caesar came
I was
around,
just looking
Rome
at
was
the
a thriving
dates.
metropolis.
I was looking at the dates, and
But no, that
Cleopatra was BC, and it said this first pope was AD, right? That's
Sure,
what they ordered.
okay,
So
yeah.
that's why I'm including that.
Interesting. Then it must not be the founder of Rome, Romulus, because I was about to say, I don't even know if Romulus and Remus actually existed. It just sounds like a story.
That's why I said it may be not the same Romulus you're thinking.
Yeah.
Because, yes. I'm sure there were people named Romulus because they named their kids after myths and stuff.
Well, or just after Rome, but yeah.
Yes, that's true. But I mean, like, it's not weird to have people named in myths to have the same names.
Romulus is a pretty cool name.
Yes.
As is Augustus.
No, I don't like that name.
It sounds like he should rule something.
No, it sounds like a fat cat. Like Augustus Gloop, Like, it's like a...
What?
Yeah.
Who's that?
Charlie, like Willy Wonka and Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, the fat German kid that falls in the chocolate river.
His name's Augustus?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is like one of those things like where Hitler ruined the name Adolf.
Yeah, exactly.
This kid ruined the name Augustus.
Exactly. Yep. Sure did. Like Augustus sounds like it could be Garfield's cousin or something.
Garfield. How the fuck do you even get a name like that?
Yeah, I don't know.
You know, my dad used to call me Garfield.
Why? Because you're fat?
Yes.
It's funny. Savage.
He said I was his fat cat.
Damn.
believe in tough love.
Yeah, I can see. I had to find out the hard way.
Listen, I try to warn you.
That's true.
But you yellow fever.
No, you just, I guess, didn't feel that your future was connected, so I didn't realize that it would switch the way that you love once it is.
I did tell you that, though.
Right, but I can't fathom what that means. Just like when you explain things today, sometimes I can't imagine what that is. I need to see it.
Well, that's why I showed you.
Yeah, thanks.
It makes sense.
It makes sense. It's just not all things that make sense are pleasant. Like colonoscopies. It makes sense why you would want to get all these health checks. But
I will.
it's not
You know what?
pleasant.
You know what? I would accept the analogy that I'm like a colonoscopy. Because while unpleasant, it is quite necessary.
Yes.
And that is me to a T.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh my god, I almost made another joke, but I cannot.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I should do stand up.
Mm-hmm.
That is absolutely what I'm like. Goddamn colonoscopy. Much maligned and hated
procedure. Yes.
But everyone still lines up for one.
That's right.
You never had a colonoscopy before?
Nope. I'm younger than you.
No, I said I have.
Yeah, I know you have.
No, I'm saying you know I had one, right?
Oh, yes. I picked you up from it. Of course. What the fuck?
To be fair, the reason you're picking me up is because afterwards, I was quite loopy.
Yeah.
Because they give you the option to be entirely or partially sedated. And I wanted to feel it, so I said partially.
You're crazy.
It was actually very funny because it was like a tickle. Because you are somewhat inebriated.
So
right?
great, I'll just get you drunk and then I'll peg you. Same thing. We can practice for your next one. So the process is easier.
Just like how some dicks are bigger and some are smaller, some scopes are bigger and some are smaller.
I'll use a small one. I'll be gentle.
Holy shit, I'm an idiot.
Why?
Because I went down the wrong street.
Oh, I thought you meant to do that.
That's right, because I thought someone was following us, so I wanted to shake them.
Right, exactly.
Yeah. It's defensive maneuvers. That's right. How the fuck did I go down the wrong street? How long have I lived here?
Because you're yapping. That's what I'm saying. When you're yapping, you don't pay attention. It's annoying.
It's called a state of flow. Also, I need you to open the door.
It might be a state of flow, but it could be dangerous in a potential situation where you have to have situational awareness.
You turned into Harley Quinn halfway through that.
Yeah.
Why? You're just like, oh, this one fits.
I don't know. There's only so many mocking voices that I have in my head, okay? It's either that or Mickey Mouse. Pick one.
Nah, I like Harley Quinn. That's pretty sexy. I still remember you dressed as Harley Quinn at a convention and me just picking you up and just carrying you upstairs. Remember that?
Mm-hmm. I do.
I think a lot of people thought I was taking advantage of you.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's what they thought.
Probably.
I was getting a lot of judgmental stares.
Yeah.
I was like, it's fine, guys, it's fine. She wants it. That didn't seem to help. Okay.
female chat. If you guys ever get in a long-term relationship, you'll realize that people are actually, at the end of the day, still animals. And you know how sometimes it's like you have to take precautions because you know dogs are going to do something because that's just what that dog does. It's the same with people. You're not going to try to change your dog.
I would like to return your scarf to you, madam. Alright, I need a break from you.
Amen.
This car is so beautiful.
Yeah, it's meant for looking at though, not riding in.
Just like you.
I mean, yeah, that's why we don't fuck anymore. Can I have my scarf?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
What?
I know. Yeah, that makes sense.
You breaking up with me and taking your scarf back too? I thought we were going to do the Taylor Swift thing, where I keep it for a couple of years.
Well, you want to smell it?
Yes. I don't know what guilt smells like.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good. So quiet. It's refreshing. Oh, so cross. Okay. Just checking the signal. No, there we go. That was a good restaurant. I enjoyed it. taking my nice clothes off so they don't get ruined. But yeah, again, people are animals. And your dog digs in your flower bed. You don't like that. But you can't change the dog's desire to dig in the flower bed. If you want that, don't get a dog. Or don't have flowers. Or you could put a gate around your flower bed. You might be like, well, do you want to get rid of your dog because it likes to dig? Probably not. You enjoy the other parts of your dog. You just have to learn to deal with the dog's desires. If you want the dog around at all, and then learn to adapt to make your life more peaceful. People are the same way. It's basically relationships. Mm-hmm. And you might look at someone else's dog and be like, man, their dog is so well behaved. But do you want to trade your dog for their dog? Probably not. Kind of weird if you were. If you did want to do that. It's like, but you've had this dog since it was a puppy. You've had so many memories, and this dog's been here for you. You just have to accept the pros and cons of the dog. If you like the dog. I think some dogs can learn to an extent. But if it's the dog's nature, if you got a husky and the dog wants to run and pull on the leash, good luck training that away. Because that's just what that dog does. That's how that dog was bred. You could teach that dog to sit, but it's still going to have its own specific tendencies of the individual dog. And just like with huskies, people might look at your dog and be like, your dog is so loud. Your dog is neurotic. And you're just like, it's just a husky. That's what huskies do. There are just some things about animals and people that you can't change. It's like if I tried to get Princess to stop liking water or chasing lizards. It's like that's just what Goldens do. It might be annoying sometimes, but it's part of who she is. Okay. I'd rather shoes are downstairs. Shoes in the closet. My baby. Good morning. Play some games for a bit. I'll try to do the dogs last thing because then I think Chris was here like around 7 p.m. maybe 6 p.m. 7 p.m. So the dogs will be like last activity before bed. That way there's not such a long gap between their morning turnout. Play some games first. I can't wait till they're done with the fans. I feel bad with them being cooped up, but there's just too much dangerous stuff for them to get into right now. It's like these, I don't know if they're wet or not, but they literally got spikes on them. I don't know if you can even see, sort of. It's just too dangerous. Make sure I got That's why I don't want them out here. It's like they're gonna jump on it. It's gonna go right to their paw or something. I don't know. Or try to chew on it, God forbid. Stab their tongue. Something stupid. And see, just like people, we know the dog's prone to doing stupid shit, and so we have to adapt our behavior and what we do around the dog so that the dog is safe and we can have peace and harmony. Yeah. Because the dog do be dumb, doing what dogs do. They are smart, but they have their limits. It's funny though because I definitely could see MILF hunters being happy to be waiters on Mother's Day. That's actually true. That seems like it would be legit. Year of the Snake. Oh no. I can't even tell what they're fucking saying. Is it, do they have a song somewhere else? Fuck? What a weird song. What a mid song. What the fuck? Brain rot. This is me. It's Chad. What was that theater called? Handful of Hope? It's funny. Is that a real theater? No, maybe not. Freemason flag at this? Is this a Freemason flag? That's funny. Oh. That's funny. Well, that makes sense. After all, comedy, the tragedy and comedy masks are on Mars. You know? That's all theater is, right? Legal lying. Storytelling. Like, they're not lying, they're acting. It's different. It's fine. Deception. Smoke and mirrors. A magic trick.
Wade was to 18 months in prison, where his studies continue.
Oh. It's funny.
Wait, what?
Oh. Oh, what's this? Akira! Oh, she's in a squad. Fuck it. Anyway, fuck her squad. Anyone else want? Is he actively in? 64 left, God. That's fine. Oh. Okay. Discord, open. Task manager time. Come on. There it goes. Okay. No, it's done.
Yo.
Yo. What's up?
You're muted.
Oh. There we go.
Okay. Everything good?
Yes. Anything good in the shop? Probably not.
Oh, I didn't see. Didn't check.
Doesn't look like much.
Bleh.
Incredibles, nothing really much.
Nothing like.
That's kind of fun. It's kind of cool. It's like magic. What? That's super fucking expensive.
Nah.
1,200 just for the pickaxe?
Who are these superheroes?
Huh?
Who are these superheroes?
I don't know, DEI superheroes. Make your own.
Who are these people?
What is this? The fuck?
Oh yeah, I didn't see it.
The food court army.
What just happened? Hell yeah. Ew.
We are back 30 seconds. I'm so ignorant. Who is Sabrina Carpenter?
Some singer, I guess.
I guess too.
just funny with Samuel Jackson. I don't even know the song, but the dance is kind of fire for him. That one's lame. I don't like that one. That one sounds funny. Okay, I guess we're good. Sheesh. Yep. Wait, what, by reactive, does he actually, like, do anything, or does he just look around?
Oh, he actually laughs when he's on your back.
Oh, that's funny.
When you kill someone.
Oh, that's funny.
Then as he's just on your back, he giggles a lot.
Okay.
But he was broken during the first Star Wars. If he laughed near anybody, it would cause him to disconnect.
Oh.
What?
Alright.
Everything good today?
Yeah, pretty good. Fun day.
Just wake up. Oh, it's Monday.
Oh, it's Monday, yeah. Y'all are like...
No, Mom Day.
Mom Day.
Yeah.
Like I said, that far ahead? Jeez.
I'm like, damn.
It's Sunday.
Yeah, it's Mother's Day here too. Or it's going to be today.
Oh, it's Mother's Day.
Mother's Day. Where you want to land?
Let's see.
Where do you want? Okay. Come on.
Okay.
Outlaw always. Vortex, you already have Palpatine. You finished everything.
Oh. I'm just waiting for General Grievous.
Oh, he's the next.
Mm-hmm. And then who's on the last page of the bonus. Because Grievous is going to be a quest. I know they're waiting for the new Mandalorian skin to come out.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Sniper here.
Yeah, blue one, blue snipe.
What? Okay. Okay, I think we took everything.
Yeah, pretty much.
Let's move to, I don't know, crime scene.
Okay.
Yeah, we can go there.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Oh.
One down. Two down. I'm down.
No, to go.
Okay, two down. 2 for 1. This is the last one. No. Oh, yes. Okay. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
There's some splash and shield over
Yeah,
here.
yeah. Medikit, yes.
Medkit, right?
Shit. Okay.
Car. Go get
Oh,
it.
finally. Oh, you changed.
It's pretty.
This is prettier.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Oh.
Hydroplane. Oop, I see footsteps.
Oh, I see too.
Got it. That was only 2.
Oh, what?
The other one's gotta be around here somewhere.
Oh.
He's taking up.
Car incoming. What the? How?
Oh, there's one in the back seat.
Damn it. So close.
No.
She was wearing that black Prina TV outfit in the back seat.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Uh-oh. Oh shit!
Oh fuck.
Uh-oh. Here goes there's something with...
Oh fuck you.
Oh no, they're in the car with you.
Oh my god. That's fine.
Get ready to run.
Can I do? Why there is not another squad?
Oh shit. Get that car go.
Okay.
Oh my...
How can
What the
she
fuck?
hold every time?
That's fucked
Oh my
up.
god. How can she burst every time?
Hacking.
Even the first time.
Apparently she must have used that pickaxe hack.
No, but no, she did a lot of things that were very weird. I'm gonna report them. How can I? Can't anymore.
Fuck them.
She headshotted me each time she get out of the cover. She get in the car, even the car was going at high speed. I don't know. Well, it's late.
Shit.
Fucking bitches. Oh, that one's pretty. Lisa Frank, motherfucker. Looks cool. Oh, we don't use bolts, but that's okay.
Lol. Silly dance.
Typical.
Let's see. Where to?
Alright.
Let's go far out.
Far, very far.
Jesus.
Are we gonna make it? Yes.
Maybe.
Oh yeah, we'll make it.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't see anybody following us.
Yeah, we're too far.
Okay, yeah.
Good. Less trouble we have to deal with in the beginning. Got this whole area to loot up.
What?
No, it's the Yoda. Oh, I hear another thing landing near us, actually. Unfortunately.
Coming.
Investigate.
Oh, CP.
Drew, are you good?
I'm shooting the people. There is someone here. But I don't have the sniper. Just a lot of pew pew.
Pew pew. Oh my god, get down there, Samuel.
This one's crawling around.
Oh, since
They're right over at the Gage farm.
The gay farm.
Gage.
Oh.
Okay. Yes. Yeah, basically.
Gauge. The same thing.
Exactly. Oh, there is someone here. He's gone.
I think.
This way.
You didn't say the magic word.
Okay. Oh, someone else. Okay, down.
There's a blue pistol. Who wants it?
I took one off the other body.
Uh-oh. Time to go.
Oh, darn. I didn't make it up there. Oh, wouldn't have helped anyway.
They're shooting.
Yeah, maybe go the other way.
Yeah, shooting at the farm.